Hi everybody, welcome back to another stream. It is Monday, the last day of May. Almost June time. Get a nice early start today. Not even 3 o'clock here in Las Vegas. West Coast. Another day of RimWorld. Is this the streamer who is addicted to RimWorld? Is this the streamer who is still in the beginning of a campaign of RimWorld? Yes, I guess, on both counts. Hello, Hummus. LuWim561, Great Trisket, Inspect Element. Hello, people rivers. It was a C. There's like 3 dozen people rivers. Hello, Mepsan, Starwolfkin, Yannervite's here, Shaston, Peepo comfy already. Hello, Adam, Rule Lord, Buttercup. Almost half the year, yes, it's a little scary, GS Random. Hello, General Planet, Kyoko, Gold Ruby. What's up, Avarex?
This is the sub-sound.
Omnium, Fatal Promise, We Are Warriors, Ling. Hello, Bakel, James W. Evanito, The Dark. Howdy, Muppenheimer, Try Way Too Hard, Scripts, Summerdet, Laserlord, Load Bob. Howdy, Botap, Baker Native, Captain Squirrel, Jason. Yeah, we got some EU crowd in here, maybe, Zard. Very possible. Not that late. And I'm scrolling down, I'm skipping the rest of you. Hello, Cobra Blue. Thanks for being beginning of stream sub for 33 months. Who says, yeah, buddy, A. Yeah, get them all in there. Get them all in there. I tried watching that stupid Vegas movie last night, and I only got an hour in before I got bored. I guess I'll finish it like today or tomorrow. I measure how interested I am in a movie by how many times I have to pause it to like refresh social media on my phone.
This is the sub-sound.
Premium.
In just 1 hour of movie, I checked my phone twice.
This is the sub-sound.
And each time I paused it, I was like, it's only been 20 minutes? Like that was my actual verbal, because I knew it was a 2.5 hour movie, so I'm like, man, we gotta be like halfway through the movie by now. It's only been 25 minutes? Yes, the zombie one. The zombie one. There hasn't been that many zombies yet. I'm assuming that's
This is the sub-sound.
still to come. In a good way or a bad way? A bad way, because it is super boring so far, and I understand the complaints. It's just all the main characters are just super, like, uninteresting, I guess? Like, they've somehow created a cast where I hope the entire main cast dies to zombies. I will cheer for them when they're all eaten. I'm on Team Zombie in this movie. Actively rooting for them. Especially, the daughter character. The daughter of, Batista. Batista's daughter. I hope she goes first, but I feel like she's gonna live the longest. And I can tell you why, without spoiling any major plot points. So, this character's setup... The setup is that, long story short, Vegas is walled off because there's all these zombies inside, so they walled it off. and there's like a group of humans that live just outside the wall in a quarantine zone. So the daughter lives there, and one of her friends sneaks into the quarantine zone and then apparently doesn't come back. I don't know. I haven't finished the movie, so I don't know what happens. Anyways, so now, because that character that snuck in had 2 children, the daughter of Dave Bautista wants to go with...
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Shut up. Wants to go with Dad to rescue the mom so that the 2 children have their mother. Okay, so her reasoning is, I take care of those kids too. I want them to have like a good life, so I'm gonna go save mom because she's stupid and she snuck in to the Vegas walled off area. And I'm thinking the whole time, you imbecile. If you go and you know it's a stupid idea, then those children are gonna lose their second caretaker. Why don't you just stay with the kids and take care of them and raise them? You're also abandoning them to go into the zombie land. Now they literally have no one. You could have stayed and helped them. Anyways, that was the part that made me the most angry. Now, I would have laughed if the reason that she wanted to go with the team and sneak in is because she didn't want to take care of kids. I would have thought that was funny, even if it was sadistic. But the whole movie's kind of sadistic. They're all like breaking into Vegas away from their family and friends for money. Which really just proves one point about humanity. It doesn't matter what type of, like, totally unbelievable, unpredictable, unfathomable disaster or catastrophe strikes us. Money is still the only thing that is going to make us wake up in the morning. Zombie invasion has totally wiped Las Vegas off the map. Yeah, I mean, that sucks, but think about all the money that's gonna go to waste there. Okay, yeah, I'll brave a few 100,000 zombies to get that before it disappears. Also, I saw a whole bunch of those type of comments on the UFO UAP like YouTube videos, and it was like, man, think about all the money we're gonna have to send to the Defense Department if aliens turn out to be real. If aliens are real, my taxes are going up. And I'm like, oh my God, if aliens are real, you've got a lot of other problems to think about besides your taxes going up slightly. Anyways, welcome to beginning of stream anecdote rant. Yanovite says disco abated, Kenshi outdated, Resident Evil debated, Cox negated, long have we waited, RimWorld activated. Fair enough. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Denu says howdy for 46 months. Welcome back for 46 months, Denu. Yanovite, thanks again for the tier 2 sub. Clive, appreciate the bits, and no. Zior says, we can dance. I mean, you can dance if you want to. Thanks for 16 months. Sarcasm says, if Etel was a RimWorld character, he would have 17 in streaming skill. Full disclosure, I don't really understand RimWorld. I don't think anyone does. There are some who try. There are some who pretend. Welcome back to a story generator by Tynan Sylvester. I like that he calls it a story generator because that's what I call it too. I copied his homework. Welcome back to... Okay. Haha, future me, clean this up, nerd. Let's see how it is. Past me. Gotta do all your dirty work. Sarcasm, thanks again for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate 5 subs in one. $25 sub. Welcome back. Okay, what do I don't even remember what I have to clean up. So if you're wondering, I did say last stream that we were going to play something else today, but I realized that that was not true yesterday. We're still going to play other things. Also, I'm sinking in my seat. We're still going to play other things this week. However, it's because we started a brand new game on Saturday, and I don't like leaving, especially RimWorld, hanging open after just one game. Like, okay, if Friday and Saturday had been the same save, then it would feel more cohesive to me. But because we started a new game on Saturday, I feel like I have to double down. Not just because I want to catch up. It's not really about catching up so much as it is about, like, I want to physically progress the game to certain points. And also because it's easier to remember what's going on, what my objectives are, what happened recently, if it's not stretched out so long. So, I don't think any of you guys will have any problem with that, hopefully. But I've also just been having fun. The best thing that could happen to me in RimWorld is that we lost the first 2 or 3 campaigns because, especially after losing the second one, is when that kind of lights a fire under me. And once that fire is lit, then I'm like more determined to actually pump some time and pump some energy and effort into the game. Etal, your seat is on fire. It is a little warm in here. Hello, Karatobi Mod Squad. How's it going? We have a RimWorld command now for people who arrive and want a few details about, like, the settings that we're on. So it just basically just says that it's a tribal start with Randy Random Storyteller on Losing is Fun difficulty. In case anybody needs some info. So welcome back to the colony post-raid. I think was the last thing that happened. We had one really late raid. And the bodies are still kind of hanging out here. In some interesting places. They came in wielding grenades. It was exciting all the way up until the very end. If you thought nothing else interesting was going to happen in the VOD, you were wrong. We actually almost lost the entire colony right at the end of the stream. So they grenaded the wall here, and they grenaded the wall here. And there were a lot of them. There were like 8 or 9, and they all had guns. And we just had great bows and like 1 or 2 guns. The only reason that we're alive, and this is true, is because about a cluster of 5 or so raiders were stacked on this hole in the wall, trying to kill our dogs. And as awful as that sounds, if those dogs had not distracted them, we would have wiped the entire colony. It just would have happened. Because we were only fighting like 3 or 4 down here, and we had 1, 2, 3, we had like 3-ish people downed on the floor. We were desperately throwing grenades from here outside and popping great bows and stuff. But we're alive. but we survived. And here we are. Build a couple extra beds in there so that we can actually have a prison cell. We got a second larger problem, though. The larger problem is the empty food reserves. So it appears that we've only got 21 simple meals and 7 packaged survival meals. So we may not want to bury these human bodies quite yet, because there's not a lot of options. We have a single ibex ram who looks like they're bleeding, but they're not. I think that's just misleading. They are just lying down having a nice sleep. No other animals on the entire map. And Dorito is on a food binge, picking out on food, as Randy knows exactly how to hit the weak spot. Unsightly environments has caused Dorito to sabotage what's left of our food supplies. You should have seen the other guy, says the Ibex. Perfect, like, intro song end. Scooty Jr.'s playing some Hoopstone. Dorito's going to grab another meal. Durg is having a late night snack, very ravenously hungry as well. Bonded animal Jed died. Such a tender, unique animal. This universe is evil. Very true. Also, we've got smoke leaf joints, which I am going to forbid, whether or not that helps us, because, again, food makes everyone extremely hungry. So, that being said, it would be nice to have some mood boosts. Teeny Tiny Tim is hungry. Thornathus is feeding Arvarax. So maybe I can have you also feed Teeny Tiny Tim after that. But yeah, this is our colony. This is our tribal start. It's been going pretty well, honestly. We got pretty simple barracks here that is typically pretty clean. We actually got it paved yesterday, or the day before yesterday. And we got a production room with now a second stonecutter's table. These nice big spacious rooms give a buff to everybody. Pretty full stockpile in here, so we're going to expand that stockpile. We got a backup stockpile up here. Gonna haul those chunks out. This also acts as our freezer. So we got double vent here to the outside so that this goes down to 12 degrees Fahrenheit. And we got a geyser trying to pump in heat. It's not working too well, but we're trying to pump in heat this way while also having a geyser here. Vent heat into the main room of the colony, so no hypothermia. We managed to survive winter. It is now middle of spring, 8th of September. Now all we have to do is live long enough to be able to plant some crops and replant into new areas. Hopefully it won't catch fire and get blighted this time. Ideally. So, I don't know. I guess we're burying these bodies. We'll just have to exhume a lot of the graves if we get extra hungry. I guess. Alright, can Durg walk? Durg can walk. I'm gonna have you pain block yourself. And go back to bed. And then I'm gonna have you pain block maybe Scooty Jr. when it's time for everybody to wake up. Oh, there was a Psychic Soothe, and that's ending too. Avarax is fully healed. You still got gut worms, though. Oh, yeah, and your left eye got gouged out. And, I guess, was that already a thing? It doesn't say who did it. I know for a fact that we made a big boo-boo last time, at the end of the last stream. Who was it? I think it was Professor Durg. Professor Durg, yeah, got their right leg totally cut off in one swipe of the paws of a polar bear, I guess? I think it was a polar bear. that we were out hunting, and got a little cocky. Didn't run away as far as we should have, and the polar bear caught up to them. It was terrible, terrible misplay, but hilarious nonetheless because you were punished instantly. Yeah, I think it was the thrumbo that gouged out the eye. You're right. Swole Irish Pride. Hello, thanks for 9 months. Will we ever see Trunkle? I don't know who that is. Thanks, Swole Irish Pride. They're probably some old deleted character that you didn't watch the last VOD of, probably. If I had to guess. But again, who can say? It's also, I do think it's funny when people are like, their sub-message is apparently attached to one game and character, but you didn't even honor that character by finishing their story, so why do you want to see more of them? You didn't even see the end of it. We're gonna try and clean up a little bit in here. I'll just do this manually. Try to make the barracks look a little nicer. Thornathus has got to clean Overax's puke. All right, that's better. There's only one spot left. There's only teeny tiny Tim's blood. There we go. All right, we got to kind of play this cool because, again, chat, there's no food. Durg is up and at him. I'm going to let you eat, and then we're going to try and heal people. That's exactly what I was going to try and prevent, like, just now. I'm going to try and help some people with the pain. All right, Dirk, come with me. Can you pain block Arvarax? And I guess pain block yourself again. It only lasts for like 3 hours. Everyone else seems okay. Arvarax and Durg are not having fun. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corpses here, and I kind of need to decide what to do with them. Okay. I think I know the unfortunate answer. Yep. I'm allergic to storing human bodies for future consumption. Move them inside. Shut that vent. No one will go in there after we're finished moving the corpses, and then you won't see them outside anymore. They'll just be behind that door. And it'll be cold in there. It'll be refrigerated or something, I think. Alright, is that all the bodies? Forbid that door now. Secret body door. And it should cool off in there. There's going to be a little heat leaking through the wall. But there's also cold leaking through the wall on this side. So it should kind of balance out. It's getting a little too toasty in here now, which is interesting. We might even open one of these outside vents. If it warms up in... Yeah, it's already in the 90s. Seems like it wants to balance at 45, 46. Interesting. What is the temperature in here is 22.
This is the sub sound.
This is going to spoil in 3 days' time. Okay, so we have about... Is it even... Yeah, it's refrigerated. Okay, so it bought us a couple days without it actually being frozen. Let's see what everyone's doing, because we need food now. Can we hunt this? I gotta have somebody come out and hunt this ibex. But everyone's on the cusp of mental breakdown. Serious pain, hungry, unsightly, sick, slept in the heat, which you should be grateful for. All right, I need to get you guys re-equipped with guns and stuff too, but I'm gonna send Dorito up here to go get the ibex. What is this? Look at these organized ship chunks. Future components are just waiting for us. Alright, I'm gonna send Dorito up. Dorito's got a pretty sunny disposition. I'm so tired. I just want to lay down and rest. Also, I was rebuffed by Avarax. I'm trying to create romance. Everyone is. This place is kind of ugly. I'm also walked through a river right now in 29-degree weather. All right, Dorito, what's your shooting skill? You have a 7. That's enough to get a ibex, right? Oh, there's fog. I forgot. We do still have fog. There's a forced weather condition. A nearby weather controller is forcing fog for eternity. And that is one of the things that we have to figure out how to deal with today. Is infinite fog. We have to basically form a caravan, when possible, send them on an adventure to a fairly close tile, and have them take down any defenders on the scene and the fog machine. That fog right now is what is modifying our hit accuracy by so much. So look, we have a shot by El Dorito is 21%. As a shooter, it's 57%. As a weapon, it's an 85. Target size, 85. The weather itself is another 50% modifier. So 50% obviously being bad. You want it to be above 100. So it's like a 1 in 5 to land that hit. I'm actually kind of surprised that you did it only 3 shots. You must have hit them where it counts. All right, let's clean up this puke. Is this the first corpse obsession we've seen? Arvarex has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. She is going to dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. This happened because of recreation being unfilled. So we got 2 people who have split. Durg is getting ready to also split. I can only do so much for you. Bonded Animal Jedi is going to be remembered for over a week. Rogai has chemical starvation, which I could fix. But then we have to eat more food. And there's not any more food, so I don't know which is worse. All right, we got an ibex coming in right when they run out of food. And Rogai should be the one that cooks, but if you're not cooking, then truly Severum can. Let's get that going. That ibex was only for like 5 meals. That sucks. Well, we're gonna have to eat the pack of survival meals. Scooty Jr. is not waiting for my permission to do that. He's just gonna... Why? Did you pick Anne-Marie Minor? Deep Space Minor. Okay. I need somebody to go handle this. Your recreation is fantastic. Truly Severum and Dorito have got to carry this colony on their back right now. They're the only people in... Scooty, please. Keep that door closed. This is a secret human closet, okay? You can't be... Yes, you saw corpses going on the ground because you're already in a psychotic daze. You wouldn't have seen them if you weren't in a psychotic daze. You're stacking more debuffs on yourself. Okay, Avarax is out of corpse obsession. Teeny Tiny Tim is fully healed. Everybody, I think, is fully healed, just not mentally healed. It's getting scary, because if we get attacked right now, Durg, Thornathus, and Arvarax, even though they just had a break and have 40 buff for Catharsis, what are you doing? Why are you digging up another corpse? You're No. No, you're gonna come consume a simple meal in the house with a damn table, and I'm gonna send somebody else to come out here and haul your meal inside, okay? Teeny Tiny Tim only has 46% moving, so maybe that wasn't the best, Eat at the table! Okay, there you go. I had you recruited, so you weren't gonna go to the table. There you go. Alright, you ate with the table, you got some food, now you can get some sleep. Teeny Tiny Tim's left lung is destroyed, their spine hurts, and they have a major artery blockage, which is going to yield a heart... Dude, how old are you? 56, Teeny Tiny Tim? You got a heart attack incoming. You can only breathe at 50%. Poor breathing. Oh boy. This looks like a really fun run through. Well, it's day 2. We're gonna see how day 2 treats us today. Oh, this is why we held out. All right, we're gonna take the squad up there tomorrow. We're gonna take the squad. Mega elk. That's what we were looking for. All we have to do is make it a little bit longer. %, quality 10 for gutworms with no medicine is like pretty good. It's actually decent. It's not gonna go away as fast, but okay, let's check on our guns. Let's check on our arsenal, because in that last raid we got some big upgrades. The raiders that we were able to defeat, we didn't get to destroy all of them. Some of them ran away, but they dropped the heavy SMG, huge upgrade. They dropped another bolt-action rifle, awesome. Pump shotgun, nice to have in support role, and a machine pistol. All of these things are about to go pretty far. So, let's check it out. Who's got the shooting skill to deserve it? Teeny Tiny Tim definitely deserves an upgrade. Durg definitely deserve... Are you still in pain, Durg? You're in minor pain? You also don't like the constraining clothes. Nudist, okay? We can handle that real quick. It's cold outside, but a little frostbite never hurt anybody, right? Okay, let's get the rest of the guns. Thornathus. Thornathus has a 13 shooting, and thus certainly deserves the bolt-action rifle. Truly Severum has an 8, really more of a melee fighter, at least going forward. But since we just need firepower downrange right now, I'm gonna give you the heavy SMG. No, I'm gonna give you... you can just keep the bolt for now. I'll give Thornathus the heavy SMG, because the heavy SMG in the hands of someone who is really, really talented at shooting goes a lot further. Okay, so they all got guns. Dorito, Roguy, and Scooty still have great bows. So the weakest thing we have right now is an auto pistol, which I'm going to swap out for a machine pistol. And I might just keep the other great bows. The great bows are actually pretty good for now. All right, so I need to grab everybody. Even if they're really upset. Actually, I'll leave Arvarax, but I need to take everybody else, because we need to kill as many of these as we can before they go off map. If we don't, we starve. Okay. So we gotta get closer than we want to because of fog. But we're gonna stay far enough away in the event of mass vengeance, which has already happened. Now, we're gonna do this in kind of like a not particularly humane way. Since we want to kill all of them, I'm just going to stand here and shoot, and if they run outside my range, we're going to switch targets. And when they scatter, then we have to pursue. Okay. Let's get enough for everybody to haul one. Okay, there's one. Wait for you to round the corner. There's two. How about three? Sorry, elk. I know what it looks like. I know what it looks like. But we're just so hungry. And it's either you or us. There's the elk revenge. We'll get one more. All right, so. Hunt, 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 hunt. And there you go. All right, so please hunt that. You carry this. Not assigned to hunting. Who's assigned to hunting? This music's far too happy for what we see here. Oh yeah, Durg won't haul anyways. Okay, sorry, we gotta leave the other two elk. They're suffering on the grounds, but we need to eat! Let me scroll up and chat. I like your floor tile design. Hey, thanks, Ink. Does firing range training still work? No, it doesn't, Dave. That was patched out a long time ago, I think. Professor Durg is hiding in his room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was malnourished. Well, Durg, you're not going to get any more food by hiding in your room. Also, we're about to cook. However, I believe playing Hoopstone actually increases, Chat, does Hoopstone still increase your shooting skill? Relaxing and train shooting skills. So there you go. All right, who's the second cook? It is Rogai. So we're gonna have Rogai butcher while Truly Severum prepares the meals. That way we can maximize our time. A local elk has gone mad. I don't even think we shot that one. I think it's just extremely upset that we killed all of its friends and family. So this could prove traumatic. Teeny tiny Tim, you got this. Don't let it hit you. Ah, it bit ya. Come on, Tim. Come on. All you have to do is not get bit. We don't have any medicine, Tim. Only the good medicine, Tim. And Tim, your walking speed's 45%, so you're just continuing to bleed and possibly get infected on the way home. Why are you even up there? You're not even a hunter. Were you just going to haul? I think he was just going to haul one of the elk. How about this, Teeny Tiny Tim? You're not a hauler anymore. You're a cleaner, number one. We'll get somebody else to do hauling before cleaning. There. You and Dorito can change places. Dorito's currently closing up a vulnerability inside the base. People have been able to kind of sneak in here to attack. Now they're going to have to go around the long way to the left or go through. And we're going to work on closing down some vulnerabilities over the summer and the spring here. We're working on it. All right, we have food now, so that's nice. Spoils in 2 days. We're going to need to find a spot to haul that in. We need to make it where... Oh, this is a little complicated. Let's actually make... Since we have so much steel inside the base, we can free up some space by just creating like a steel stockpile out here, I guess. So make a 5x5 preferred for steel. We just need some haulers. Okay, free up some space like that. This is also normal priority, which is kind of annoying. Why don't I just if I forbid steel? Oh, I know what to do. We'll just shrink the zone so that we have at least this much space that is like specifically reserved for food. There we go. Are you super hungry? Kind of hungry. Move this steel out of the way first so we actually have somewhere to put some of this food. Hey, what's up, Exordium? How's it going? Robot Mystic says 12 months of being part of the nicest Twitch chat and watching the sassiest streamer. Hope you're all having a good start to your week. Thanks for 12 months. Appreciate the year of sub, Robot Mystic. Welcome back. Bald Eagle, appreciate the prime. Thanks for 20 months of sub. Howdy. And Swole Irish, thanks again for the 100 bits. Oh, I'll change the RimWorld command one more time to include the fact that it's in the tundra. There we go. There we go. Now it's got all the information. Somehow, despite having a mental break and not having any clothes, Dirk does not have hypothermia. He's just been staying inside, I guess. Hello, Leo Marlaska. Welcome to the stream. Chunkiest. What's up? I'm sorry I disappointed everyone. I'll try harder next time. Teeny Tiny Tim, did we get you patched up? We got a 58% quality bandage on your elk bite. And we're gonna clean your blood up now. Okay, so should we dispatch with the Human bodies. I think the rest of the elk bailed. Did they? No, these are them. So we need to hunt both of them, and then we will have exterminated the elk. I thought those two were dead. Teeny Tiny Tim, please!
I have a small headache, so I think I'm going to go and eat all the food. Yes, this will become Randy's new mental snap of choice. Just eat all the food when everyone's so hungry.
The RimWorld command reads like a waiter telling you what your meal is at a fancy restaurant. Randy, lightly salted, medium rare. Chat, okay, this is a genuine question. I went to a really nice restaurant not that long ago, and I ordered a medium burger. Now, if that's the only word, medium, how much pink should be in that burger? Like, if you had to do a percentage where rare is 100% and well done is 0%, what should be the percent? You guys' percentages are all over the charts. No, I didn't say medium rare, Jimmy Johns, and I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like at some restaurants, if you ask for medium, they think medium rare, because you just said medium rare should be. I didn't say medium rare. I said medium. That's the sticking point.
This is the sub sound.
I think sometimes you ask for medium, and the waiter hears medium rare. Anyways, the burger was like basically raw, so I ate it anyways. I am that kind of customer. I will just eat the thing that I don't like to avoid having to have someone save face. I never send anything back. I was just like, oh well, here's my food. I guess I'll eat that. Avoid conflict at all costs. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Smart. That way you can sue them later if you get sick.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
No, but like the worst part was, I secretly felt like, you know when you can just tell that there's probably like a new chef or like chef in training type of situation. I just felt kind of bad because it didn't seem like there was any, you know, laziness. I don't know why, but I just got like a psychic vibe of they tried their best. They tried their best. Wow, look, that dude, we actually had totally clear nothing, no warnings until literally just now. Opinion of my lover, truly Severum, +5. Oh, that's so nice. was this place Burger King. Have you ever been to a Burger King nightjar? If you go to Burger King and try to ask them to prepare your cheeseburger with a certain way, like a certain cooking method, you might get laughed at over the intercom. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Actually appropriate.
Yes, I would like your barbecue burger special. Medium rare, please. Lightly salted, sea salt exclusively. I would like the sirloin burger, please. I don't want any chuck in this burger.
Okay, you guys need to stop doing this thing that you're doing. I see what you're doing. And I'm gonna fix it, because you're putting food in the place where food's not supposed to go. So I will help you. I know that you're doing your best. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. How long? We have 2 days until this. We have 1.29 hours until some of this spoils. Okay. Clearly, we need to haul this faster. Okay, we're gonna have Dorito help. We're gonna have Arvorex help. These meals have like 4 days. Okay, so the meals are less important than the raw meats. I know you're trying, Roguy, to get the steel outside, but the meat is the most important part. The rest can wait. But anyways, did anyone else like adopt? Like I kind of compromised, I think, on my burger beliefs, because I think my favorite burger is actually medium well, but I started exclusively ordering medium because medium is the most you can get away with in public at any restaurant without feeling slightly embarrassed about what you like. So I just started asking for mediums so that I wasn't silently judged. People judge you for eating rare. No, that's the opposite of what I said. You mean being judged for ordering medium well? Yes. That's what I said. People can judge all they want. It's the... I think it's just the, like, slight... So, to some of you, to people who like rare meats, this is disgusting. But to me, that, you know, like when it's just slightly crispy around the edges? You know, like that just like that little bit of greasy crunch around the edges is the best part. Now, that being said, for steak, I feel like steak's different. I just, if you're eating like a ground chuck burger, then it should be a little crispy because the meat is lower quality. I don't know, that's just how I feel. If you're eating like a steak burger and it's made out of legit awesome meat, then I feel like the palate is a little wider. Why are you tagging me, Lobus, to eat Smash Burgers? All right, Smash Burgers, the restaurant, is the worst of the overpriced burger menus. I would put Five Guys up against Smash Burgers any day of the week. They're the same price. They're both extremely expensive. Smash Burgers, the restaurant, it's worse than all of the fancy pants burger places. People arrive poll. Oh boy, I sense a new copy pasta coming. What's the copy pasta, Ace Tech? I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care about any of this. I've heard this conversation oh many times. It's like listening to people talk about sports. Yeah, that does seem like a pretty decent pasta. Is this the stream where the streamer talks about relatable topics that everybody can have an opinion on? How dare you? Is this the stream where the streamer's talking about food? As an alien, I can't really relate to any of this. I don't even eat, you dumb ass humans. I drink ocean water because that's where my ship just drives through, and then the vein injections automatically keep me sustained. Roguy is binging on smoke leaf due to chemical starvation. You know, that's fine. Just take all 3 of them. Enjoy. Everyone else is in such a great mood. There's no more animals on the map. Let's make sure nobody's AFK, because I haven't really been paying too much attention. All right, Doritos hauling wood. Teeny Tiny Tim is researching smithing, which is going to be great. We'll actually be able to have a melee force. Professor Durg is cutting some rocks, which is what's helping us finally finish this paved. Roguy, of course, is getting lit. Thornathus is helping build. Avarax is also hauling wood. Okay, 2 full-time haulers is nice. Truly Severum's kind of just cooking around the clock. We got 42 meals, though. Nice little reserve. And Scooty's gonna have a little snack. Oh, Coffee Nat's back. I actually have the Coffee Nat killing combination of fluids. I just have to mix them together and pour them down all my drains. In my whole house. I'm on the precipice of all-out war. Don't hurt them, please. No, I hope they all die. I hope all the gnats in my house are exterminated. And they will be done to the best of my ability. You monster. Chat, where do you draw the bug line, okay? Where's the I'm not gonna kill that bug line? Bumblebees. I think most people would agree you shouldn't try to kill bumblebees. That being said, okay, I'm gonna put you in the hypothetical situation. You are in the bathroom. And you are using the bathroom, sitting on the toilet with the door closed and locked. And a bumblebee comes down from the, like, air vents up top and starts buzzing right around your face. What do you do? What do you do? Do you try and, like, get a shoe and kill it real quick? What do you do? I feel like under extenuating circumstances, your, like, principles will change. I die. That's the end for me. They aren't gonna hurt you, Omega lol. Okay, Tommy, they're not gonna hurt you. You know what else is not gonna hurt you? We've taken the stinger off of 3 scorpions. We just want them to crawl over your body real quick. Is that cool? We just want to put 3 scorpions on you to walk on you. They're not gonna hurt you. And we'll put 2 tarantulas. Actually, no, we're gonna get one of the Australian spiders. We're going to Australia. I'm not gonna show it on screen, don't worry. What's it called? Oh, the huntsman. Yeah, we're gonna get a huntsman and put that on you too. Right on your face. Right over your face. Is this Fear Factor? It's not Fear Factor. It's just me trying to make an extreme circumstance that the like bug badasses in chat can't overcome. Well, the point is everybody's got a line. Okay? Everybody's got a line. You just got to find it. It might have to be extreme, but it's there. Dude, we got an excellent quality bed that nobody's using? Let's get Arvarax out of the normal one, then. There's some extreme comfort for you. Actually, it is. I've been extremely comfortable. This place is so cushy. Dude, this place is, like, so cushy. I don't think anybody would ever say that. By the way, Ben Elnor, thank you for gifting us up to Captain Waifu, who's back for 18 months. Welcome back, Captain Waifu. Thanks for a 1.5 year sub. Super Sunny, thanks for the fresh prime. And welcome to the stream. Hey, guys. If a bug is actually coming at me to attack, then yeah, it'll die. She's the worst. That's the thing, though. To the untrained human, kind of like every bug looks like it's coming to attack. So many of our first instincts is just to kill any bug. And you know what? Maybe, I don't think that that's wrong. Millions of years of evolutionary instinct have trained me to react that way, okay? Like, what? Sure, we can learn to overcome those instincts, but that's just survival. I didn't just wake up one day and decide that I hated bugs. I wasn't like, you know what? Bugs should die. I was just out playing, you know, baseball or something in the backyard, and there was a bee going around me, and I was like, oh my God, what is this? And then you panic. It was just having an evening fly. What, just went out for a joyride? The actual biggest problem is that human eyes are not capable of 10 to 100 times zoom function without mechanical assistance. So when you see something buzzing and flying about, okay, depending on where you've lived before, you don't really have a lot of time to try to determine if it is a bee, a wasp, or a yellow jacket. Sometimes, of course, you can see their, obviously, some of them are brighter than others. Some of them are more distinguishable than others. On close inspection, any of them are. But when they're just flying around, you gotta act. Dorito, why are you AFK? Because Dorito is not... Wow, you're not hauling or cleaning? Or doing any joy activities. There's nothing to haul. Is that what you're telling me? I can fix that. Let's find you some marble and some granite. There you go. Now you got a job. Anyways, watch out for all the bug experts in chat. Trying to rationalize with the memory of being a 6 to 16 or 18-year-old child. You guys are just like raging against the past. Every time I've been stung by a wasp, it was unprompted and due to the wasp's own stupidity. 18-year-old child, yes. You could say, I guess we could limit that to 17. You're an adult at 18, but trust me, you think you want to be, but you really don't. Okay? You really don't. You should hang on to that for 3 more years. If you could get away with not legally being distinguished as an adult till 21, you should take that. Because ordinarily, responsibilities are thrust upon you because you now have a new label. And you should be able to get away responsibility less for at least 3 more years. I've only ever been stung by a bumblebee, but it was my fault. It was on my sleeve and I didn't see, and I rolled my sleeve up. How is that your fault? You're just rationalizing why bees are good and humans bad, okay? If you didn't see it and it was on your sleeve, then it was the bee's fault. It stung you. You're getting gaslit by bees. Victimized by a bee. Absolutely the bee's fault. The bee was scared. She was scared. Okay, first of all, what if I'm scared when I kill a bee? The bee is trying to kill you when it's scared. Why does the bee get the benefit of the doubt in this situation? Bee scares me, I kill it, I'm evil. Bee gets scared, tries to kill me. You big, bee small. Yes, bees' existence is predicated on this fact. That's why they have a hive where they work together to accomplish goals. They swarm their enemies. You are held to a higher standard than a bee. False. The bee is responsible for the continuation of life as we know it and the world. If anything, the bee is more responsible than I am, okay? The world will keep going if I die. The world won't keep going if all the bees die. So the onus is on them, not me. They should be smarter.
This is the sub sound.
Grow up, bees. You've got responsibilities. What's the average lifespan of one bee? 14 to 28 days. Okay? And guess what? If they sting you, they spent one of possibly 20 days of their entire lives choosing violence. Okay? That's 5% of their entire lives. They just wasted on violence by stinging you. Honeybees die after stinging. I thought that it's if they lose their stinger. I've been stung multiple times by the same bee because the stinger didn't come out. But I don't know if it was a honeybee, I guess. Thanks to a high mood, Scooty Jr. has experienced an inspiration. He will get a significant trade price bonus when closing his next trade deal. The inspiration will expire after 8 days or when the deal is done. Bumbles don't die after stinging. Well, Chat's the one that decided to put honeybees' disposition on all bees. Honeybees are, were especially annoying at, like, baseball games and, like, high school, middle school sports games. Why are honeybees always under bleachers? Why? You're just trying to sit there and watch a game, and little do you know that there's a host of bees underneath. They're also trying to watch the game. Who are they rooting for? Alright, team, you still got 46 meals, 263 meat. What we need to do now that we've stabilized is... Ooh, it's 46 Fahrenheit outside. Does that mean it is time? I think that means it is time. Start planting. Likewise, we're going to start planting back here. We're going to avoid the yellow zones. And we're going to try and do this smart. So, we're going to do it 8x8. And we're going to leave 3 spaces. To avoid blight being able to spread between these. It's not going to be an 8x8 now, but you know what I'm saying. Let's actually shrink this. Okay, I know this is like a tiny baby grow zone. This is going to be... I don't know what this should be. We could actually make this one larger. Hold on. I'll just expand this one. Okay. So this is going to be cotton. Forbid. This one's going to be probably just potatoes. Oh, these are 2 different ones. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, let's just have this be potatoes. Let's have this also be maybe a small heel root patch. And then down here, we'll do heel roots. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3 spaces. Like, just a really big potate. 3 potates. So if one gets, wait. No, 2 heel root, 2 potate. Okay, that's fine. And a cotton. There you go. We'll forbid those for now. I like how this huge bee conundrum started because of medium burgers. I bet bees like medium well burgers. I'm loving the
This
bee
is the
positivity in this chat right now. Bees get such bad press and are so misunderstood. You see, I disagree completely. I think that that it's very, very, very much the opposite. Where bees literally, no, I've literally never seen anyone say a bad thing about them. It's kind of a meme at this point. What about the Bee movie? What about the Bee movie? Speaking of, that just proves my point. I said it's a meme at this point, and you said Bee movie, which is a meme. Bees have great PR, yeah. See, the thing is, I think that people just see in the news that, like, bees are dying, save the bees, and then react adversely to that in the positive by being like, no, bees are cool, save the bees. But what they don't realize is it's not like there's groups of rogue humans walking out and, like, personally exterminating the bees. Like, there's not, like, hunter groups of, like, regular Joe Schmoes going out and killing all the bees that need to hear that message. It's, like, on a corporate scale. It's on, like, a large scale that, like, posting a Twitter message about how cool bees are is not gonna, like, I'm not the one going out and exterminating them. Bee poachers. Industrial farming, yeah, exactly. Speak for yourself. Bird Bard, you're a bird. Chat, if you really want to save the bees, then you need to go and exterminate summer tanagers, scarlet tanagers, and purple martins, okay? Because those are all birds. Big Bird is on team exterminate bees. They eat bees for fun. Don't shift this onto birds. Listen, chat, you know how evil they are? The honey buzzard literally eats the larva of bees. They eat baby bees before they even hatch. Other birds that eat bees include kingbirds, swifts, chat, mockingbirds eat bees. Thrushes and martins. Woodpeckers can single in on a hive and enjoy the protein boosts. They're all to blame. They're all to blame. I have heard all I need to hear, okay? Can't believe Etalyx hates nature. I am nature. Okay? We were all conceived through natural means, chat. We weren't made in a vat, okay? The earth created humans too. Talk for yourself. A hare has become tame. Sorry, bunny. It's really not personal. But you're the only animal on the map, and it's clear that you're just trying to get my food. What happened to the other dogs? Not your problem. Not your concern. All right, let's check and see what everybody's doing. Cleaning up rock rubble. Who is in charge of growing crops? Okay. It's probably too cold. It's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. They kind of started planting some, and now we've got a non-ideal temperature. So that didn't last. But it is almost summer. I'm just trying to get ahead of the game. Everyone's idle. Everyone's AFK. Okay, so what should I do? What should I do? Why is nobody making rock pieces? Oh, they already did. Oh, they already did. Okay, well, say no more. Let's build. That means they finished paving the floor in here. Okay. It's time. Long have we waited. We've already got our first little defensive position here. Now, the plan is very simple. We're just making a perimeter wall. Nothing overly fancy. With the intention of protecting the crops this time around. We haven't done an old-fashioned perimeter wall in a long time. And basically we're doing it without any expectation of defense. So I don't think... Maybe I don't even need this. It would be pretty metal to, like, wall everything off except this part. And then create our little defense here and make the enemies step on the graves of the people who have attacked before them. Like, we ultimately do want to build up here, but, like, for now, I'm just thinking it'd be a lot easier of a project if we just did this. This would keep things a lot more simple. Simple means easier to be rated. But, you know. Do what you do. Do what you need to do, I guess. I don't know if I want a door back there. That's just a possible weak spot. Door here, but sometimes it's good to have two doors so you can flank. But then when you get flanked, it's a little spooky. Well, you could just make an airlock back here. True, could just make an airlock. All right, get to work. Let's wall this in. You guys got a job now. Roguy has proposed marriage to Truly Severum. Truly Severum agreed, and the two are now engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. Truly Severum Sheriff will change her last name to Anderson. This is the newer of the two relationships, I think. Got some 11 times 2. Opinion of my fiance, Roguy. Plus 71 opinion of Roguy. Roguy's a plus 46 of you in return. Let's see what Roguy... Roguy actually values best friend El Dorito more than fiance Truly Severum, and regards Thornathus on about the same level. Quite a stash of corpses. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna move those now. We're gonna move those. They have rotted, after all. Okay, so building a little perimeter has begun. It's going to be extremely helpful. And that means, since we're starting to consume the granite, that Dirk here and others are going to help cut some more. The wheels are turning. I like seeing everybody busy out here. And I also like the fact that we've got food and meals. So, I believe Teeny Tiny Tim is maybe feeling a little pressure now. Not gonna be the only married couple on the rim. Lornathus and Teeny Tiny Tim. Let's put you guys together. There we go. Why does it not currently say major brake risk on the side? Isn't it supposed to always say that? Yes, but also no. For once, we got the yeah 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 song, so we're doing pretty good. I've never seen so many people haul at the same time in my life. That's a magical feeling. Now if only they could haul these bodies. Oh, did I forbid bodies? Kind of an important aspect of graves. All right, we got a little choke point here. Research on smithing is also complete, which I would love to get a smith up, but we need electricity too. So I'm gonna focus on this before I focus on electricity. I feel like we've gone this far without, we got a whole summer to get electricity up. The fog makes it seem so that the colonists can't see how terrible their lives are. I think their lives are going pretty good right now. They didn't even have to eat humans. We managed to stave off cannibalism. Which is a huge achievement. Thornathus, why did you do that? Finish your work. Finish your homework. Oh, that was my bad. Jumped the gun a little bit there. All right, you got 3 graves. That's plenty. Ooh, look! Anima grass is growing. Haven't seen that before. Also, it's 45 degrees Fahrenheit, so people are starting to plant some crops. Teeny Tiny Tim having a little social relaxation time inside. We got the north wall built, and importantly, we double walled the granite, which is going to do 2 things. Number 1, it's going to help insulate a little bit, and number 2, it's going to make a non-flammable exterior wall that also has more hit points than the interior. Effectively protecting us from the north for buying us a lot of time. And we're working on that south wall now, too. Which, I don't think it would be a bad thing to have 2... Do we have 2 doors? We do. Okay, got a second door going on down there. I like to have plenty of avenues to escape, because inevitably what's going to happen is we're going to get pressured by some raiders from one side, and they're going to be breaking in, burning all my stuff down, causing problems. I think, though, what we can rely on is if we have another door back here leading to this kind of currently farm area, but since we haven't planted anything, I'm just gonna say forget about all this. And I might just turn this into our electricity area. I'm trying to think, dude, I can't see anything. Build smithies for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladii, and maces. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Plate armor coming up next. An aurora is lighting up the sky. Anyways, what I was gonna say was, I'm a little worried because I do want to plan a mega base for the future, but I don't know where that should ultimately go. Also, what's up, G Franco for 34 months? Howdy, G Franco. Thanks for your prime. Brain Flood. Also, People Rive Nodders Bees. Bees. Thanks for 13 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Curse has begun. The curse is invoked merely by playing the game. That's all you have to do. Simply turn it on. The reason that why we built here originally is because this is pretty much the only spot on the entire map that has a somewhat significant cluster of rich, fertile soil. So we just built next to the fertile soil. Also happened to be where we started the game, where the pawns started and spawned. I'm just looking around. We also are going to be kind of gated by where the locations of the steam geysers are, and there's 2 up here. There's 2, obviously, on top of the base. So, the question becomes where and how to build in the future. We don't have to worry about that yet. We're not ready for that yet, but it is worth considering, because the point is, I guess, if we build like electricity buildings here, then that precludes building other structures back here. I still think it's the best idea, though. I was also thinking about building up here, but I don't know how to defend it. Because I could, for example, like plan... Chad, how big is a generator? I have the same question every time. A generator's 6 by 6, right? Geothermal? Okay, I just wanted to make sure I have enough space. And if we wanted... I don't remember how I did the temples before. They don't have to be the same, though. At least that much room. With a wall around the outside. I'm just thinking, like... how many wind turbines I could squeeze in here? Not that many. It's not a lot of space, actually. Certainly not for wind. For solar, yeah, there's enough space for a bunch of solar. I mean, I could get creative, but it's not ideal. Let's put it like that. All right, so if I wanted to make this a future expand... I feel like I just like this spot, but it's also way too far north. We don't have to build around the geothermal once we start building big. I feel like the area that we're in is kind of the best. This is pretty good too, but there's no geothermal down there. So it's a neat spot. We could do like a super vertical base. It's not good for long distance travel, but we could just go use up all these pockets and dig through them, but you're gonna have to position people very strategically where they sleep in bedrooms near their jobs so they don't have to cross the entire colony every single day. Map size of this is just 3 hundo by 3 hundo, which is what I typically always go with. The farm is looking good. We got the rice already planted, the heel roots going in next, and we're getting a jump start on summer, which makes me feel a little bit more confident. Scooty Jr. and Thornathus are down here working on our perimeter wall, building that construction skill. They do have passions for it, but they're a little bit inexperienced. Dorito's up to a 12 now. Avarax is basically full-time keeping the granite stockpiled so that we can keep doing that. Rogai and Truly are bored. I don't know what to tell you guys to do. You can go hunt. Thornathus is gonna go hunt. We could also start accumulating some more components. Like, why don't we just deconstruct this shuttle here before somebody accidentally blows it up? And then we can haul some of that stuff in. We might also consider working on some more clothes. Like, Durg's clothes are probably in storage. But it would be nice. We do have 659 blue fur. So what if we made some blue fur pants? I mean, parkas. Right now we've only got 1 extra blue fur parka, so it'd be nice to have some of those for winter. So I'm just gonna queue those up. Wouldn't be bad to have a couple extra pants, couple extra shirts, couple extra hats. Blue fur is nice and warm. Hi, Stella Dasne Gekosen of the Refugee Empire needs extra help to contain an outbreak of malaria. Okay. He's asking you to lend him 2 colonists for 8 days. He will send a shuttle to pick them up. All you get is 3 honor or an advanced component. I'll pass on that. I feel like I need all my colonists right now. It wouldn't be bad to have some more joy activities. Do we have anything else for recreation? I don't really have any cloth. We can make this out of any material, but I think it still needs cloth. We'll wait until we get the big stuff. Bonded animal mommy died. Such a tender, unique animal. This universe is evil. How much wood do we have left? 500. Okay. Yeah, we need electricity so that we can stop burning wood in the torches. So let's go ahead and set that up. I feel like this is... Well, here's what we can do. Since we're walling this off and we're already using this ground anyways, I could put some turbines out here by the crops, but I feel like they'll be a lot safer back here. I just need to make a decision. I don't know where I want to build down the line if we make it that far. Because if I start putting turbines somewhere, it's too hard to tear them down later. You don't get full refund. So I'd be wasting resources. So I want to build them somewhere that I don't want to tear them down in the future. But I also can't see anything. Do we need to haul more granite in? Well, there's 30 chunks. That'll keep you guys busy. Whew. I'm a little nervous. Randy's finally given us a little bit of time to ourselves. To just kind of sit. Jive to the music. build some perimeter walls. What was the last big event? It was a raid on the 7th of September. Never mind, chat. That was only 7 in-game days ago. It hasn't even been a full month. It just feels like a lot longer than it has been. Check it out. We got the perimeter set up. Now they can get in, but it's definitely a lot more difficult now than it was. So we're gonna reinstall some traps, and I think that's the next thing we should start on. Let's actually do some slate traps. Let's make a slate bill until you have also 250 slates. Pause when satisfied, unpause at 150. Not too long of a pause. We'll copy this, paste it to the other side. Visitors. Okay, yeah, and then we're gonna start building some spike traps. I think are our best friends right now. That'll give the builders something to do, keep sharpening their skills. Certainly want to try to protect the doors while also giving the pawns a way to get around them. Okay, yeah, it's 45 slate blocks per, but really it's not about the resources, it's about how it's 317 work to build one. It's gonna take ages, but keep them busy. And it's some nice, easy, free security, because right now, I could build some, like, sandbag areas. Which remind me, why don't we do this? We'll do a little granite wall here. That way, kind of force them to go up the river, and if we kind of force, or if they want to go down the river, which would be very slow, they could. We could build like a little small, I want to go smaller this time on the barricades and the sandbags. Speaking of, we need to finish planting, and I also want to start planting some psychoid and some cotton. So we got plenty of jobs for everybody to do. Dorito's working on the traps. Dirk is working on keeping the blocks flowing. And that's your 4th job, so you just don't have anything else to do if you're not growing crops. Teeny Tiny Tim, researching round the clock. Thornathus is working on those new blue fur parkas. Rogai is hauling the granite. Truly Severum also doing that. With Arvorex, 3 haulers is a luxury, I think. Feels good. Let me scroll up and chat. As simple as they are, traps are pretty effective. Yes, they are. It's time consuming, but it's fairly resource unintensive, and like even that single steel trap that we had here probably helped us like no fewer than 3 times over the course of just this one campaign. That's just one trap. Really softens them up. This strategy, first of all, let's go talk to our visitors. Durg is a bit far away, so why don't we have Arvorex? Arvorex, go chat. Oh, the kind of, I don't know what to call it, but the wave break strategy is a pretty good one. I'll go into more detail. They only have brought 150 silver. How about I buy all your medicine? I'll buy your survival meals. Gunlink. A targeting computer that helps the user aim. It detects and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and millimeter wave electromagnetic sensors. An onboard targeting computer displays firing solutions on a retinal projection. It offers no protection at all. It's headgear. Shooting accuracy +3. Base chance to not miss per cell of shot distance. So is that only plus 3%? It means plus 3 shooting skill. Oh, so that's pretty good then. That's pretty good. I don't know if we can afford that, so it may not be an issue now. Let's see if we can afford that. I'm gonna ditch the 10% auto pistol. We could can we break this down or or what? Is it possible to deconstruct in vanilla? I guess I could scrap it, but I don't know if you would get much back for it. It's 23 cents. It's probably not worth selling that. That being said, we have too many frag grenades. I'll sell one for 22 bucks. Let's get rid of the old clothes that we definitely don't want, especially cloth. Tribal wear. We've outgrown our tribal wear. How cute. Those are decent light leather pants, but we can make more. Parka's almost in disrepair. We can just make more parkas. Why not? Why not just sell all of our clothes that we can remake? Okay, yeah, let's just do that, and let's get the gun link. Freeze up space. We still have 500 blue fur, almost 200 light leather, 127 bear skin, 98 dog leather, and a few other things. Wolf skin, yeah, 80 wolf skin. Hi, Etalyx. Hello, Reanimated Bit. I'm wondering who to give that device to. They hauled it in immediately. Should we try to compensate for your permanent gunshot injury in the eye, Professor Durg? Should we give it to... I don't know, we have some pretty strong shooters. Avarax has a cutout eye as well. Do we have any traits that would benefit? We have trigger happy. Pulling the trigger, he shoots faster than others but less accurately. Aiming time minus 50%, shooting accuracy minus 5, but you also only have a base of 8. And Teeny Tiny Tim has the downside of being really slow, so probably won't engage that many times. I think we give it to Thornathus for now. Thornathus has the heavy SMG, the highest shooting skill at the moment. Is this uncomfortable in any way? Beauty minus 3 while it's on your face, though, or just while it's on the ground? And just go all in on DPS. Yeah. Thornathus basically has the equivalent of magic. Like, this is a tribe who has been given this, like, ceremonial headdress. Thornathus, when you wear this, the gods will speak directly to you, and you will see what they see. It will guide your hand to your target. We cannot explain how it works. All we know is that you will slay your enemies with skill never before seen by our tribe. Using this rapid-firing fire stick that we have inherited from the other humans. I do like that we have a mashup of great bows and, like, heavy SMGs. It feels very much like tribe moving into the modern era after only the first year, even. Arvarax is picking out on food because... Oh, the fire ran out. My bad, guys. My bad. Was that all it took? One wrong move? There. We've refueled the torch. Dorito having a late night meditation. Durg starting to put out some of the psychoid. It's not quite summer yet, so we're still ahead of the curve. Playing some hoopstone, making some parkas, playing some dropping some resources to make some additional spike traps, eating food, and having a snooze. Okay, feeling good about this. I say let's just keep trying to not overexpand. So electricity is gonna come. We've got the resources for it. We got 11 components. Oh, we must have deconstructed the ship and I wasn't paying attention. We got 70 plasteel. So we must have gotten some plasteel. I don't think we got any regular steel because I think we had about 1290, but we got components and plasteel, I think, from that ship. The plasteel is just building our wealth for now to be... Well, we could turn it into a weapon if we don't want to just hoard it till endgame. I don't think that would be wrong. I think if we make like a plasteel gladius, they'd be pretty sick. Can you use the targeting computer with a great bow? I'm sure you can, yeah. It just raises your shooting skill by 3, apparently. So I think Thornathus has effectively a 17 shooting skill.
This is the sub-sound.
I assume? Okay, one problem we're going to have is this freezer's not going to be freezy anymore. Once it heats up. So that's one incentive to actually start working on electricity sooner. I'm just so hesitant to put my power generators back here. I don't think I'm gonna build the colony back here, though. I'm scared of commitment, chat. I don't know where the mega base is gonna go. Realistically, it should probably go like somewhat overlapping what we've already built, more centralized, where we build into this middle thing and take advantage of the river power. Oh no. Oh no. Rogai told Truly Severum that it would be best to see other people. Rogai and Truly Severum are no longer in a relationship. They were gonna get married. Wow, they had a fight. Got some lovin' ×2 and then broke up right afterwards? Remember when they got engaged and I was like, Rogai has a better opinion. Did El Doritos... I think El Dorito and Rogai conspired because I think that they had 9 deep talks. And Rogai likes El Dorito even more as a best friend than they did before. So I think they had some chats. Truly Severum, maybe, and Arvarax had some chats as well, because Truly Severum has a plus 100 opinion. They had 10 deep talks together. That's also the person who recruited Truly Severum from prison. And Arvarax is best friends with Truly Severum. It may have been mutual. They may have just had a big fight and just agreed to break it up. That's what it seems like to me. RimWorld social drama, the best kind. Let's see where this is buildable. So you're not going to get a ton of power from this, right? Does it do more power based on how much of the green square is in water? So like this would be the best spot, maybe? How am I going to protect this? I don't know. They're just going to burn it. Oh, I know it. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Must be placed with its wheel in moving water. If water mills are placed too close, the turbulence they generate will interfere and... Oh, it's their proximity towards another one. Yeah, we could build one here. It's fairly pocketed. And then I could just create like a defensive zone out here to try to stop anybody that tries to attack us from the south. Okay. That'd be good. Now let's do The angles are going to be a little strange. Back. What's up, Karatobi? Welcome back. And then I want to put some like security sandbags in between these, possibly. I'm afraid it's going to end up not enough space to actually peek around. So I might do something like that, and then they have a little bit more room in the middle. Not sure if this is going to be good, but we're going to give this a go. We're going to give this a try. See if it works. And then we can adjust it as necessary. It just needs to be a basic kind of show of force. We just need to send people out there and defend the watermill generator. So power conduit, let's get that going from behind. They're already starting to build. Okay, how are we going to get this power cord to go all the way back without going across the crops? We could actually go down this way. Can't wait for the inevitable fire. That's like all but guaranteed. Cancel that. There we go. New question, will your colonists trigger the traps? They can trigger the traps if they are forced to walk over them. So as long as they have an alternative way to go around the traps, they will never walk over the traps. But I believe they do have a chance to trigger them if, for example, you wall yourself in. Gekosen! A Stellarch of the Refugee Empire makes a request. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking his settlements. He wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while he clears the hive. If you do, a mechanoid cluster will land at Busto Crusto. The pod contains a centipede, a lancer, 3 pikemen, 2 scythers, smoke spewer, countdown activator, proximity activator, gloom light, 2 auto charge turrets, 2 auto inferno turrets, and a mini slugger. You'll get 7 honor or some gold. Fear pods indeed. Plate armor. Smith suits of plate armor from metal or wood. This heavy armor noticeably slows movement but protects very effectively. What are you researching next? Long blades. Okay, we'll have to start helping the meleeers get armed and armored pretty soon. But we got plenty of jobs going right now. So not in a super rush. Things are going pretty smooth at the moment. We're working on our first source of electricity. So I guess the nice thing about the watermill generator is if it burns down, it's not the worst. Oh, the wood! Hold on, can I make this out of anything else? No, it's 280 wood, so if it does burn down, it's over. I see. Yeah, we're gonna be out of trees. We're only gonna be able to make this like once. If that. Okay, so I need to start planting trees immediately. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am actually gonna granite wall this. And pop a door. On the bottom side. I guess I'll put a door there too. And then I'm just gonna zone, because we, as tribals, we actually do have the ability to grow trees. Without researching, which is pretty cool. So I'm just gonna do this entire thing with, I don't think it matters, we looked at this before. It's a minimum skill of 6. Their minimum growth temperature is 32, which is why they won't grow. And it takes them 20 growing days to grow. The actual real growing time will generally be about twice as long, because it's only, it's 20 days of light. It's obviously since it gets dark at night. But I'm pretty sure birch and pine are roughly equivalent. 20 days, same growth temperature, and it yields 22 versus 22. I think it's the exact same. I think it's just preference. If there is a difference, I don't know what it is. So we're just going to do pine up there. Neither is ideal, but we'll get that started. It is the 15th of September, the last day of spring, and summer is upon us. I guess I will allow them to build the watermill generator, and if it burns down, we just won't rebuild it. We'll get a little bit more wood from these birches, but not a lot. RimWorld is one of those games you can play forever. That's how it feels, Mirage. Could we theoretically have lumberjack caravans? Yes, but we would need pack animals because wood is heavy. So we wouldn't be able to carry the resources back with just people. Not effectively, anyway. Who's about to break? We've been doing so good. Probably rebuffed by Arvarax times 2. Well, Arvarax is no longer not in a relationship. So, wait a second. Rogai broke up. Truly Severum and Rogai broke up. No. The drama is Truly Severum was broken up with by Rogai. Rogai dumped Truly Severum like a load of garbage, says Truly Severum, to try to get with Arvarax, who has rebuffed him twice. I see. Minor pain, 8 without table. That's purely your fault, though. Speaking of 8 without table, chat, we're running out of food again. I was hoping that we would have more animals on the map by this point. It bought us a couple days, and we did manage to plant the rice. So, I mean, food is growing. Party! Rogai is throwing a party. I think this is all just a ploy to get with Arvarax. Everyone who goes will gain a rec and social energy, positive, lasting mood boost. Do you guys have enough time to party? They have 3 hours of joy time. Is that enough? I'm gonna give you guys 1 extra hour of rec, and hopefully the party doesn't get canceled. I have not actually ever played Dwarf Fortress, but I do plan on playing Dwarf Fortress when it comes out to Steam. Whenever that may be. I hope it'll be this year, but at this point, who can say? Who knows? Rogai is drowsy. Mediocre barrack. You are a liar. It is not. It is a decent barrack, I'll have you know. See? Clean up 3 little patches of dirt. You guys are so needy. Dwarf stream is planned, though. I really do hope it's, like, towards the end of this year. It really just depends on what they want, you know? They don't want it to come out until it is perfection. For the Steam update. Which is fine by me. What was the last dev blog? Let's see. Dwarf Fortress. Did they release any new screenshots? I don't know where their dev blog is. They've been adding... Okay, if you Google Dwarf Fortress dev blog, the will not be continued, they moved it. The last legacy update was 2010, which is funny. But yeah, I think they have Steam updates on Steam. So let me just look there. There we go. May 20th, actually. Dude, it was just a few days ago. Ooh, this looks good, too. Here, I'll show you. This looks really good. They set up a wooden drawbridge. You can see where the mechanisms are, and thus tell from the image itself which way the bridge will raise. Look how beautiful. Look at those colors. Green and red. And the woody brown. And it actually moves. Look, it moves. Hold on. It actually goes up. Here's a stone bridge over an internal moat. Everything is just so clean. Everything is just so clean, readable, and intelligible without my eyes having to adjust for ASCII. Which I know is exactly why I am waiting in the first place. It's good art. Alright, what? Do we have an insulting spree at the party? Sweaty. The reason is sweaty. Okay. Hold on, let's go flip the vent switch then, if it's that bad. More streamable that way, too. Viewers won't be like, what am I looking at every 2 minutes? Yes, that's exactly what they would do now. I would also be doing that. Dwarf Fortress is not a game you play for the graphics, Law. Correction, it's not a game that you play for the graphics, but it will be a game that I play for the graphics. Thornathus couldn't reach Rogai, so she tried to redirect her anger at Teeny Tiny Tim, the Keeper. Still upset about mommy dying, understandable. Disturbed sleep, slightly impressive. See, it's even slightly impressive now. All right, what are you guys insulting? Thornathus compared Rogai to a koala. Thornathus loudly insulted Rogai's emotional stability. Scooty Jr. derided Thornathus's forehead. Thornathus directly insulted Teeny Tiny Tim's father's way of thinking. Please don't instigate a social fight. Let everybody sleep. Thank you, Thornathus. No targets were available, so no fight was had. Welcome to summer, everybody. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store
This is the sub-sound.
enough food to survive. Build a walk-in fridge to prevent food from spoiling. Yep, that is going to be a problem imminently. We got 1.3 days, 2 point... Joke's on you, I don't have any food that can spoil. So, I don't have to worry about that, do I? But anyways, I see that comment all the time. Park Beast Carl, who said the existing tile sets for Dwarf Fortress already look pretty nice. Some of them are not far from the Steam release. I think there's a big thing that a lot of people don't know, which is that the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress is not simply a tile set. It is actually a fundamental change to the way that Dwarf Fortress itself is rendered. They have changed the shapes of tiles independently of one another so that they are not all just one block. They're not all the same size block. So it is not going to be available as a tile set. But they have been very clear in the dev blogs about that. Who said that? Is that me? Who said that? It was me. Oh, I had one of my video tabs open. And it's just randomly turned the volume on, I guess. It's Etalyx. He's here. But anyway, long story short, Dwarf Fortress seems going to be an improvement on Dwarf Fortress in many ways. I'm very excited about it. But I feel like some of the long-term old-school fans feel invalidated by that in some way, or like personally attacked. Which they shouldn't. They should just be happy that more people are going to enjoy it, and also pay the developers money to do so. Which I think anyone would say that they definitely deserve after that many years of free development. I am personally attacking you by liking your thing. We'll have plenty of opportunity for the parentheses haunted tag in Dwarf Fortress, because there's actually a lot of actually haunted things. It's gonna be great. Tox, how different is RimWorld to Dwarf Fortress? RimWorld's actually inspired by Dwarf Fortress.
This is the sub-sound.
But the focus, I guess, is a little different. There's certainly a lot more story possibilities, I guess, in Dwarf Fortress due to its more simplistic presentation, whereas RimWorld kind of focuses more on the particular aspect of surviving, you know, crash landed on a ship, and it has more directives. It has more kind of objectives, and is a little bit more narrow in scope. but that narrowing of scope has allowed RimWorld to be a little bit more visually understandable at a glance, I guess. But they are in the same genre. I have played Oxygen Not Included. I think it's a cool game. It's just not my type of game. I don't think Oxygen Not Included is exactly in the same genre as RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. But we've kind of talked about that before. We have started planting trees. Man, this takes a long time. We're going like 1 tree a day. Any tips for keeping RimWorld interesting and fun? I mean, I'd say to you, if you're not having fun, don't try to force yourself. Nothing wrong. I've taken extended breaks from RimWorld before, come back feeling rejuvenated and refreshed, much like I have recently. But if you're not having fun with something, I think a lot of people feel guilty. Like, I certainly did that when Animal Crossing was new on the Switch. I felt guilty when I stopped playing it. But then I realized I don't have to feel guilty. I'm doing this thing to have fun. Not, like, the game's feelings aren't going to get hurt if you do something else. But if you really, really want RimWorld to be fun, I would say stop playing to win. Because I think if you play RimWorld just to win, you're going to run out of content a lot faster. Because there are some methods that are so tried and true that if you follow them exactly, you almost can't lose. And so once you find out and repeat those strategies in every single game, you're going to find that you're playing the exact same game every single time. And that's where it gets boring. A sheriff named Marion is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Marion is from your enemy, Oleg Salamanders. You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Slowpoke abrasive misogynist. Interesting combination. Slowpoke melee is not great. Pretty good social stats. Crafting, artistic, and melee. Not my favorite pawn. We have some pretty good wardens already. 11 is the best we got, I think. Abrasive is not really that much fun. Maybe if we had more medicine, I would say maybe some harvests are in order. I feel like if anybody is going to be a harvester for me, I don't typically harvest, but I think a tribe would. Wait, we can't capture you. Where's... Oh, the beds are there. They're just not prisoner beds. Launch him back. But yeah, to the RimWorld enjoyment, I would say maybe if you haven't played with many mods, if you've already exhausted mods, then there's probably no saving you. Maybe you just have too many thousands of hours in the same game. But there are a lot of great mods out there. Storytellers, changing those up too is another good way. Okay. Truly Severum has gone on an insulting spree and fixated her rage on Teeny Tiny Tim. The final straw was broken up with Roguy, and I didn't let Truly Severum eat just now, so I guess that's on me. Really thinking about that breakup still, I guess. Let's have Thornathus. Yeah, it's just a bruise and a crack. All right, we will tend to you. Try to heal you up, and then think. Truly Severum couldn't reach Teeny Tiny Tim, who just went to sleep. So is now focused on El Dorito. Change targets. Ooh, we found some Yayo. We might give that to Rogai, who has a chemical fascination when they wake up. Why is everyone so angry now? Uh-oh. I heard a bite. El Dorito and Truly Severum had the fastest social fight I've seen. What was said? Truly Severum hurled invective about El Dorito's uncle's hardiness. This drove Dorito into a rage and he began a fight. I declare the winner to be, I guess, Truly Severum, who bit Dorito not once but twice, on the left arm and the right arm, and is going to die in 23 hours because the bites are so deep and so severe. I guess we'll have Thornathus work on patching you up, Dorito. We're not going to give you any medicine unless you absolutely need it. Good 61% quality tinned right there. Most impressive, considering no medicines used. 53 as well, Thornathus. Maybe that targeting module on your head is doing more than just shooting. Why does Rogai get all the Yayo? Karutobi, you had plenty of drugs last save, okay? You were the only person consuming the drugs, as it happens. By the way, thanks Illegal Waffles for 8 months of sub. What's up, Illegal Waffles? Appreciate the tier 1. Visual Warlock's also back for 34 months. Hello, Visual Warlock. And good afternoon, Dakman. Sharing the Prime. Hello to all three of you. It's only 5:07 key in Vegas. We haven't even streamed for 3 hours. Got the nice early start today. Setting up perimeter walls, getting electricity going, getting some spike traps, got some crops planted, this time 50% less burnable than they were before, given the perimeter wall. We're going to set up some granite blockade walls to shoot from behind, and we're going to start some other power and grow zones up here. Probably look into something like this. If we do this, you can do this. We're just going to have to dig. And hopefully that is not mountain ceilinged. I'd like to move it over one if I can. Though then we have to go even deeper. Okay, and then we're just gonna have to offset these. Could actually squeeze in more? Could probably do a third. No? Well, I can't squeeze. We could go around them, but that's tough. If I do this, we have to dig into the wall. Then there's no way to go between these. Which I'm not as big a fan of. Is there another way to do this? You could go sideways. But then you can't double them up. I don't know. Let's just keep it simple. So we can have 6 fans here. And then solar panels if we want. I don't know, it looks kind of stupid. I'm gonna forbid those for now. I was just interested in the grow zones. Okay, so it is the 2nd of summer. We need to get some backup grow zones with additional food. So let's do big potato right there. Let's do backup heal. That's gonna be a super slow heal route. And let's do mega drugs. Huge psychoid harvest. And then we're gonna learn how to do drug production at all. So we'll add that after long blades. We're gonna need to grow additional food. I mean, this is a pretty big potato harvest spot. Well, Rogai's apparently feeling okay after getting bit. Dude, we're never gonna grow these trees. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna hold this door open too. Alright, chat, where's the food? Food. Food. Rogai is gonna smash stuff in room due to being insulted by Thornathus like a couple days ago. Who is hunting? It should be Thornathus. Let's watch Thornathus. Thornathus is hunting with the benefit of that, Dragon Ball Z Scouter. Don't, please don't. I don't want to see anything broken when I come back, okay? Teeny Tiny Tim, can you repair this stuff for us, please? Who are you hunting first? You're hunting the bunny first. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, it's not a great first impression. 1 for 6. One out of 3. Did you just decide to... Oh, you downed the bunny. Okay. Really wanted to go get that one, I see. Yeah, you guys are gonna need some food. We could allow them to eat the package Rogai, please. These are our beds, homes. Ooh, visitors. Zippy. I like that Rogai or Thornathus is not actually picking up the hares, but is merely just going animal to animal to kill them. They're not hauling them back like they traditionally do when they're hunting. There's a 1 for 7, 1 for 10, 1 for 13, 2 for 16. I lost count. The fog is getting to him. All right, you need to actually, like... We can't, wait. Why can't we haul that? No empty accessible spot to... Oh, there's nowhere to haul it. I see. I'll allow animal corpses as long as they're not rotten. Let's grab that one because we need some emergency rations. Could really use some additional animals on the map too, besides the bunnies. Let's look at how the rice is doing. 69% grown. Only like 1 or 2 more days left. We got a backup potato harvest coming. Growing some anime grass. You can't, no. Don't feed the prisoners our packaged 5 meals. I can't stop you. We don't have anything better. Are they healed yet so we can do, our surgeries? Will I harvest? Ooh, I could harvest your lungs. Who's missing a lung? Teeny Tiny Tim is missing a lung. All right, so we're gonna harvest their left lung for sure. And we'll start there. Who's shooting? Finish it, Thornathus! Stop toying with your food. All right, Taramba has arrived. Let's go say hi. What are you guys up to? Dirk, our naked psychic, will be the one to treat with them. I'm sure that they will respect. No, don't leave yet. We're coming. We're on the way. I'm coming. We got things to trade. They're fleeing at the sight of your audacity, Dirk. They have a psychic shock lance. A limited use psychic effector. It shocks the target's mind with chaotic images, blocking coherent perception and dropping him into a state of psychic shock. There is risk of brain damage, has a long range, requires line of sight. They have a jump pack tech print, which we definitely can't afford. They have wake up, synthetic stimulants, and also medicine. So I'd really only like to buy the medicine, the packaged survival meals, and then I'm out of money. Sell the war mask. This toque. We got 2 bonus blue fur parkas worth 120 bucks each. Also the plain leather parka. These parkas are worth cash. Maybe we should just sell them right now. But then we're gonna run out of blue fur, and then I'm gonna wish that I had it. Oh, that's fair enough. All right, we'll just take what we got. Oh yeah, Dirk doesn't haul. An ibex has become tamed. About that. Hello, other ibex. Oh, there's a grizzly bear on the map. We're gonna need to kill that. True class, buys but doesn't haul. I just imagine Durg as one of those like movie trope shopping people who has like a father figure who is important politically, so they have like a detail of guards that follow them around through the stores to make sure that they're being protected. And then like Professor Durg makes their guards hold all of the shopping bags while they are trying on all the different clothes and stuff. All being naked too, yes. Exactly. Did this colony start today? No. It started the day before yesterday, Tuna Man. Where were you? You were here. You chatted on the 29th. So how do you not recognize this? Alex, how hot is it inside? Is that just your subtle way of saying you don't trust me to make the temperature exactly 72 degrees Fahrenheit with your poor attempt at backseating? Also, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I need to send a kill squad to go take out this grizzly bear. I prefer 66? What's your electricity bill? Nobody has 66 degrees Fahrenheit as their designated temperature in their house. Nobody. That's actively cold. That's like gotta wear a jacket weather, a hoodie permanently. Like, you have to have 2 air conditioning units to keep your house 66 degrees. 1 air conditioner is not enough. It's not even like technically possible without burning out your air conditioner if the weather outside is like above 90 degrees. It will literally fry the AC. I have my air on 73 to 74 in Vegas, and if I do 73, the air conditioner is on about 40% more frequently. 74 is the sweet spot where the air conditioner doesn't just run all day. If you use too much air conditioner, the heat goes outside. Yeah, just like in RimWorld. So it gets hotter for everyone. Very true. Wise words. Who needs AC? Just get a fan. What if I told you that fans don't actually produce colder air? They just move air around. That fans can only work if they are pulling colder air from somewhere else into a room with hotter air. What if I told you that hot air and fans is the principal feature of air fryers and how they cook food? So if you rely only on fans in 100+ degree weather, you're just cooking yourself. Colony? I like what I see. Long blades. We need to start crafting this stuff. We got drug production next. We need to start making some blades. My problem is I just don't know where to put anything, and why haven't we finished working on this? Maybe because, oh, we're prioritizing planting the crops first. That does make sense. I think I need Dorito to just come down and actually do this. Do we got a Mega Sloth on the map too? All right, we need to handle this. So the plan is to create... Oh, we didn't research coolers. Okay, true. Hold on. Drug production, cease. Air conditioning, begin. Then go back to drug production. Well, I think it's still... it's not refrigerated, spoils in a few days. Okay, we never learned how to make pemmican either, did we? No, we do, because we're tribal. Okay, sick. We can make pemmican. So that's what we're gonna do. We're going to let's send a squad. 4 people should be enough, but I'm gonna send 5 so that nobody accuses me of being greedy. We're gonna go hunt the grizzly bear and the mega sloth right now. Okay, everybody else come out. Come on out. Come on, waiting on it. Come. Oh, not you, Teeny Tiny Tim. You're too slow. If the grizzly bear attacks, you're just gonna get in the way. Thornathus, I need that heavy SMG to do some work, okay? If that grizzly bear decides to attack you, I think you guys might just be dead. Now, where is the mega sloth? You're next, Mega Sloth. We need meat. Chat's still arguing about fans. I'm not surprised. Okay, Mega Sloth, let's go, baby! It's funny how one person's jokey forehead comment, just use a fan, can manifest. Okay, this is actually what I was afraid of. Move speed of 3.79. Who are you chasing? Looks like chasing Roguy, but it's actually hard to tell. Got him. Okay. No problem. Okay, Thornathus is coming out to hunt this person. And then we just gotta haul the grizzly bear in, and then we got a bunch of food that's probably gonna spoil because it's getting hotter outside. Etalyx is shoving bees in the fan. Sounds about right. That's what I've come to expect from this chat. You embellishers. Dorito, I'm sorry for wasting all your time by making you plant trees all through the summer. You should be helping build stuff. We do have 3 other people who can build/grow. Let's just see what they're all up to. The reason I'm over hunting right now is because I'm worried they're gonna go off the map. If I don't. Dorito's on permanently planting trees, which are going to take 4 years to grow if we're lucky. This time they're walled in, though, at least. We should have a rice harvest tomorrow, so that's cool. We got some slow-growing psychoid, heel root, and potatoes back here. Not fully done, but close. Dorito got bored of planting trees and came to do the heel root. But so far, yeah, things pretty chill. I think I'm gonna just give them time to finish all of their current jobs before... Ooh! I forgot I told Dorito to make this. We've got power! A whopping 1,100 watts! Don't mind me, chat. Just going overboard on the micro. It's fine. I don't mind. He's catching up. Good ol' shift click. And we have power towards the base. Also, please, guys, you need to repair this. Can Scooty repair? Yeah. I don't want you guys sleeping in damaged beds. It's kind of weird. Gin and tonic, watching Etal Ram Wham is good evening. Hey, Mikas. Glad you're having fun. Maybe I'll get one too, but not a gin and tonic though, because gin's kind of gross, and I only order gin and tonic as a last resort. The duality of chat. Facts. Blasphemy. Back-to-back lines. It's not that I find the gin and tonic undrinkable, it's just that whiskey and bourbon is better. By, like, orders of magnitude. And scotch. I like scotch now. What's your opinion on a Moscow Mule? Very good drink to drink with friends. I will never drink a Moscow Mule by myself. That's like a we're out drink. We out here, and everybody's ordering a Moscow Mule. One for the table. Marion has gone berserk due to psychite withdrawal. Well, I was waiting for you to heal to harvest your body parts, but I see now that we're gonna have to send some people in here to fix this situation. Not Thornathus, though. Alright, all three of you, come with me. Don't shoot! 3v1 should be plenty. I don't want to do surgery on people who are injured, but now they're leaving me no choice because now they're even more injured than they were before. So we're going to just patch you up and then do the surgery. And if you die, you die. Probably not considered guilty anymore, though, so we maybe missed the window for that. How do you tell if they're I don't think they're considered guilty, but... You've detected a cluster of cargo pods! What is it? Dude, 15 meds! Go get it, somebody. Pick it up. Grab that. A generous, fit for a king gift. Alright, so now... we're gonna do an op. Give me the left lung from your body. Yes, I am aware of the medical requirements. Yes, left lung is the correct one. Just in time for the harvest. Yes, a free surgery. And I'm just gonna give you all night to sleep off those bruises, which is not enough time. But I'm gonna let my team catch their Z's. All right, truly Severum. If they die, then they die, I guess. The anesthetic has been applied. Marion, this is what you get for trying to attack us while we were graciously taking care of you during your time of need. And the left lung has been harvested. We'll be borrowing that. Teeny Tiny Tim is feeling like it's time for, Actually, how do you do this? Chat, how do you install a lung? Oh, it just needed to be in... It just needed to be in storage. I will put you in the most excellent quality... Actually, we only have normal quality hospital beds. You know what? I trust in my doctor. You have an 11 Fireball Passion. This is not a... Listen, truly Severum makes a lot more sense why you were able to get that lung successfully installed, because truly Severum was not one of our original tribe people. They are a doctor from a faraway place who agreed to join our colony to help elevate us out of the Stone Age and out of the Dark Age. So of course they have this exquisite knowledge. What should we build that actually needs power? Arguably batteries? I don't like the idea of putting them up there, though. But it is through 2 walls. We could just make a little battery room here. The Jade is back here anyway, so I'm sure chat will be interested in that. Right. Yes, as I mentioned, Jack Rockison, the person who did the surgery is an off-world medical assistant. Not one of the tribe. They have knowledge that everyone else doesn't have yet. Hey, there's a rice harvest. Okay, so since it's the 4th of December, should we just stay on the rice train, or should we try for a greedy corn? Will corn grow in 10 days? Probably. No, it takes 11.3 days, so I guess not. But it's in rich soil, so that does increase the speed by 40%. Probably still not enough time. Probably just stay on the rice. That way we maximize having the food. So what I want to do now is suspend all the cooking bills, because I feel like the food is possibly going to spoil before we even get to eat it, whereas the rice is going to take 40 days before it spoils. Megumi Holden, Prime Counselor of Eastern Indusia, sends us a message. She wants to talk to us in a nearby location about peace. Oh, you know what? It might be a good time right now to go on the caravan. This is a good caravan time. Thornathus is picking out food due to being insulted. Yep, I think once Thornathus comes down off of that spree, then we go. Oh, also, you guys have way too much joy time at night. Go back to sleep. Earlier than you were before. We have to do this, whether you like it or not. Also, I need to make a save. Up here, the weather controller, the mech cluster, they are the ones pushing fog down over us. The light level is probably suffering in the fog. And also our aim and accuracy every time we get raided, especially with the guns that we have now. Ideally, I should probably send at least one person with the ability. First of all, we need to bring 2 doctors. Again. In back-to-back years, Randy, a summer cold snap. Really? We're actually capable of indoor grow zones, but I just wasn't planning on doing it because I was just hoping that we were going to be able to have a full outdoor harvest, which would be better than the indoor that I haven't set up yet. Okay, well. What to do? What to do? It's gonna just kill everything. We need to do an emergency harvest on the things that are there. At least the rice. Then forbid the sowing. We should... Why does it always happen, like, in the nighttime / morning as well? Temperature's just going down too fast. All right, so we're gonna do Dorito, Thornathus, and Scooty Jr. on an emergency work schedule. Well, Thornathus isn't helping us, I guess. I'm not sure if Durg would help. Or if Durg has other priorities. Missed a few down there, too. There they go. Well, we got most of the good ones first. That's nice. Also, Durg, you're gonna have to put some clothes back on. I'm sorry. You've got light hypothermia. No. Yes. Okay, now I'll put you guys back on a regular schedule. So you don't go crazy on me. Well, that sucks. Okay, let's make a save. Caravan 2 Foglands.
This is not Kenshi, but we still must go to the Foglands, nonetheless.
The one upside is Healroot does have a slightly better resistance to the cold. So as long as the cold snap goes away, these can still grow. They don't just insta-die. They might still die, but we'll see. All right, we're gonna have to uninstall some of these so we can take with us. I'll probably just take 2 of these beds and maybe just make another one. We got 252 light leather, 700 plus plain leather. All right, we will set off probably today, actually. I don't think I can wait till tomorrow. So I gotta figure out who to take. I need to take 2 doctors with us and leave 2 doctors here. We're gonna leave Scooty Jr. We also need to leave... this is gonna be tough to split, because we need to take a bunch of people, because it's gonna be like a mech cluster. So I would think we need to take at least 5 people with us and just leave 3 here. The 3 that are left here do have the advantage of having some traps set up. And if we leave at least 1 builder... Let's also look at our gun inventory. We got... Maybe we should bring someone that has nades? Or we could just bring the nades as a backup. That's a good idea. Okay, we have to take Thornathus with the 14 shooting skill. I'll take Arvarax, because that's kind of why you're here, is to soldier. So Arvarax, Thornathus. Durg. Okay, Durg, Thornathus, Arvarax. Maybe Rogai with a melee. I just wish we had something better than an Equa. Okay. 1 melee just to hold people off. Who else? Durg, Thornathus, Rogai, Arvarax, and... So Thornathus is a doctor and Rogai is a doctor. 2 doctors. Maybe I do bring Scooty. Maybe I do bring Scooty Jr. Got an 8 shooting. It's pretty good. Fast walker is also really nice when we're in combat. What weapon, though? Do I want you to keep the great bow for sniping? I think I want to give you the pump shotgun, and we'll just bring a great bow and have that as an option. All right, that's the squad. So let's do form caravan. We're going to go out here, take 1 day because the snow melted. We waited till summer. That's very nice. Thornathus, Durg, Scooty, Rogai, and Avarax. We've only got 12 simple meals. We're gonna have to cook. That's only 1.4 days worth of food if we take all the food. Who's supposed to be cooking? Someone needs to refuel the stove. We're running out of wood. Hello? I can't right-click on the stove, so I can't force anyone to cook. Okay, very confused. Oh, I suspended all the bills. Well, I wanted to leave. We can, okay, we need to uninstall these beds anyways. We got 1 normal, 1 good, 1 normal. How many do we have in storage? That'll be 5. So that'll be enough. We're still gotta leave today. We just need a few more meals. 29 should be enough. Okay, that should be enough. Someone just needs to push those in there. There we go. Try again. Okay, Avarax, Rogai, Scooty, Eldorita, no, Thornathus, Durg. So we got 23 of these meals. 2.4 days of food. I'm gonna bring the packaged survival meals. I can tell if they run out of regular food, I'll tell them to eat the packaged survival meals. We need to take, like, I would say 15 medicine. And all 5 of the beds. Good. 2.4 days of food, but it should only be, like, well, you have, like, 3 days of food. And it should only be 2 days of travel. Now, item-wise. You guys are going to take a few backup weapons. You're going to take one of the frag grenades. And you're going to take the good quality great bow. Just to have as an option. And I think that's it. I think we're good. Send it. There's not a good time to do this, so we may as well just do it now. And we're still leaving 3 pretty capable people here. Like, Truly is a cook and a doctor and has an 8 shooting. Teeny Tiny Tim is a doctor and a decent shot, and Dorito is a decent shot, and plants and construction covered. And then we've got the traps around the base. So, Rogai started a You guys! Why? Why are you fighting before you go on the caravan? You bit him in the leg, Rogai. They're bleeding before they even leave. I'm gonna allow the good medicine to be used on everybody who's going on the caravan. Your colonists will now continue forming the caravan. Fantastic. One of them is bleeding. And they're gone. They dropped 2 meals as well. Who knows if they could have used those? I don't. But off they go, I guess. Wonderful start, yes. A fantastic start. And then there were 3 of us, and this prisoner who lost a lung and is in medium pain. Now, the more operations you do, the more likely they are to die outright. So I feel like 1... I would say 1 is good, but we could just take the heart, kill them, but then we have a huge mood debuff. So I feel like if we just release them, then that's fine. We don't really need any of the other body parts except the heart, but that kills them, and then we have to deal with the fallout. So I'd rather get a heart from somebody who's not going to cause everyone to freak out that a prisoner died. So I'm just going to release them, so we don't waste any more food. You've got to be kidding me, Randy. You knew. You knew, Randy. As soon as I leave, not even a day has gone by, and there's a raid. They're still close enough that they could reinforce. This is unbelievable. And it's the funny part is it's a siege, which is the one thing that counters me. Because then they don't have to run to the traps. So what we have to do is go make them attack us. Some of them, a couple of them got flak stuff. We have to make them attack us and run away, and then force them to go over the traps. That's the only way it's gonna work. All right, I will take a BRB real quick, grab a refreshment, grab a snack, come back, and then we'll have to deal with this, okay? Well timed, well struck, you know, touche, all that. Okay, give me 5 minutes, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll be back in a few. What's up? Can we come up with a nice pasta to spam for support? The answer is no. You copied your own homework. Also, Midas is thirsty, so I'm gonna get him some water. All right. We're back. And we've got problems. A group of Outlanders from Eastern Indusia have arrived. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. You can try to wait them out or go get them.
This is the sub-sound.
There are people with relationships. Ex-wife of Professor Durg, named Hawk, is here. Durg is not home at the moment. The old professor's back for 5 months and says, thanks for the sub. Some of that. Some of that responds and says, do I know you? I don't know, do you? Machine pistols, auto pistols, and a heavy SMG. No bionics. Good. What do we do? Do we go now? Do we wait? How far down are you guys going to set up shop? Right there, I guess. Okay. Hey, Dorito. Someone's organ harvested. I didn't know that had a debuff. The colony took body parts from a guest or prisoner. It's horrible. Breaking someone down for parts when they have no choice. I mean, they chose to attack the colony. So, actually, that's not true. That was a transport pod. We just happened to capitalize on it. My bad. All right, I'm gonna send Truly out. We have to instigate this before they build the mortar. They're already working on it. I'll back up with Dorito. All right, prisoner is free. We're gonna use them as a human shield. Uh-oh. They've only got to put the components in. And then they can start sniping. All right, we are now close enough to get some shots. Let's focus on the dude with the heavy SMG. Oh, dude, the fog is gonna make this nigh impossible. Good first shot. Or first hit, rather, in the torso. ×2? Doritos taking some snipes as well. They do be building the mortar, though. Uh-oh. We're not really putting a lot of pressure on them right now. They just loaded the mortar, chat. Are they aiming, like, here? What's the minimum fire range of a mortar? He can shoot in, like, a few seconds. Surely not this close, right? Okay. All right, I mean, they know. Let's back off. Let's back off. They know. They kind of know. Double team Pete's. He's got a 25-second cooldown. Kazumi, what's your firing skill? 2. All right, we're gonna play those odds. Come on, guys! I know it's foggy and dark. Do something. You can't. Dorito got hit by the 2-skill pistoler, but can't hit Pete. Come on. Why? And we're behind 75% cover, and they're not behind any cover. Why? It's XCOM, baby. Anyway, cheers, chat. Hope you're having a good Monday. Let's spice this up a little bit, you know? People in chat talking about this too long. I gotta talk about it too now. We haven't landed. I mean, I understand the chance is probably like 5%. What is the chance? It's 11. It's 1 in 10. We've taken like 20 shots. What is it for Dorito? It's actually 8.6. We're hitting his mortar, which I guess is having the same effect. But don't forget, Dorito's bleeding. They're not. We accidentally hit Kazumi. I don't think either of you are aiming at Kazumi, are you? No. You literally hit the person behind the sandbags before you hit the person standing in the open fixing the mortar. Unless he's behind cover on the mortar. It's a 40% cover effectiveness, so maybe the angle is giving it to him? That's possible, I guess. That's why we're hitting the... Finally, you got 1 shot on him, dead in 22 hours. We need to get them to come attack us somehow. I'm worried because our people are not feeling good. -15, the mood is sinking. And if we go, I don't know what to do. I can't force them to attack before we have a mental break. All right, let's try and get a flank. I have a really bad feeling about this. I'm gonna send Dorito closer too for a better angle. Uh-oh. The mortar's ready to fire. He's going for the base! Oh! Oh! What a shot, Randy! Hole in one. Continue Tiny Tim build. Yeah, a little. I need to build the outside ones first. Okay, we got another snipe on Pete. He's dead in 11 hours. We're close. It's getting daytime, so it might get... Ooh, another one on Pete with the great bow, dead in 7 hours. Come on, Dorito, you've got the angle on him. Come on, Dorito. You've got the angle. You got shot! Ah! By some idiot with 0 shooting skill! He hasn't even heard of guns! And he just nailed you from behind cover! He only shot at you 3 times and got you. Meanwhile, you, a fairly trained, employable professional, ×2, can't kill one guy who's just out here. I can't send you back yet. I literally can't send you back. You have to kill at least one person. Dorito. Dorito. We got a major break risk, chat. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna start moving back. And we gotta go home. Thank you! That's all I wanted! Now, don't eat! Get inside, leave the meal. My bad, I should have just told you guys to run back. That's all I wanted. All right, Dorito can move. Only at 44%, he's as good as dead. All right, we're gonna send Teeny Tiny Tim out with a machine pistol to try to give some cover. You're dead, Dorito. I should have started sending you back sooner. They're gonna chase you, they're gonna catch you. And they're going to destroy you. So we're gonna have Truly try and cover you while they run, and while sending Teeny Tiny Tim out to help as well. Eight is not that good of a shooting skill, unfortunately. All right, they went back to take cover. Dorito's gone. I'm sorry, Dorito. You died doing what you love. You just gotta keep moving. This heavy SMG dude is about to 0 shooting skill. Come on, Dorito. We're covering you. Come on, Dorito, dance! We're gonna hold the door open. They're charging! Come on, Dorito! Dodge! You're almost there! Ah! Dead in 7 hours. All right, we gotta hop inside. Trust in the traps. Nice. All right. Now you guys need to go around to this side. There's one. Where are they going? Oh, they're gonna go burn this down. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so actually you guys can peek back out. Possibly rescue Dorito. I wish we didn't suck. This dude's got a flak jacket, so... There we go! They're fleeing! That's all we had to do! It's so easy! Now we can go save Dorito. That's literally all I needed you guys to do. Dorito just had to not get shot by 2 or 3 auto pistols while behind cover from 0 skill newbies. That's it. I wasn't asking much. Tadashi, yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys all go. I don't care. Hawk is the relationship. That's the X. Psychically sensitive and kind. With good shooting, cooking potential, intellectual, mostly the cooking. Okay, we'll capture you, I guess. We just need to scare them off. Now we get a mortar. 29 package survival meals. A few shells. The mortar really isn't that special without the shells. And we need to rebuild this pretty quick. Okay, so I'm gonna have Truly Severum. Death in 6 hours. Dorito, we have medicine for you. However, we're gonna try and get away with this. No, Dorito. You lie in bed, you buffoon. Before Truly Severum has a mental snap. Actually, clean the blood first. Okay. Please build that successfully. I don't know where okay, you're gonna go get that steel instead, that's fine. We're gonna hope you don't get any infections. You're getting like 20 to 40% quality tins right now. Okay. At least we blocked off the outside so it's not so cold in here. We need to fix Hawk as well if possible. So Teeny Tiny Tim is not assigned to doctoring, which is fine. I just need you, doctor, to feed. You can feed. Anybody can do that. There you go. All right, Dorito's got food, is not starving, is in intense pain. We have a medical emergency, I know. We managed to stop Hawk from purely dying. And they have a 46 resistance. It's probably better just to let them go. That's gonna take a while. So we're just gonna release. We'll give you a meal, send you on your way, improve relations or whatever. I can't believe they hit the 30, 60, 90, 120, like the 200 steel in one shot jackpot shot. These guys are almost to their goal too. All right, Roguy. You're healed from your social fight that you had on the way out. So, you've injured Scooty Jr., though, before the fight's even begun. Pessimist, drowsy, unsightly. All right, fine. Hold on. I'm not ready. I'm gonna have Teeny Tiny Tim temporarily be a #1 cleaner. Professor Dirk's caravan has arrived at the weather controller. There is a cluster of hostile mechanoids and their combat support structures in this area. The cluster can include artillery, turrets, combat mechs, and other support and defense structures. Let's see how bad it is. That's a lot of dudes. Remaining mechanoids to assemble 4 will assemble Lancers. We have 1 Scyther, 1 Lancer, 2 Pikemen, 4 Mini Sluggers, and a sealed mech capsule of unknown quantity. And an Auto Inferno turret. Okay, so you guys spawned on the wrong side of this. They activate in 12 days. They have 1 proximity activator. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna deftly snake around the right side. I guess I'll save, but I don't plan on save scumming anytime soon. And moods are generally good, so we have a decent window of time. I'm also glad that we didn't get here until after this fight was resolved. So that's lovely. Okay, Teeny Tiny Tim getting the place nice and clean to keep moods hopefully good there. We're gonna try the sneak attack. Here's the thing though. The last time we tried this, well, first of all, the proximity is going to... You know what would be awesome? How come raiders can right-click on your buildings and set them on fire, but we can't? That would be really fun for raids. Like, if you encounter a wooden building, like, have someone be able to spec ops come over here and set the building on fire on this, like, corner and let it burn all the way around it or something. Because raiders can just do that without any equipment. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. No matter what we do, we're screwed. At least in as much as, there's no way to attack them first. Without them sensing us and waking up. People arrive Molotov. Chat, I'm aware Molotovs exist. Okay? You're missing the point. Raiders don't have to have Molotovs. Do you understand that the Molotov itself doesn't create fire? That you have to light the Molotov on fire and then throw it, and then the liquid inside is what spreads the fire, okay? How do they light the Molotovs on fire? With their magic hands. Use those same magic hands, like the Raiders do, up on buildings. That's all I'm suggesting. You guys are like, Molotovs. They snap really hard to make sparks. So, how are we going to handle this? What are we going to do? Don't answer that. We could try fighting them from this side. I think the answer is wake up the mechs, fight the mechs behind this wall. Some nice cover back here to lure them around. Then once we've fought the mechs, then handle the turrets. The problem is we've got two wild cards. One is a mech assembler who's going to be making mechanoids. An automated mechanoid factory periodically assembles and deploys new mechs. And we've got this secret capsule, which is a mech loot box. Could contain a number of mechanoids ready to emerge and fight upon awakening. So, my initial plan is going to be one of greed, and we're going to test the greed to see if it works. But we have to act quickly because our time here is limited. So I'm going to have all three of these guys target a piece of wood, namely, I think, of the door. Because the bullets don't trigger the proximity, but shooting the thing inside will. But that's going to be our best bet, because I want to keep this wall. Okay, now that the door is open, we can see the weather controller inside. Using chemicals and exotic fields, it forces the weather into a particular configuration. So I'm going to try shooting it, and if it wakes up the dormant mechs, then we will just take fighting positions back here and get ready to fight them. If you break open another piece of wall that is also... You can actually just move up one. I don't think you'll get friendly fired. They actually aren't waking up. Hawk has gotten an infection in the left leg. She's really not like the worst pawn I've ever seen. 12 shooting skills, nice. But other than that, pretty much just a cook in training. I will treat you with the good meds at least once. All right, back to this. Let's move up Scooty Jr. No, you can't really shoot. Wait, we shut the door on accident. Hawk has gotten sick from infection. So we'll give you one good quality med and then hope that that treats both infections, basically. Good luck. Open the door, you dinguses. This is gonna take a while. If you break open these other wall pieces, it'll go a lot faster. There you go. Now we're talking. Now all the whiffs will hit too. Well, except for those. We're only a third of the way destroyed. I'm scared to move someone too close to shoot, like with the shotgun, because of friendly fire, and I want to take the easy way out if I can and just leave. I'm totally fine with that. This is a literal broadside of the barn scenario. This thing is massive. For you to hit this over here is... What are you aiming for? What are you guys aiming for over here? It's like a magnet. You're also the one with a 17 effective shooting skill wearing a gun link on your head. You have the best accuracy out of all of them.
It's the fog. I'm sorry, I can't see because of the fog. It's just so damn foggy here.
Ready? Okay, that's fine. That's not us. That's over here. We don't not something we have to worry about over here. So that's over there. 200 hit points left. That's it. You're almost done. Row guy. Okay. You know what? Who's got a heat stroke? What's the temperature in here? Ah! Why is Scooty Jr. just sleeping on the ground? You know what? We're so lucky that we have this big wooden wall to shoot, because if any of these stray bullets went and activated a machine, it'd be over. Okay, we did it. And as much as I'd love to take those components... What? Wait, Scooty Jr.? Chat, where's Row Guy? What? Get back here! How did you guys even get unforbid? All right, we're gonna leave. We're gonna boogie on out. Back to the caravan zone. Weather controller has been destroyed. That it was affecting Busto Crusto. In and out. The Spec Ops squad. Mission accomplished, and the caravan is on the way home.
Those mechanoids are gonna be pissed when they wake up.
All right, the heat stroke should have chilled out. We got 3 vents open to the outside. Why is it? Oh, it's 89 in there. It's like 111 in this room. But their bedroom is nice and cozy. All right. Reinforcement caravan's coming home. Weather controller destroyed. The fog is gone. I repeat. Well, the fog will be gone. Can I help you with my dog? Are you thirsty or something?
bored or something.
All right, we got 27 meals, and we do have electricity, a constant source of electricity, so I'm actually just gonna deconstruct the field stove now. And the lights. Well, we do still have a few days. I'm just gonna toggle no more automatic for any of these. And once they run out, we'll build lights for them. So,
Oh, yeah. It's hunting time.
also, we could go grab these packaged survival meals, which have just started deteriorating. How dare you? That is why we were going to hunt you, Caribou. You think you did that unnoticed? I was watching. Gotta be honest, I didn't believe in the caravan. There's always a way, you just have to get a little creative. Okay, so Hawk may just die. We just did a 52% quality tinned with no medicine. Hawk is no longer incapable of walking. Good, we're going to release them, like, now. And then they can die of their infection out and about. Not my problem. Not going to be my issue. Goodbye. You know what? You might actually not die. You're at 50% immunity, 51% infection after our tender care. Truly Severum has broken inside after releasing the last prisoner and is having an obsession with digging up corpses. Roguy breaking up with her is truly the worst thing that has ever happened. And is carrying Olga the Vengeful
This
Dead
is the sub sound.
for all to see. The team is almost home. 0.3 days to destination. Teeny Tiny Tim's back to researching air conditioning so we can have a properly functioning freezer, which would benefit more from actually having food. Oh, we have 24 meals. Speaking of which, I guess the cold snap's gone, so Dorito is planting some potatoes up here. We're gonna allow rice, and we should be able to get one more rice harvest before it's all said and done now. Apparently not all the crops died in that cold snap, so we got some potatoes here that are like 30% grown and some that are 5. It's gonna make it a little lopsided, but it'll work. And we're back. Scooter Jr.'s caravan has arrived in Busto Crusto as of not in home area. Oh. That was from that one fire. This is now all the home area. Is it rain? Rain? Immune. That fire is immune. 2 HP heal root. Wowie. Does anybody want to take that? Caravan has arrived in Busto Crusto. They're back! And we're clearly going to need some more graves. Hey, Dorito, go get your gun. What was you were using a great bow, right? Good job, Caravan! The fog generator is dead. A successful travel trip. We made it home, and we didn't starve. Everyone's happy to be back. Like I said, everyone is happy to be back. Stop. You guys weren't even in the caravan. You come home and immediately start biting. Left leg bite. Head bite. Dead in 16 hours. Come on. You're both actually dying. And one of you is the main doctor. So, Thornathus, please tend. We need the rest of these beds to be put back. No, 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 no. Not the good stuff. Not yet. Okay, once the bleeding is stopped, I'm gonna change targets. Because you're dead in 15 hours. How big were those bites? Gashes! Wait, I didn't want Scooty Jr. to do it. Uh-oh. Well, one of you might get infected, I guess. But we'll try and have you back on your feet as soon as possible. That was so stupid. We got more injured coming back home than we did actually on the caravan. Yes, awful barrack. I wonder why. Could anyone explain why the barrack is so ugly and tomato juiced? Also, why is Dorito, insulted times 5? Teeny Tiny Tim insulted Dorito's way of speaking. Dorito's mother was compared to a seahorse. Insulted El Dorito's value as a human being. Insulted Dorito's appearance and called Dorito's brother a condor. In the meantime, Dorito has not let that get him down. Del Dorito tried to woo Avarax by joking, half complimenting Avarax's crafting skills. Avarax became aroused and agreed to become Dorito's lover, while half complimenting. El Dorito and Avarax now want to sleep together. Wait a second. Oh yeah, the breakup happened, so they're not sleeping in that bed anymore. Well, truly, Severum, you're getting booted out. And Dorito, Dorito and Avarax are going in. That's what happens when you break up. You don't get the big cushy double bed. No more queen size bed. I don't think we'll be able to actually grow the psychoid the way we wanted to in time, but I think we should still try anyways. We're also gonna have Teeny Tiny Tim stop being a cook and clean when you're not researching. There we go. Okay. How's everybody doing? Playing some rice. We could definitely get another rice harvest. We got some haulers. Going to grab some stuff. We need to claim and uninstall the mortar. And I think the animals are just eating the packaged survival meals. So I'm gonna send a squad to cap those. All right, let's get things going. We had a siege, had a nice caravan. We're getting some jade. Everybody loves jade. Excuse me. Did both of the people in the social fight just come down with an nope, Truly Severum got 2 infections simultaneously in the head and torso from both of the bites. Good. Well, I guess I have to give you a medicine now. Let's see if we can get away with just one. You got an 86 and a 56% quality 10. Let's see. Venomous spit. Brush your teeth, you know? The infections are getting kind of gross. We should also not be storing survival meals here, because those don't need to be refrigerated. Speaking of, research is done on air conditioning. Build coolers to make people more comfortable in hot weather, or construct freezers to store non-perishable goods.
Yeah. We have the power to make a freezer.
In fact, I'm gonna do that now. Dorito, will you do the honors? Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna get a floor here. We'll leave the vent for now. I know this is some annoying micro, but it's worth it. I just find it looks better. I don't think there's really any functional benefit to paving the area behind a heater, or I mean a cooler, but it does look nice. So the idea here is we still have the vent for winter, and then we can turn off the heater to save 200 watts when it gets cold. And then we can close the vent during the summer. This one cooler by itself probably isn't enough, but we'll test it out first.
Rogai has gotten sensory mechanites, and we don't really have a good way to treat that Rogai. However, Dirk
can give some of you some pain block. Watch your heat. You're gonna have an ice cream cone headache. We don't really have enough people doing full-time building. There's just a lot of jobs to do right now, to be honest. All right, Dorito, I'm gonna need you to prioritize the power conduit. But growing crops is important too. I don't think any of these are bad. I don't know what I clicked on there. I think I prioritized repairing on accident. Hold on. You're almost there. You almost did it. This is some necessary micro, trust me. Nope, not yet. Nope, not yet. Stop. Come back. What is this? Is this not attachable yet? It's gotta be. All right, Dorito, one more. There. Turn on. Wait, Nope, you missed this one. Yeah! Bring it on down to 20 degrees and shut the vents. Very important second part. Shut the vent. No more stinky outside air. All right, we'll come back to this and see how many coolers we actually need for this. It should start going down slowly. Team Grow Zone planting these trees. We've only planted like 10. Thornathus is broken down due to recreation being unfulfilled. My recreation is unfulfilled. We need more variation. I need time to enjoy these activities. Understandable. By the way, good job treating the infection. Truly Severum's coming back to good health. All crops have been planted, for better or worse. We got a large rice harvest with a large potato, and we got 6 more days to grow both. In fact, I'm gonna go a step further. And go for another mega rice. I don't think 6 days is enough for a potato. 6 days times 2. So really rice is as much as we can hope for. Simultaneously, we need to hunt. We don't have any meals? Who's supposed to be cooking? Oh! Hang on.
Destroy the stove. We have the power of electricity now. We no longer need to restock with wood. We can cook simple meals, ×4. And we have a freezer for them. Let's do 40, do until you have 40. Pause, unpause at 28. Minimum cooking skill of 6. That'll work. Why 28? Because if you're cooking 4 at a time, then you want to be able to fill in the 40, 4, 8, 12. Other options would be 32, or 36, or 24, or 20. Who's got a medical emergency? Oh. I mean, it's not actually a medical emergency, but the lights go off in El Dorito and Avarax. You guys done? Somebody needs to help here. Roguy, I'm sorry for waking you up to try to save the life of your fellow colonist. I'm sorry that your boo-boo hurts. You got sensory mechanites, I know. It's mildly annoying, but you and Thornathus, I need you guys to come back. Truly Severum can walk and has developed an immunity to the double teeth bite infections. Come on! Thornathus is no longer wandering in sadness and immediately starts a social fight. Why? Truly Severum, while laying in the hospital bed, hurled invective about Thornathus' loyalty. This drove Thornathus into a rage and she began a fight. Wow! Basically, Thornathus had been wandering around in a sad state, not doing anything for so long that Truly Severum questioned whether or not they still intended to help the colony. Thornathus took that extremely personally. And now they bite. I hear truly Severum probably won that fight. I don't even think she got hit more than a couple times. Whereas you are going to kill Thornathus dead in 9 hours. You bit his neck! Why is this the vampire colony? One of my other doctors, Rogai, is incapacitated. Both the doctors just fought each other. So Scooty Jr. is gonna back us up. No, Thornathus. We have 3 doctors, and somehow they managed to evade usefulness so often. Oh, you're getting some 4% quality tins. It's fabulous. This is not how I envisioned Scooty Jr. getting practice with the doctoring. You're just level 7. You're not even a passionate person. We only have 3 passionate people. They're all incapacitated right now. Well, we tried to fix you. You should just hope that you don't get that bite infected. That's all. Can we just have a fully functioning colony? We're having 3 people who just don't do anything any day. No days. Haul that out of here. Smooth the surface. And the reason why you're in here is to build batteries. Ostensibly. So we're gonna get 3 batteries. I don't even think that I want to do the separate battery thing yet. However, I still want to build a power switch here for the future when we do. And we'll build a little marble door there. Moods are not great. Food! The cooks! Rogai! And Truly Severum! Oh my god. And Thornathus. Teeny Tiny Tim only has a skill of 5. Okay, alright, hang on, listen. Somebody help me out here. Give me a light. And then cook for me. Dude, we can make fine meals. Alright, that's fine. Do fine meals next. And drop them on the floor. Not a good time for a food binge, guys. I'm hungry, so I guess I'll eat way more food than I need. Also, why aren't you making fine meals? What? Am I misunderstanding something? There's meat in the freezer and rice in the freezer? Oh, fine meals have a minimum skill. What's the minimum skill? 6? Aww. I didn't know there was a minimum skill for fine meals, but that makes total sense. You get there. At least we won't be starving. Teeny Tiny Tim, I'll let you eat after the next one. Okay? Just do one more.
Very good. Very good. All right. We're making do. Awful barrack. Is it? Why don't you fix it? No one wants to clean this trash, I guess. It's not even an awful barrack. It's a nice barrack. Dorito, will you build these?
This is the sub
Arvorex stole the meal. Basina Usfo, a yeoman of the refugee empire, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She's imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner Oleg McCoy caged until the scandal blows over 9 days from now. McCoy is sick with blood rot and will... Anyways, what were we doing? Having fun, enjoying our time, cooking. Oh, Randy did not like that I made fun of the quest he just so graciously offered me. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. It's got a fog weather controller. Damn it, Randy! He didn't like how I took out the last fog controller, I see. Did you take that personally? So you sent one back to me. I gave it 2 pikemen, a mini slug, an auto inferno turret, and a snipey lancer boy. There's an unstable power cell there. Killing it is not easy, though, on account of it being firmly in the middle of basically everything else. So, there's a proximity activator. That's the only one. They're going to be dormant. I have a feeling that shooting this is not... You know what? I'm just going to do the same thing. It's not a caravan anymore. Foglands have come to us. Hello, Doria. Welcome to the stream. So, they just won't activate. This is actually the most innocent hive cluster you've ever seen. They do not have any way to activate themselves other than proximity. So we can actually leave them there as long as we're comfortable with fog. Which, of course, we're not, because it's ruining our shot. If anyone raids us. So I think what I'm going to do is just... you know, stand back, snipe. But the problem with this versus the last one, the reason why it's not the same, is because this time there is no gracious building around it to absorb our stray shots. It's entirely likely that our stray shots are going to hit the people surrounding it and wake them up. I didn't know there was going to be a RimWorld stream today. Well, Arathon, perhaps you should join our Discord. Or follow me on Twitter, where I announce the streams and what we're streaming. Good evening. I have to keep myself from jeffing. Well, that shouldn't be a problem, because you don't know anything anyways. Right, Crocat? I say we wait at least until the rest of our people are healed before we go out on this mission. A group of lynxes are passing through the area. Uh-oh, wait a second. What if they go through the proximity? That'd be pretty funny. A cluster of cargo pods of agave fruit. Aw, that's so nice. Thanks, Randy. What happens if they go through the activator?
Trial.
I'm sure they won't, but it'd be pretty funny if they did.
So just to try to take this seriously, in case things go bad, I'm just gonna build a couple of pylons here just for some cover. Waiting on Thornathus, Durg, and Truly to heal, because they're probably the stars of our show anyways. Continuing to hunt some caribou. That's a good idea, too. Wait, the caribou's here? Oh, sick. Teeny Tiny Tim has decided to hide in a room due to sleeping in the heat. It's not even that hot. Okay, it's hot in here, but it's not that hot. I mean, for RimWorld. How would that help? Yeah, the room is hot, and so you're gonna hide in the room. Makes sense, right? I guess we just need to keep our eyes on this because we often go down to meditate at the anima tree. So it's possible that we could stumble into the zone. Scooty Jr. is hungry. Well, then eat. Have a nice fine meal. Fix your hunger and get a +5 bonus for eating a nice, tasty, fine meal. Yum. We're actually about to have a heal root harvest. Very excited about that. We only have 4 days for these to grow. Might not be enough. Keeping a close eye on this. I'd like to attack it today. Who's got the extreme break risk? Drowsy, you're still pissed about the harvested organ? It's been days! Also, the temperature looks very pleasant in here, to be honest. Okay. So, do we have any guns that we want to equip? We have a machine pistol, auto pistol, nades, more auto pistols. Nah, I think we're good on guns and armaments. I also have a weapon tab here. One of my vanilla enhancing mods. Dorito and Avarax sure are heating up the room, though. Yes, they are. Got some loving times, too. There's nothing like a tumble between the sheets to lift the mood. +14. Opinion of my lover, Avarax. Don't like Avarax as much as Rogai. Best friend, wait, yeah. Where's best friend Rogai? Think about you. +46. Ex-lover Truly Severum, -61. Wow. Not a clean breakup. Teeny Tiny Tim and wife, kind of lukewarm. +19 because they were insulted recently. And then Teeny Tiny Tim also insulted you back, Thornathus. Turns out heavy SMG may not be, well, it's also foggy, but maybe not the best hunting tool. It's hard to clean that up when there's just raw meat on the ground, huh? Yeah, we're not really in the best mental position to go do this attack. You guys are almost fully healed, though, so I'm going to give you just a little bit longer to be topped off. I almost saw one of you activate this.
I hope we don't need these, but just in case we do, better safe than sorry. I gotta say, even just having a perimeter wall makes me feel so much more confident and comfortable. With the whole not getting the crops burned to the ground thing. It's kind of nice. Why are we mining this? I'm not really sure. I think I just wanted to smooth it. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. I think I clicked the wrong thing. All right, I think we're ready. You guys are barely in any pain. Everybody's in an okay mood. Sort of. Okay, let's do this. All in! Who are we waiting on? Dorito Scooty Jr. Alright, so here's the plan. Hopefully nothing goes wrong and we just get some nice snipes. We've got 3 sniper rifle or 3 bolt action rifles. We're gonna keep you 3 in reserve. But you guys, just shoot this. Okay, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. So it's an important distinction. Apparently shooting a weather controller on an off-map mech hive cluster does not awaken dormant mechs. However, shooting a weather controller, the difference may be that it was inside of a building. I'm not really sure. I don't know why that would make a difference. But they're definitely awake now. And this is exactly why we built these walls as cover for ourselves. That's literally the reason. So we're gonna change and turn our attention to the Lancer. So hopefully nobody gets got. Woo! Oh, the auto infernal turret sees a friend. Come on. All right, we got the Lancer down. That's the biggest target. So the problem is I would love to make a push on these guys, but it's easier said than done. I think I can, as long as we can dodge. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try. I guess we can start shooting this. Ooh, this guy's getting a good flank. Good flank on this pikeman. Oh my. You good, Arvorax? This granite wall just tanked that auto inferno shot for you. All right, I'm actually gonna swing around. I'm not sure if the pikeman will be able to see you from this side or not. Oh, there's a mini slug turret there. Okay, so we're taking cover on this big boy. Not now, Ibex, though. Not now, I'm a little busy. I don't know how to take out this mini slugger. It's a little pain in the ass. Because if I peek around the corner, it's got a good angle to negate my cover. And it explodes on death. And this dude's gonna start shooting at us. See, got hit already. Only 18 damage per.
I'm also a little afraid. I'm gonna send these guys up too. Easy. We haven't even hit this pikeman yet. What? Shattered the reactor? Truly, Severum's bolt-action rifle bullet shattered the pikeman's reactor and pierced his thorax in a single shot. Okay. Does this have cover? 50%? It's enough. They have an unstable power cell. Let's shoot that. It's only got 200 HP. Easy. Mini Slugger's gonna kill Scooty Jr. Alright, I'm gonna send Scooty Jr. up. It's happening! Big boom! Huge boom! Alright, lads, well done. I'm gonna send the wounded home. And then we're gonna shoot this from across the river. Roguy, can you please move? Almost dead. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna send the doc home. Because we do have a couple people bleeding, dead in 15 hours. Thornathus is pretty capable. 52% good quality tins. Who else is bleeding? Avarax. Oh, we found the heal root. Okay. We're harvesting some. There you go, enjoy your heal root. No one else is bleeding. Excellent. Well done, everybody. That unstable power cell shot was very nice. Fog is gone again. The mechs are dead. We just need to find a place to store them, I guess. Kazo Cat, thank you for the sub for 4 months, by the way. Oh, I missed a few. Kazo Cat's back. What up? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Mr. Packrat. Thanks for your gift sub, War of the Worlds. Welcome to stream again. Packrat, enjoy your first 30 days. Starwolf Kin with the people love, also for 20 months. Thanks for a year in a row, Starwolf Kin. Appreciate the love. And Y2B Shears is back for 29 months as well. It's a long time. Howdy, Y2B. A royal tribute collector is approaching. They will accept gold or prisoners in return for honor. But we do not need to pay them, nor do we have anything to pay them with. All right, heal roots. Almost ready. We've only got 2 days left in summer. It's kind of amazing how terrible the cold snap was. It has sufficiently killed any potential harvests that we were going to have. We will probably get these 2 rice harvests, this heal root, and maybe some of the potatoes if we're lucky. Nothing else. Scooty Jr. has got an infection in the right arm from the mini slugger turret. So I will give you 1 single medicine to make sure we don't have to amputate.
And then, ooh, that was 100% quality tinned. And then we'll just go down to no treatment. We got 31 regular medicines, so I don't want to be too greedy with those. And we're back. Yep. Already getting immunity. Very good. Rebuilding some of the spike traps that saved us. We were right to depend on those when our caravan was out. Those helped significantly. I think they got 2 people. We need a lot of granite. We're gonna have to start hauling slag and marble. Plenty of things to haul. I might just create a new chunky zone. I don't know where. Maybe just over here. Separate dump stockpile just so we have rocks on hand when we want them. How much power does the water mill generate? It generates 1100 watts, so it's not a lot. Not enough to do indoor farming. But what's nice about it is its uptime is 100%, so in that sense it's almost like an easy geothermal generator. So I don't have to worry about the fact that I only just built batteries. My electric stove can run around the clock with a couple lights. And it's not that expensive, it's just wood is very expensive on this map. So that's the only thing. But other than that, it's only like a couple components. It is only 3 components and 80 steel, so it's quite affordable for most maps. This being an exception. All right, that's a really, really wide immunity margin. Feeling good, but they need to turn my attention to what to do next. So what to do next is, we're slowly running out of steel. It's not an issue yet, but we probably do need to start mining soon once we get some wind turbines up. I think what I need to consider is how to actually prep for winter. We should go kill this mega sloth real quick. Three of you should probably be enough. It's not that fast. It ain't quite mega base time yet, but it's time to think about electricity, making some suits of armor. We need to be able to generate some weapons for the melee. Okay, I honestly didn't think... that was going to retaliate as fast. Take a shot every time Etal says mega base. Mega base, mega base, mega base, mega base, mega base, mega base, mega base. I just killed chat. They're all dead. Imperials have left a gift, a steel gladius and a recurve bow. Aww. Thanks for the gladius. I will give that to Rogai. Taking a shot of water. Build a drug lab for basic drug synthesis. Further research is required to make specific drugs. P.S. Our researcher, Team Tiny Tim, is a 20 legendary master of research. Now that is deteriorating, but we have a level 20 researcher. It's pretty cool. I wanted psychite refining, but we're not going to be able to actually make psychite, so maybe we should put that off. Good old tribal, everything's way more expensive. Why don't we start on, since we're not going to need much for a while. Well, prosthetics would be cool. But we need machining for that. I think I'm just going to go directly to geothermal. Is that dumb? 6,400 seems dumb. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's just do machining and prosthetics. Yeah.
That's valuable. We do have a peg leg that we could replace. And we'll probably lose some arms before long, too. Heal root! At last! We have medicine again! We had to last all winter with nothing! Visitors from Taranba are approaching. Okay, speaking of stuff we've already researched. Ooh, batteries have started charging as well. Okay, we'll hold off on the things we've already researched side of things for a little bit. A group of tribespeople from the Red Moloranyo have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. They're coming from the south. They've got recurve bows, short bows, and melee weapons. No one brought that Mega Sloth in, did they? That was us a while ago. Yeah, I mean, we are a lot better armed now. Not better armored, but certainly better armed. We do have a small defensive position. It's not fantastic, but it's here. I was gonna make sandbags, but I guess I'll just make this instead. Dorito's rested enough. Come on out here, Dorito. Tribe will start with organic base looking pretty solid. It is looking pretty solid, except for the fact that I can't actually grow crops. Randy has... we're only in year 2. Randy has cold snapped me in both summers. Oh, and they're already going to start the assault. Okay, that's pretty quick. I'm gonna leave Scooty Jr. Take everybody else out here. Maybe we should have gotten out here a little faster. What's up, Aim Buzzard? It's going all right. Ask me after this raid, I guess. All right, Dorito, post you up on this side. They're pretty much already here. Here they come. Oh, we got the heavy SMG on this dude. They gotta cross the river, which is nice. Dead. Donkey! I'm rooting for Donkey! Alright, we need to change targets in case Donkey gets too close. Oh, Donkey's dead. Let's change targets and push the people that are not in cover. Well, now they're in cover. Ah! They hit Roguy from the very back! Did not expect that. Another one bites the dust! Roguy isn't even engaged, man! Roguy's not even fighting! He's in the back spot middle with cover. Recurve bows, man. So much for melee, I guess. Sensory Mechanites is not helping you here, I guess. Okay. Now they retreat. Nobody down? No prisoners? Okay, I'm gonna send the attack squad. I'm gonna rescue Roguy. This squad is coming down to punish. You ain't coming back. Where's the other injured one? Or did they get sniped? We got some Psykite tea. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch those guys. No prisoners, only dead people, but the granite walls did their job for the most part. No one has deigned Rogai worthy of heals. So we'll get someone to help you out. Feed you. And all... Wait, what'd you... Scooty? Oh, you got a major infection still. Okay, Rogai's no longer incapable of walking, but should just rest, dude. And I want to get somebody to clean up this blood. No, not tending. Well, you can tend, I guess. 3.6? Well, I hope you're super immune. I'm sure it's fine. We gotta get these bodies. We got more graves that are gonna need queuing up. Chad, I need a crematorium, dude. But I don't want to spend the electricity on it yet. We're barely getting some batteries going in case the watermill generator gets burned down. We need to start building some heaters for fall and winter. That's a great idea. Truly Severum is in a daze due to being... Wow, so it's like the third mental break from getting broken up with? I was dumped like a load of garbage. Still gonna think about that for 11 more days. It's a lot of days. Okay, we're gonna get one heater in each room, which isn't enough, but that's a start. Deconstruct and build a light. And maybe some extra beds. We can have some more prisoners in there. How's the freezer doing? It's freezing. 20 degrees in 46-degree weather. Right on target. Will be slightly better protected. The barricades themselves are 57% cover effective, whereas granite walls are 75. So the granite walls are still better, but augmenting them with barricades gives us a little bit more versatility if we need to move for an angle. Yeah, we need to get rid of those. All right, I'm gonna have Dorito work on these graves. They should only take a minute. Not quite what I had in mind, Dorito. Most unrealistic part of RimWorld is digging a 6-foot human-sized trench in about 5 minutes. Also, I really don't think this rice is going to get to finish growing, but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? I'm just happy we have some basic electricity in here. We don't have to depend on that wood supply, which is actively running out. In fact, we only have 237 left, potentially on the entire map. There may be a couple trees that we overlooked, but we really do have the majority. Like, that 237 basically represents what is left, aside from a couple of extremely remote pockets of maybe, that's probably 100 wood total. So it's not like we missed much. Hello, Dan SMP. Yes. More RimWorld! Heaters allow me to be naked inside crafting. That's true. I guess I could make you naked again. You nudist. Why not? Could you not do that? Roguy has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees. Well, that means everyone is at risk. I'm sorry, Roguy. I like that Roguy didn't even have time to do anything about it. It just ended up looking like a situation where Roguy realizes that he's in a hospital bed, is somewhat hurt from the last encounter, stands up and declares, "I'm gonna kill all of you!" And then everyone just stood up and just ganged up on him immediately. And just punched him right in the throat. And he like choked. They just put him down. Back in the bed. Back in the bed a little bit longer to heal, I guess. That being said, we do have some mercy. When Dirk comes back, we'll give you some pain relief. Let's see who's got the most pain in the colony besides you. Nah, it's just you. Okay. Dirk is going to the edge of the map. Nice haul. Scooty, could you actually get this Mega Sloth and let someone else come get that wood? 'Cause that's just been there for a while. Alright, Dirk. Roguy is gonna go drink the Psykite tea. Fine. That'll help the chemical starvation and probably the pain. I'm surprised you're actually up. Oh, you're going back. Dirk, it says you've got minor hypothermia. It's 57 degrees in here. We haven't built the heaters yet. Let's do that. Need component. Ooh, we don't have components. Oh, that's a rare one. We finally can use components. Which means there's actually a reason to mine them. We've been putting that off for a while. Well, this is pretty well secured. This is pretty well secured. We could also double... I like the idea of double walling this. Just to make it even less interesting. Make a nice little airlock, kind of try and force them to go through this side. So that sappers, if they do want to go through here, we have a little bit more time to respond. Dirk, it's a bit chilly out, you know? I'm naked, this is wait. Thought disabled by nudist. Oh, happily nude. I'm nude and loving it. I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. In fact, I feel like my surroundings are touching me. I can feel everything. There you go, Roguy. Enjoy some time without the pain. Since we just beat you up. Oh, who's this? Dirk? He's gonna eat a meal? Okay, I'll let you do that first. In fact, they're coming to you. What do we got? 100 silver trader with a cloth toque. I'm actually gonna buy that because it's hard to make those right now. Buy your 5 medicine and your packaged survival meals. Chat, when did we get third? Oh, from the mortar squad. They gave us a bunch of packaged survival meals. Camel hide bowler hats. They're yours. Plain leather parka, button-down shirts, pants. I'll take all that. I'll sell a recurve bow too. And I'm honestly just gonna get rid of the auto pistol. I don't care. We'll get more. Okay, success on the rice harvest here. We're just gonna keep sowing forbidden on this. Focus on other tasks. Dorito is going for a little walk. Durg is helping acquire some components, which we are going to use in the heaters. We need to clean the inside of the base here a little bit. Hey, gotta heat 175 watts. Okay, that's gonna be nice. If it's getting too cold now, we can just shut a couple of these two. Uh-oh. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. The drone level is medium. I feel like someone is always just out of sight, speaking to me. The voice changes, but the message doesn't. I'm supposed to hurt people. Make it go away. We also have negative 22s from a couple of you. So if they're psychically dull, it's only a negative 11. If you're not psychically dull, it's a negative 22. And if you have the misfortune of being psychically hypersensitive, then you get a negative 40. We need some tinfoil hats! Also, I need a refill. Okay, nobody wake up until the psychic drone is gone. How about that? We need warm clothes. Let's make 3 more parkas. Do we have enough for blue fur? Yep, we got enough for at least 2 more blue fur parkas. Dude, there's blue fur parkas in here. They could just wear those. All right, they got plenty of jobs to do now. Plenty of clothes to be made. Oh, we were going to look into possibly doing some production with our recent upgrades, namely the smithy for weapons and tools. The smelter and the crematorium would also be lovely. We could put the smelter in here. I mean, we got space. But this is kind of the production room, but there's finding actual space for this is not easy because we've taken it up with rocks for convenience, which I guess we don't need. It's literally right outside, let's be honest. So I'm just gonna move those out of the way. Let's make stools out of slate from now on. And we can get started down that road. Dorito has made a second heater for us. So what I'm thinking now is just shut all the outdoor vents. And then the heaters won't need to work. All right, we need to get somebody on cleaning duties. Arvarax is on hauling, which is good, but we're going to swap those around. Arvarax is now the full-time cleaner promoted. because no one else was doing it, so we may as well. Look at the prison cell. They've got a light. They've got a heater. We can open that vent. They got two excellent quality beds. This is a comfy room. They got smooth marble floors, smooth marble walls. Come on. Look at it. Look at it. We got traps around the base. What are you guys building? What do I hear being built out of wood? Oh, it's not wood. Boom! Electric smithy. You just can't see it. It's kind of buried under some rocks. We're doing some much needed base repairs too. Oh yeah, things are coming along. That negative 40 though. All right, I want to make. Chat, what do you guys think? Gladius or longsword? Or both? Let's start with, let's start with the longsword. Who is the crafter or the potential smithy here? It should be Thornathus. We'll put that at a 2 since you're currently tailoring. You do have a lot of tailoring to do. I might swap those around temporarily. Gladius, so they can use shields, maybe. I believe, Kyoko, you've been playing with mods and forgot what vanilla is. Why are there fine meals in the not freezer? I guess because there's no space, but they spoil in 4 days. Mostly we're concerned about the caribou meat, I guess. They also made way too many simple meals. I have. I love the, like, Jeff that is so far off from reality that the thing that was suggested was not even in the game. That's pretty good. Also, I thought this was not, okay, why did I accidentally make a stockpile? I was trying to make a dumping pile. So, that was dumb. What's with the... Okay, it's a psychic drone, so I guess that makes more sense. Scooty Jr. has gone berserk and will attack anyone that they see. What if we just leave them there? Maybe they won't come to us. Okay, good timing, Scooty. The psychic drone is over. Randy was like, yes, that's all I wanted. Someone to lose it. Uh-oh. Whoa! You can't just charge at us. You're really gonna make me beat you up, huh? All right, Scooty Jr., this may kill you. Why is Scooty Jr. so much faster than you? Oh, yeah, you have a permanent injury. All right, we're just gonna go beat up Scooty Jr., I guess. All of us. How hard could it be to beat up someone with 2 melee skill? You got bruise in the torso, bruise in the leg. Should be fine. Scooty Jr. is bleeding. Our stockpiles are pretty full, actually. Okay. Scooty Jr. is no longer incapable of walking. What even happened to you?
Did that left thumb just get destroyed? Professor Dirk shattered Scooty Jr.'s left thumb. Good, you didn't need that thumb to hold the shotgun anyways, right? You're just gonna have to brace it against your shoulder now. Alright, chat, I need to get a refill. Oh yeah, fall is here. Fall. Year 2. Ominously all caps. Alright, I'm scared to leave the game on pause because of the mental breaks. But if the psychic drone is gone, it's probably fine. It's 3 a.m. We'll just go 1x speed. Alright, on to BRB. I'm gonna go get a refill. You wait here. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. BRB. How is things? How is things? Look how happy everybody is. What are you guys up to in here? Are you guys building and researching? Walls are smooth and only 3 mech clusters landed on the map. Oh, that's no problem. They can handle that. Easy. I heated up some microwave pizza, the last slice that there is. Got a nice drink refill. Blue moods. Yeah, blue moods. Everyone's chill. Only 2 have 3 people have catharsis. Okay, I guess that's helping a little bit. Tacos sound good. No one is idle. We've got another rice harvest. Even though it's the 2nd of April, May, in fall. That's lovely. I wonder if we'll get any of these potatoes that are like, some of them are 80% grown. It's a race against the clock. Durg, growing some more anime grass. Teeny Tiny Tim are researching machining and prosthetics. Thornathus is working on a longsword, and we've already finished one. Rogai, that will belong to you. Who shall command the next? Probably Dorito. We've been kind of pumping your shooting skill, but really, you are a melee at heart. Likewise is truly Severum. So maybe we'll just make 3 longswords. We could make a warhammer. A long polearm topped with a brutal hammer, the powerful blunt impacts can pulverize an enemy's insides, even through armor. Melee damage per second, 6.89. 27% melee armor pen. It's just gonna be one huge swing that hits really well. That makes someone terrifying, though. I'm scared to give anybody melee weapons, because if they mental snap and go berserk, we're never gonna be able to stop them. How about a couple of shelves in here? How about a couple shelves in here just for melee weapons? And then we can just give them a melee weapon on the way out the door to fight? I don't know, sometimes they just get ambushed and they need to have some weapon on them. Maybe I'll give them like auto pistols? And that way, I know that anyone who has an auto pistol should exchange it for a melee weapon, but they keep the auto pistol just as a backup, because that can't really hurt us if they go berserk. It's not a terrible idea. Dude, traps, done. What about down here? Almost. We got 2 more that need to be made, and then these 4 are done. But yeah, a couple shelves in here to brighten the place up would look good. I love that these batteries have been charging indefinitely and they're still not even full. Well, it's only a little bit. 3D! Look at that 3D, dude! It's
only 1100 watts, but hey, it helps. Every bit helps. Just realized how full the stockpile is. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem. We have a little bit more space up here. Do stone traps do more damage? I don't really know all the details. I know stone traps take longer to build. I think steel traps are quite efficient time it takes plus damage that they deal. So, I'm not sure. It's a good question. Scooty, how long have you been injured for? We might have a steel trap that we could compare this to. Let's just take a look at this slate spike. Slate spike says melee damage 60. And steel says melee damage 100. Okay, I thought that steel did more, but I didn't know for sure. It definitely felt like the steel spike traps were better. But steel is obviously a limited resource until we can drill. So you're risking a lot more by using that resource. Speaking of which, our steel's drying up here. Only 300 left. We have some really nice pockets right next to us. So let's tap those out first. Okay, Dorito going to the early morning mining session. That's pretty much the only person doing anything right now. Keep it up. Woo! We had a couple close calls today, but so far so good. Chat, is anybody gonna get that Necromunda game this week? Are there any Necromundas in chat right now? No, it's bad. I played it when it came out. It's not out. Is it out? Wait, is it out today? I watched, like 5 minutes of gameplay, but I couldn't tell because the gameplay I watched was on the controller, and they were doing the tutorial with the controller, and the funny part was, the game was telling them to wall run in the tutorial, but to wall run, you have to run forward, tap A to wall run, and then tap A again to jump off, and then tap A again to wall run on the other side. Now, if you imagine an Xbox controller, to do that maneuver, to press A, you wouldn't be able to turn your character with the right thumbstick because you're using your right thumb to jump and attach to the wall. So they were just kind of awkwardly like running straight-ish with the camera not moving so they could wall run jump from one side to the other, and it looked really strange. And they missed it about 2 times, which is understandable because it looked unnecessarily difficult. Why have to press a button to wall run? I don't know. It's very weird. Well, what do you guys think should be our next, like, objective? I'm gonna have the people that I want to wield the long swords come in and get these auto pistols. And that way I know who's supposed to have a melee weapon when it's all said and done.
Mega base. Chat wants the mega base. You may not be far off. You may not be wrong. However, Dirk, are you good? You have minor hypothermia again. Oh, because you're mining outside. Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't be. But you're the double fireball. I like you being happy with no clothes on, but you need some clothes. You're gonna hurt yourself. Teeny Tiny Tim has experienced an inspiration and will get a significant trade price bonus when closing the next trading deal, if you can do it within 8 days. Unplanned megabase? That's not how that works. What's nice about anything that we want to plan, there's really not that much taken up space. Like, this is the only space that is there. This is whatever, you know? Like, these are just temporary grow zones that are about to fade away. So we could build anything we wanted over here, especially during the winter, because there's nothing that can grow there anyways. What I need to figure out long-term, first of all, speaking of long-term, let's hunt some caribou before these guys disappear. Lots to hunt. We need to figure out a way. You know what? I'm going to have Durg also hunt. Or at least hunt sometimes. Oh, but anyways, yeah. We'll have plenty of time to figure out how we want to build once fall starts kind of swinging into the cold months. The cold weeks. Then we can mega base all we want. We can build into the mountains. We can build into the okay, not the ocean. We can build into the river, though. Where do you guys want to build? Okay, if I do heat maps, you guys pick where the base should be. Okay, hang on. Heat map. Let's do heat map. Is it on?
This is the sub sound.
How about you can click the screen right now? Uh-oh. It's too cold. I think it's too late. Well, I was gonna do that yesterday, but I didn't think it was gonna. Oh, I zoomed in. I screwed it all up. Well, you guys are clicking a blob anyways. Hold on. There, you've got the whole map. Where did it go? It was there and then disappeared. There's definitely a lot more variety this time. That's for sure. Not so clustered anymore. 19% in the pocket in the bottom right. Okay. So, here's one problem with this area. There are no thermal generators there. Now, that's not necessarily a deal breaker, because what we could do is try and make this like a place to lure the bad guys to and fight them in this quadrant, and then tunnel to the areas where there are geothermals and just like severely wall them in, where there's literally no way in from the outside without going through like 2 layers of walls. That's an option. I don't hate building in the middle. I'm just trying to figure out how am I going to defend it. Because if we want to build in the middle, that's where the most access is to everything, but also that's where raiders have the most access to us. And we're going to have to make like a fighting area on every single side. It's going to be kind of annoying. I feel like this map doesn't lend itself super well to an easy answer here. What I'm thinking now is like, I'm just imagining, we haven't built anything in here yet. I almost kind of want this to be the entrance to the base. And then have this be a closed off like energy pocket where we just make turbines and solar panels in here. And then we can have more power generators up here. Or whatever. I don't know. Because I'm not opposed to making like a mountain dug-in base again. It took a while last time. I don't think it's impossible though. I don't know. I don't think that there's a good clean answer on this map. And that's why I'm stalling. That's exactly why I am stalling. Dorito Thornathus Scooty. Hunting caribou. Not quite what I had. Not quite what I had in mind. Hunting ibex. All right, relax. I just want you to cut crops if you can. Oh, too late. This has been such a pain in the ass. Well, we saved some, so I mean it wasn't a total waste, but it really isn't that much. Alright, we took what we could get. Let me get the old schedules, so they don't have to work all night anymore. I just don't think that this spot is defensible. Not really. It's not... I guess we could, like... You could wall this off. Totally wall this off. Create, like, a tunnel here that takes you through with multiple door airlocks. And then this is kind of accidentally walled off to, like, here. So this is still a tough spot to defend. I'm not seeing, like, the base muse is not speaking to me right now. I don't think that there's a massive rush, because they've still got plenty of things to do even right now. I've never made a schedule in 1,500 hours of playing this game? Why? People, if everyone's on anything all day long, they're just subject to their whims. And they're just walking back and forth doing like one thing and then wasting a whole day of travel. The anima tree now has 20 anima grass around it. This is enough for a tribal person to begin their first linking ritual. The linking ritual gives a level of Psylink and the ability to use psychic powers. Upgrading to a higher level requires more grass at each level. The anima grass requirements for linking rituals to upgrade Psycasters are 20. Only those with the nature focus type can meditate or link with anima trees. Now, will the Empire be pissed if we do that? Big Old TV, what's up? Thanks for 5 months of sub. Much appreciated, and thanks for the kind words. Welcome back. I think it would tell you if you were making an enemy. You would think so, yeah. One would think. Okay, so since we're not going to be planting any more crops here, I'm just going to delete these. So that I can think. Because they're extremely distracting right now. And we're just gonna harvest what we can from there. That here was probably not gonna grow, but that's the only one that I'll save. Okay, so now I can actually see what's going on. Dirk, we might have you pray to the anima tree tomorrow and see what happens. I feel like there's just not enough rich soil to really care about. To like build the whole base around. It's just not a statistically significant amount. You could really only get like one clean grow zone on there. And like a 60%, 66% partial on the other side. Or like a 75% right there. It's very meh. Nice shot, Thornathus. Okay, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Why put a sun lamp on the ground? Because if you wall it in and put a heater in there and cover it up, you can grow crops without hydroponics. It's pretty cool. And then it's not affected by weather and they grow year round. Joe Razor, didn't you say you have 1,500 hours in this game? That's 500 more hours than me. So either you've exaggerated your numbers grossly or you left the game open for like months. Sun lamps grow crops? They sure do. Sun lamps do, in fact, grow crops if the weather is right. Anyways, I wouldn't make fun of a new player for not knowing that, but I would make fun of someone who flexed how many hours they had in chat. How did you put the sun in a lamp? With plasma? Oh my god, this is honestly the most embarrassing. They just went in a full, like, a half clockwise circle. Thank you, good job. All right. What I think I'm gonna have to do, if this is indeed going to be a mega base, it's probably going to stretch like this, and then also have another box that goes down there. It's probably gonna be like here to there or something. I just hate, I don't want to have to defend top side, left side, south side. Very annoying. That's what's holding me up. Machining research. Build machining tables to craft guns, grenades, flak armor, and to shred dead mechanoids for resources. Yeah. What else can we do with the smithy? We should let's make one warhammer. That'd be pretty sick. Let's start making some helmets. It's gonna take up a lot of inventory space. Let's start. I want to make some plate armor first. Let's just do like 3 helmets, then 3 plate armor. That way we can actually have some. Ooh, this is a nice little pocket of steel. You guys got plenty of things to keep you busy. Where's Dorito? Dorito, can you build? We don't have slates. Who is on crafting? Chat is about. We need some more colonists. That's what we need. We still got too many jobs to do. And we got too much stockpiled. Which is an interesting problem to have. Not what I expected. Stockpile's gotten large. We could start making some kibble, just for when we eventually do get animals. One day. One day we'll have enough. Come on. Hello, Rompel. I think, are you trying to get a reaction? Because I can see where in November of last year you came to my stream to meme. Mr. Streamer, does this game have any violence, gore, or hand-holding? Please answer fast. My little cousin is here watching. He's a good Christian kid. You did? Yeah, I can see that. So you've already been here before. Did you forget that you were here also? So good try on the not remembering who I am bit.
Now, the difference between last time you were here and this time you were here, this time you're gonna follow my channel before you leave. Teeny Tiny Tim told Thornathus it's not working out. Teeny Tiny Tim and Thornathus are no longer in a relationship. The final straw was insulted. Ex-wife, Thornathus. Ex-husband, Teeny Tiny Tim. It appears that Teeny Tiny Tim said something unforgivable to Thornathus, because Thornathus has a negative 70 opinion for divorced me. Oh, insulted -1. What did you guys say? Teeny Tiny Tim and Thornathus shared a word about laundry. Subsequently, Teeny Tiny Tim told Thornathus it's not working out. The straw that broke the camel's back, I guess, yeah. Fight over laundry. Well, that's a negative 20. We made a commitment, and Teeny Tiny Tim just tore it apart. Teeny Tiny Tim has no such... He got some lovin', and then he was out. I feel like there's a lot of dudes breaking ladies' hearts in this RimWorld run. What's up with that? There's a second time, which I guess isn't a statistically significant number of times. Well, to be fair, Ling, this is the first true divorce. The last one was fiancés who hadn't gotten married yet. Still took it quite personally. But... Chat, where am I gonna put all this food? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mine another pocket out. Can't wait. Honestly, an infestation back here would be broken up pretty nicely, so it's whatever. It's whatever. We got 1.4 days till this meat spoils. We need to handle it before then. Luckily, we have a functioning freezer. And the heaters are doing their jobs. In fact, this one's not even needed. It's powered down to 18 watts right now. But once it gets colder, it will be doing its job. Actually, we got 3. Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna keep an eye on the power. We're at half battery for 3 batteries. Hey, Doritos making some slate shells. Okay, these shells are gonna be exclusively for melee weapons, namely long swords and the warhammers, and potentially gladius if we make any of those. Spears are good too. Oh, dude, I can make another one right behind it. That's a pretty good spot. Does this have any beauty? Excellent quality. It is beautiful. It's +2. Hey, what's up, Landed Project? How's it going? What's the weird shaped checkered thing by the beds? Oh, that's the game of Ur for tribal people. Dating from 2500 BC, this exciting yet infuriating board game can be played by 1 or 2 people. It trains the intellectual side. Well, we've been making do with the people that we've got for a while. Thornathus is making some simple helmets for us, which we of course have no space for. The plan with this is to create like a pocket freezer for, I guess, maybe the simple meals and leftover meat. Since it's still connected, I don't even have to put a door there.
Okay, so before you guys start taking everything here, let's make this... What? Make this preferred for just simple meals and fine meals. That way they at least have somewhere to go. Truly Severum is wandering around after being broken up with Rogai. This is the 4th mental break. You'll forget about him in 4 days. You deserve better, Truly Severum. Rogai's not good enough for you. Also, we're gonna end up making more kibble than we need. Because it's not getting put in the stockpile. Alright, we still have 1,000 food and like 80, we actually have 120 meals prepped. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. We did get some potatoes over there. That's nice. Let's see what everyone's up to. Alright, we're smoothing the new freezer, mini freezer, whatever you want to call it. Durg is making some more anime. Oh, Durg! Okay. Tree God. That's gonna be... Let's try this out. Linking ritual. What happens at the linking ritual? This is taking a while. Rogai, tired, in serious pain, it's ugly. Oh, you guys keep having to walk across... Let's make you a... You know what, if they want to burn this thing down, they're gonna have to come in from the river. I'm not gonna let them just do it, on dry land, okay? Not so. And I put this bridge as far over here as I can. That way we can walk across and it's still at least a little bit annoying for them. They still have to go through the water in some capacity. But I'm tired of our people getting like pissed at being wet all the time. No! 4 of your tribespeople have gotten the plague! Dorito, Teeny Tiny Tim, Truly Severum, and Scooty Jr. Yes, that's right. You read that correct. 2 of your 3 doctors have the plague. You have 60 heal roots. That's not bad. That's not bad. You guys are now going to get the heal root ASAP. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm also going to have to tell you guys not to wear the helmets because it's going to get cold. So we actually do need to change an outfit or create a new one to be... Chat, give me a word that is like elevated for like tribe. That is like, if it starts with a T, that's even better. You know what I mean? Like enlightened. But starts with a T because it sounds cooler. Televated. Transcended. Transcendent is also good. I knew that there was a word like that. Okay, you guys only wear parkas, pants, very simple button-down shirts. No noble apparel, pretty much no utilities. You don't get to wear any armor unless I tell you to. You do get to wear bowler hats, cowboy hats. Tribal headdress is basically the same as those, and toques until we can actually make some toques. No tainted apparel, no biocodables. Allow non-burnable, yes. Allow non-biocoded, yes. Okay. There you go. And then I want to create another one. Can you duplicate a thing? don't think so. Okay. Say war paint. Parkas, pants, button downs, no tainted, no bio-coated, but forced, oh yeah, I did force the gun link on. Okay, anyway, simple helmet, yes. And we're gonna have another one that's just this. I had a mod that let you copy these before, but I forgot where it is now. This is gonna be generic, where anybody can do this. I'd say flak vests, flak pants, flak jacket eventually one day. But I want one for melee. Knights, well, that's pretty much what it is. I know we don't have tribal knights necessarily, but... Okay, and that's gonna entail parka pants, button down, the Busto Knights. And you guys will get plate armor, in addition to your simple helmet. There, I think that's it. Okay, there you go. Oh, I already forgot about the virus. Rest. Uh-oh. Psychotic days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have to go beat up, truly? Let's try arresting. Durg. Why are they so far back here? Who else is a warden? I guess Arvarax? We got a 100% chance to arrest. It's better than beating them up. Okay, and I need Thornathus to do the treatments. Okay, we got a 70%. The plague's getting away from us, chat. It's starting to get away. We have some backup medicine if we absolutely need it. Ah! It's fine. The batteries exploded. All 868 watts it's not actually watts, but of energy in the connected batteries has been discharged in an electrical explosion. Okay, someone's got to put that out. Avarax, you're on the job. Thornathus, please tend to Truly. And then we got to check on everyone's status. Maybe we just keep Truly in here for the duration because they're so likely to get broken up with. They're gonna be pissed no matter what, but they'll give us some 3 days to fix. Rebuffed by Durg. Truly trying to ooh! I didn't get to see it. I was distracted. Professor Durg has completed the linking ritual with the anima tree and now has an upgraded Psylink, permitting the use of new psychic powers. Durg has gained a new level of Psylink. He can use powers that of a higher level, but he needs to learn them first. Professor Durg automatically learned Neural Heat Dump. Durg, don't eat out here, okay? That's stupid. Let me see Neural Heat Dump. Instantly dump all your neural heat onto someone else. As a side effect, the target will fall into a debilitating but non-damaging coma for about a day. The target must actively accept the psychic invasion, so only conscious allies may be targeted. Ah, I see what you did there. Can't use that on foes. Doesn't seem like I'm going to be using that all that often yet, but maybe we will. All right, Dorito's the only one who hasn't plague caught up.
Teeny Tiny Tim's got some green, Scooty Jr.'s got some green, and Truly Severum is break even, 13 and 13. Okay, Dorito just broke even too. So we need to keep a close eye on these guys. Power's back on. Good old faithful watermill generator. Keeping the lights on. We have pretty much the most we can have. The grid really depends on if the heaters are functioning or not. So this isn't gonna be enough by itself for long. It gets kind of toasty in here for a minute sometimes. Angry Ibex. Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. What's up, Vampire Jason? How's it going? Would that work on... Would that work on pawns with breakdowns? The heat dump? I don't know, maybe. Seems like it could. Let's check on the plague. Plague fam needs tending in 2 to 3 hours? 2 hours. Wait, why are we talking to you? To recruit you. No interaction. They're just in here for doctoring. It'll be fine. All right, they can be tended again. So let's get Thornathus. Already on it. Okay, don't worry. We're getting you guys some good treatment. We probably don't even need to do the super good heal route here, but I'm scared not to. It's the plague. Better safe than sorry right now. I don't want it to catch me at like 70% and then we can't outpace it. But we will probably let them just get normal treatment after this point. For the final one. All right, we need to treat this now. There you go. All right, you guys should be good. We still got 52 heal root. Probably not enough to last us through winter, but it's still better than the 0 we had last time, for sure. Man, having 4 people just out of commission is kind of bad. Teeny Tiny Tim is in pain, feeling a little hurty from the plague, so has decided to get up and insult the other plague-ridden colonists. Teeny Tiny Tim flagrantly insulted El Dorito's recreational preferences and El Dorito's way of thinking. Meanwhile, Therosia Ragabe, a baroness, is having trouble landing near Busto Crusto due to repeated invasions. She wants to draw the bugs to you to deal with. This will provoke a 4-hive infestation. I'll pass. Because I don't really want neural heat dump. I just got that power up. And 4 of my colonists can't do anything, really. So just hang tight. Of those who can, Durg getting some more steel for the stockpile. Thornathus is working on plate armor. Yes. Oh my god, you guys. Teeny Tiny Tim, please, dude. Teeny Tiny Tim viciously insulted Professor Durg's body. This, you know what? Maybe we should take off Durg's clothes again, just to flaunt it. Durg's bleeding from a human bite. Teeny Tiny Tim's still got the plague and needs to go rest. How are you guys doing? Treatment in 6 hours. 6 hours. 5 hours. And some bruises to tend. You guys think they'll be okay with no herbal? With a 10% immunity buffer? Is that enough? It certainly is for Tim, because this is like a 20% almost. Yes, no, no clue. The three faces of chat. Don't worry, GDB. I'm already one step ahead of you. Already one step in front of you. Getting out in front. Chat, what June game are you most excited for? Is there anything coming out besides, not Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank? That's the only game that I know of. Guilty Gear actually looks pretty fun, to be honest. I haven't played any fighting games in a while. I'm actually toying with the idea. Is Guilty Gear... I wouldn't stream it, I would just do it for fun. Oh, Mario Golf is this month. I forgot about Mario Golf. Dude, Mario Golf looks pretty sick. I'll get it. Is Guilty Gear Strive the kind of game where... Is it just 1v1 each fight? Or do I have to know 3 fighters' movesets every battle, like Dragon Ball Fighters? Because I like 1v1s more. So I might actually get that just to take a look at it. I haven't gotten into a fighting game in a while. One of the moons is orbited in front of the sun and an eclipse has begun. So be it. By the way, Dorito, are you... Dorito, get back in bed, dude. All right, Thornathus. I think you're fine. I think this should be fine. There was only 14% tinned. So if it's not fine, then you'll just die. It's not that big of a deal. Everyone else is getting a 40% tinned. I'm seeing a little bit of bias here against Truly, Severum, and Scooty Jr. To be fair, Thornathus and Truly Severum are rivals, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a little underhanded tactic. I'm sure Thornathus is loving the fact that their ex is in jail right now to get plague treatment. I'm sure that hasn't gone unnoticed. Okay, everyone's treated. Did you not like fighters? I didn't. I didn't care. Like, I got it because I like Dragon Ball Z, but then when I actually started playing it, I don't like fighters because I don't like any fighting game that has more than a 1v1. I don't like Marvel vs. Capcom either for the same reason. Because it's too overwhelming to, like, get into. I just want to learn how to fight with one guy, and then switch to a different guy. I thought the animation was good, and the visuals, and the voice acting, but I was disappointed that I didn't like it as much as I wanted to. This looks suspiciously not like a mega base. That's because, Arch, we haven't begun yet. I've been deliberating like the whole stream, trying to figure out what I want to start doing, because we're capable of starting something, even though I would like to have another colonist or two, because everyone's still quite busy. All right, you got immunity, you can be released. You're just gonna be very upset. Understandable, though. Not quite immunity, yes immunity, and Dorito's the only one.
Guy broke up with me and the colony put me in jail like a caged animal.
Tribe's first plate armor, yes, and it's of good quality.
Overlapping solid plates of armor covering the entire body, neck to feet.
All it doesn't cover is your feet and your hands. 75% sharp defense, which basically it's kind of it's hard for me to explain. But if you have 75% doesn't mean it just flat out like deflects 75% of damage. Let's just read this. If you take damage, the armor rating is reduced by the attack's armor penetration value. Okay, so if you have 10% armor pen, this would be like a 75 minus 10%, so it'd be like a 65%. Then, with what's left, it's compared against a random number 0 to 100. So they roll a dice, a 100-sided dice. If the random number is under half the armor rating, the damage deflects harmlessly. So if you have let's say a 50% armor rating for sharp, then anything 25 or under on that dice roll is deflected entirely. If it's over half the armor rating but not higher, the damage is reduced by half and changed to blunt damage. So if you had 50% sharp resist and they roll a 49, then you actually only take half damage, and it's only blunt damage, so it can't do bleeding. If the random number 0 to 100 is greater than your armor rating, the armor is ignored. Okay, that makes sense. "90% armor rating against an attack with 10% armor pen would yield a 40% chance of deflecting the attack harmlessly and a 40% chance of mitigating the damage, and then a 10% chance of just getting hit." Wait. No. Wait, I don't understand the example. I understood everything up to the example. There's 3 possible outcomes, right? Either the number is under half, deflecting it harmlessly, the number is over half, taking some damage, or the random number is greater, which does damage. The example is hiding one outcome. That's what I'm saying. Isn't there still a chance of getting hit and not mitigating any damage? Yeah, 20% chance of just taking full damage. Okay. I got it. I mean, it's just not... It accounts for it, but it's not written there for some reason. Basically, chat, if you're not paying attention, there's a 100-sided dice that's rolled. If the die roll is larger than your armor rating, you take damage. Full damage. If it's half or greater of your armor rating, then you take half damage. Which, now I understand. I definitely have understood it before, but I always forget it, so I have to reread it again. This is getting... Look, we're giving a nice little coat for the winter for the watermill generator. You know what would be super cruel? What if they added like water freezes in the tundras and ice sheets during winter, so you can never use the watermill generator if you're in that biome, in that temp? Haha, what if? Alright, are you guys feeling a little better? They're still suffering a little bit from the plague. They're not back. 69% consciousness for all involved parties, but they're feeling a little better at least. We could help them feel even better. Have a little bit of that. Who else needs it? Have a little pain block in your life. That'll make you feel better. How's it going, Nomak? What's up, dude? Nomak following Arch play stuff. Hope the RimWorld's going well, Arch. One day, Nomak will understand the true joy of RimWorld and then become a world record holder in it. Isn't that right, Nomak? Also, I saw your progress pics on your home improvement stuff. It looked really good, dude. Good work. We cleared up the mess, save scummed, and then cleared up the next mess. Understandable. Noted. Like, on the one hand, I do want to start building a mega base. On the other, 8 colonists isn't enough. Maybe we should just stick with what we got for a little while. Until we're finished building spike traps. Because if we can get enough spike traps out there, we're going to be well defended against most threats. Raid tribes? No, no, no. We don't leave the base, Arch, unless we absolutely have to. In fact, the only time so far that we have caravanned in this particular save, Randy launched a siege against my almost undefended colony the literal day we set off on a caravan. Four desperate refugees are approaching. Speaking of, their leader is called Pandora. That's very foreboding. They claim to have escaped an organ harvesting operation. Well, well, well. Let me tell you about the lung that we got earlier. Pandora begs for permission to stay at Busto Crusto for 12 days so they can rest and regroup. That's like a whole season. That's like all of winter. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way for sure to know their true intentions. But anyways, I'm doing well, Nomak. Thanks for asking. I'm assuming that with your finishing up of the housework stuff, that you'll be back to the stream cycle soon. Open Pandora and steal their organs. Got some Darkest Dungeon and RimWorld in chat. Let's see. I don't know what I want to do with these guys. On the one hand, I think that yes. On the other, it's going to be hard to keep them, you know, stocked and fed over winter. So my concern is that we do have to feed them. And we don't have nearly enough food to feed ourselves yet. If we're able to get enough, if we can just hunt, if we can hunt the rest of the caribou. Allow some animal corpses in here. If we could just hunt the rest of this map. 4 people for 12 days. I mean, nothing says that once we run out of food, we can't, like, you know, get rid of them. I don't think they have any allegiance to any faction, so, you know, the choice is really ours. I accept. Let's see if this turns out to be a mistake or not. We got Pandora, the animal loving and cooking Iron-Willed Night Owl. We have Gates, the cannibal with bloodlust, okay, who's also a doctor, but you can trust him. Lynx, the kind body purist who is a shooting melee god. And Todd, the ugly slow learner, but at least they're kind. Okay. Chat, we don't know if these colonists are going to stick with us or not. We only know that they'll be with us at best for 12 days. That being said, I am going to allow you to spend channel points to name them, and we will do a little discount. A normal guaranteed colonist is 100,000 channel points. So we're going to do a Nightbot, basically word selection, where you type a word in chat, and then we're going to pick 4 people. Instead of 100,000 channel points, we'll do 50,000 apiece for each of the 4 newbies. It's entirely possible some of them stay, but it's a gamble on your part. I haven't typed the word. You really want it to be a word? Okay, fine. We'll make it the keyword a word. There you go. If you type in a word. Thank you, Sassy Chat. Now, I don't want you to be disappointed if and when they just abandon the colony in 12 days' time, but that's the risk you take. If they do happen to stay, then it was only 50,000 channel points instead of 100. And if they leave, you are still, hopefully, an integral part of our colony in year 2. Worst case scenario, you just lost 50,000 channel points. And they're there to be spent, aren't they? If you don't have 50,000 channel points, you get chosen. You must grovel and beg before the rest of chat for someone to donate 50,000 channel points on your behalf. All right, let's get a few more people to type in a word, and then off we go. Let's get them to come to the base. I'm gonna go ahead. I can't change their clothes for whatever reason. You can be on social drugs. We don't have any drugs, though. So, joke's on you, really. Put you guys on a work schedule. We're gonna roll 4 times. I hope they put on comfy clothes. Looks like they came to us. 2 of them have parkas, and we got 4 more parkas in storage, and a toque. So that's nice. We should probably get Thornathus to take off that force headpiece, and then they can wear a toque or a hat. All right, chat. You've had your opportunity to type a word in chat. So let us roll the dice. Number 1. Bet. 3. Bet 3 has been following since December 2018, but let's see if they have any channel points.
This is the sub sound.
Show us the money. Where's this? Wait. No rotten, please. Whoop, why did you just delete 100,000? Okay, bye, I guess. El Dorito has become the target of a warg. Uh-oh. Dorito only has a pistol. You know what? I'm gonna run away. Wow. You guys smoked that dude. All right, we got some big hunting. Bet3 says 48,000 channel points won't cut it. Apparently they have 48,000. Which means, of course, that they're going to pay it forward once they get to 50K for the next person after somebody helps them out. Isn't that right? Whoop, did the 100K not pay for it? They timed themselves out for 10 minutes. All right, fine. I'll give you one colonist for that. You got the time yourself out, and you get one colonist for that. Or we'll go in order left to right. You're Pandora bet. Next. Pandas for sale. Do I see 50,000 channel points in your future? Groveling begins, they said. They have chosen groveling. Start begging. All right, let's roll the next dice while that's happening. Bakernator. Nanyog has got you pandas for sale. You're in. Hopefully you all stay with the colony. That'd be lovely. Bakernator has been chosen. Let me see those channel points. I'm broke. Okay, you guys are great, by the way. Stop gambling on every single prediction. Slight Inconvenience has been chosen for the 4th and final slot. Bocage has got Bakernator covered with 50,000 channel points. Your name is simply too long. It's actually a Slight Inconvenience. How about Slight the Inconvenience? And they paid for themselves. 1 in 4 had enough channel points. All right, now that you guys are here, we are gonna hook you up with some default weapons. You have 0 shooting skill. I'm just gonna give you a club. That way you can't hurt anybody. Bet if you go crazy. Pandas kind of has the exact same problem. I'm just gonna give you an auto pistol. Bakernator has their own choice. Whatever they want, they get. Pretty high shooting skill, to be honest. But most of the guns are spoken for. I'm just gonna give you a machine pistol, which is not bad. And a Slight Inconvenience can have... Actually, Bakernator can take the bolts. And then Slight can take the machine pistol. Truly had a pistol. And we're scared of you going crazy right now, so we might just leave you weaponless and regret it later. Okay? Now, hopefully all 4 of you stay with us at the end of your 12-day stay. We need to get you guys on a work schedule. Firefighters, yes. Patients. You guys are actually... You come to us as doctors. 3 out of 4 of you have a passion for being a doctor, which is respectable. We're gonna keep you, Panda has an 8, so I'll make that a number 1. Okay, we're gonna keep basic on a 4 initially until I figure out what you guys are good at. So, Bet is good at animal handling, which we don't have any animals. You can learn to butcher. Okay. let's see. Cooking, basically no one else. Hunting. You guys do have a passion for it, but you're not, like, particularly skilled. Also, Pandas for Sale sucks at construction, but wants desperately to build stuff. And to grow crops.
This is the sub sound.
Well, you guys really don't have a lot going for you, do you? Like almost nothing. Well, the good news is we got full-time haulers. Full-time haulers and cleaners. All right, so Bet is gonna be hauling then cleaning. And then we got, who else? Pandas is gonna be on cleaning then hauling. Hauling then cleaning. Cleaning then hauling. Good. Good to go. Around the clock. It never stops. By the way, Bone Masher. Wait, Bone Smasher. Both of them work. What's up, Bone Smasher? Thank you for the 4 months of Alien Please sub. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Scooty, what have you done? Are you shotgun hunting this ibex right now in the top leftmost corner of the entire map? And nobody is here to save you? Because that's what it looks like you're doing. Can you outrun an ibex? So far? I mean, you're doing a good job. Yeah, one of them is a night owl. I'll fix that in a minute. Nice shot so far, guys. Well done. Okay. Show them that we mean it. The refugees will stay with you for 12 days to rest and regroup. In the meantime, we need to... Did we hunt everything that we can hunt? I think so. We gotta kill this warg. All right, I'm gonna take a squad to go deal with the warg before it decides to deal with us. Albacore also subbing, trying to get the Nightbot bonus. Subscribing for 7 months by inputting the keyword. It did not work, unfortunately. Oh, were you going to haul this? That's good. That's good. We're here to protect you, Bet, in case the warg decides to chase you. Wow! Okay. Got him, I guess. Why are my Discord notifications bad? I just got here. I just got the stream is live notification. Icer Joker. Discord, I don't think gives you notifications unless you're like actively on your phone. But yeah, we've been here for like 6.5 hours. We're here for a long time. Are we having some power shortages? It would appear this way, yes. Okay, we could just turn off, it's 210 watts from the smithy, and that's probably enough to get everything else back on. I could make another one of these. No, we can't. We don't have 280 wood. I need to make wind turbines. Is this where I really want them to go? I'm gonna shave away a few of these edges.
See what happens. See if we get some more space. Oh, beds! Uh-huh. Yes. Go on. Our new college. Oh, I forgot to to tell you guys. Come on, get in. That wasn't even one of the new guys. That was Thornathus. You have no excuse. None. Enjoy your pile of dirt. You peasants! Sleep outside in the snow! Oh, yeah, I was talking to you, Raiders. You're not welcome in my colony. I banish you into the negative 18 degree Fahrenheit, negative 28 degrees Celsius. We have both temperature measurements represented because we can both agree that we hate Kelvin. And you sleep out there. Gotta find common ground. What's up, Criken Raiders? Welcome to RimWorld. I hope you guys had a glorious movie game Monday. Because I am here now to make you suffer. What were you guys playing? Let me guess. Let me take a guess. Was it the Chronicles of Riddick? How does he know that? Wasn't he streaming the entire time? Well, that's for me to know. Wrong. Oh yeah? Am I wrong? Let's see. Nightbot says the Chronicles of Riddick escape from Butcher Bay. You're wrong, Leafy Meg. You weren't specific. How many Chronicles of Riddick games of significance are there? You didn't know which Chronicles of Riddick game I was referencing? Is that what you're suggesting? Two? What's the other one? Nobody even remembers Assault on Dark Athena. That's not even a real game. Came out in 2009. Nobody respects that one. Wait. That's a remake of Escape from Butcher Bay with a bonus chapter. That's not even a second game. Where's the other one? Anyway, hello, Criken Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. If you haven't seen RimWorld before, shame on you. You think I'm going to lower myself to your untrained, uneducated level to try to explain what kind of game this is if you don't already know? It's been out for like 9 years in some form or fashion. You've had plenty of time to familiarize yourself with the genre and the subject matter that we were playing today. You call yourself a gamer. Shame. Anyway, hi. This is a game about suffering. It's a game about tragic death, loss, and, I would say, like, a simulator where it really puts in the spotlight the idea of fighting, raging against an unknowable force that you can never truly defeat, but because of your hubris, continue to thrash like a small child in the toy aisle until one day you cheat and get what you want. So,
We're playing on the hardest difficulty mode in the game with a storyteller called Randy Random. The name of the difficulty mode is Losing is Fun. And we are on our 4th attempt at not losing. This is we started as a tribe. So we were just unknowing, ignorant, bow-wielding, fire-worshipping sad boys. And we are now researching. We've got some limited electricity. We have created our first water mill generator, harnessing the power of moving water to create hydroelectric power, which is powering a couple small lights inside of our base, and importantly, 3 heaters that are working in tandem with a geothermal steam geyser, which is poofing out heat every so often through some well-placed vents to heat our base and try to keep us warm in what is currently a -4°F ambient temperature outside, and the 10th of fall, which is about 5 more days in fall, and then we enter the winter months, where the temps get down from -15 all the way down to like -40 or 50. We just took in 4 visitors. Bet, Pandas for Sale, Baconator, and Slight, members of our chat, trying to help us out to the best of their ability. They're staying with us for 12 days, majority of winter, where we're having to feed them, but in return, they're going to help carry things, clean things, and better the colony as best they can, and we have a chance at them staying with us once their time is up. Much like we have a chance of Kraken chat and raiders staying with our stream after their raid is done. Hey! How about that? Unlikely. Yeah, like you would know. Nobody takes nobody would take my chat's opinion on that one. Okay, let me tell you. I sure wouldn't. Not to be trusted. I'm here under duress. I'm here under duress. You think you are? Who do you think is making me play RimWorld for the 3rd stream in a row?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Slight Inconvenience has gifted a sub to Power Puker, which is a fabulous username. Hello, Power Puker. Really putting your back into it, I see. Anyway, no, seriously, if you have any questions about RimWorld, feel free to ask. I probably won't even notice that you chatted in my chat room, and then someone else will hopefully answer you on my behalf, making my community look better than it is. Will you notice me? You're not even a raider. You've been following for 6 years, so no. All right, we need to trade with this random caravan that just popped up. So I'm gonna take my best warden, Professor Durg. Why don't you show them how you really operate? Durg is normally nude. A sanguine, beautiful, exceptionally beautiful 68-year-old man with an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze. Also naked most of the time because of the freedom and the feeling of being nude. But we don't have time for you to take off your clothes right in front of the traders. So just go ask them what they have. go see what they've got in store. All right, it appears that they have 2 trained polar bears. I don't have enough money for that. But we could buy them if we did. They've also got smoke leaf joints, which we will not be lighting up because they make you quite hungry. Get the munchies. And food shortage during winter is a huge problem right now. That being said, I'd like to make some drug tea. One day. Herbal medicine. We've already got 52 of those, and you've only got 1. They do have neutroamine, which we could start buying for later. We don't really have anything to sell to these people, though. We got 6 incendiary mortar shells, 3 regular shells. I don't have anything to sell. So I don't think we're really gonna do business with them. People arrive.
Drugs.
This is the sub sound.
Drugs. Yes.
Shariah, what up? Thanks for almost a year of sub. Welcome back for 11 months. Howdy. But yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Kraken after the stream. And say, what's up, dude? And then he's gonna go, nothing much. And then I go, me neither.
We need to talk, Kraken. Hey, Kraken, we need to talk, Kraken. It's very important. Remember that one time when I was driving in that car on movie night Monday and the timer ran out with half a second to go before I got to the green zone in the end?
Do it. Do it. He's gonna do it. Wait, he's gonna do it. He's thinking about it. This man hunting elk. Oh. Thornathus. I didn't actually think anyone was gonna come out here. Why did you back yourself into this corner? That's my question. Nice dodge. Okay, well, I'm now just running from an angry elk. I guess I'll send some people. Oh my god, he actually hit you. He bruised your shoulder. Are you gonna let him do that to you? You just have to stall for time. Backup is on the way. Go in circles. There you go. All right, we're getting them now. Those were good shots. What's up, Etalyx? Hello, Kimba Dog. Nothing much, you? Just trying to live. Your last message in my chat was 100 subs and still dodged Pepe Hands. Sorry. Can't win them all. Who, me? No, the other Kimba Dog. Alright, Dorito and Rogai grabbing some steel from the mines for us. We're just kind of stockpiling that. Professor Durg is worshipping the anima tree, learning the power of dubs versus subs.
speaking of, I need to start Castlevania Season 4. It's time. I finished The Mandalorian, which is basically an anime. I will say that it does get better, but damn, does it. It has John Wick syndrome. It's so weird. Season 2, where I guess like whoever is in charge of Star Wars is so used to everyone in Star Wars having lightsabers that they literally design every single fight encounter as if the main characters have lightsabers. Because all stormtroopers literally just charge directly into whoever the heroes are, even though they have blasters and could just be shooting from range, so that they can do some cool jump spin kick into them. John Wick does that too, but I feel like it was even more pronounced in The Mandalorian. And the problem is the fighting scenes are so long that there's like 3 video game waves of stormtroopers every single fight. That I literally get bored during the action scenes. Cause I just wish they would move on with the actual story elements. That was only 1 episode. No, it was back-to-back episodes. One of them was stormtroopers, and the next one was the waves. Except I liked the second one because it made more sense. The guys with like sticks, clubs, and detonators. Those guys were cool. The stormtrooper one was lame. No action sequence involving only stormtroopers is interesting. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I would agree with that. Super boring with stormtroopers. Now, if they made the stormtroopers actually do some cool shit, then we'd be talking. The problem is the stormtroopers need to like actually do something. You know what I honestly thought? In my head while I was watching them, while I was watching those particular scenes, I think it was like 2 episodes actually where they do a bunch of stormtrooper fights. It was like, because you've got like Mandalorian in the show without spoiling anything. Let's say that there's people in full suit armor versus stormtroopers who are in full stormtrooper armor. I was unironically reminded of Power Rangers fight scenes. Like the good guys in full armor were like Power Rangers, and then the bad guys in stormtroopers costumes were like the like Rita's foot soldiers. That's what it looked like to me. Putties. Putties. I forgot that they were called putties. That's pretty funny. All right, are you guys like, you guys really don't have anything else to do except mine? What should I have you guys do? You've got spike traps right here, just build them. Let's see what they do tomorrow. What we should do in the meantime is actually build some bed copies for the barracks so that we have more, you know, medical beds if we need them. That'd be a good idea. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Actually, at least one of the stunt performers on the show was a Power Ranger? Is that true? That's interesting. They kind of look like it, yeah. All right, so batteries are basically on the cusp of being non-existent. The watermill generator is just pumping along, 1100 watts. This is very cozy. Dorito and Avrax apparently don't mind an audience because they have got some lovin' ×2. There's nothing like a tumble between the sheets to lift the mood. Thornathus, why are you still in the double bed? Which is supposed to be for lovers. But you don't have a lover anymore. Because you were divorced by Teeny Tiny Tim. We made a commitment and they just tore that apart. When did we get all this caribou meat? Oh, it's the jam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's coming. Get ready. Tattered apparel ×4. Okay, we can fix that. What do you guys got? Why are you still wearing tribal wear? Also, how do I stop that? I'm gonna make 3 button-down shirts. I think we're out of blue fur, so I'm gonna allow... I don't think we have any wool either. I guess I'm just gonna allow all leather. What's the mod that makes it look RPG like that? Would you believe it if I said it's actually called RPG Inventory? And also, for those of you curious on the state of our RimWorld game, check out !RimWorld and or !mods. We just have a paste bin. All the mods are from the Steam Workshop, so you can just search them there. All this space was for crops, but it's too cold to grow crops right now, so we just have a wall. This is still pretty vulnerable, but they have to get to it from water now. I think it's actually pretty smart to expand the wall here. Block them off even better. Not a bad idea. Major break risk, why? Serious pain. Hold on, where's Dirk? Dirk has a psychic power called Pain Block. And it will help mitigate some of your pain. All right, let's see what everyone's up to. Doritos helping build the granite walls. Dirk is cutting some blocks from stone chunks, which clearly we need to haul some more slate in, I guess. Teeny Tiny Tim's also assisting with the build. Oh, we're not researching anything. Well, that makes a lot more sense. All right, let's start researching. How about... I mean, we could just pick anything we want at this point. I can already make beds, it's just gonna take too long and they're pretty comfy on the floor, actually. They're weirdly comfortable on the floor because I have to make the beds out of stone. Because we don't have enough, there's no wood on this map, I'm in a tundra. Because I want Psychite eventually, but we're not growing any yet. Flak armor would be cool. Let's do flak armor, and then let's just push geothermal. Oh, yeah. Yo. It's gonna take a while to do those. Research TVs. Rogai pondering a mental break is currently ill from sensory mechanites, giving him god tier vision and hearing and talking ability, as well as manipulation. Nano machines. Oh yeah, night owl and daytime. All right, I'll change that. Night owl likes to be asleep 11 to 18.
and that is Bet. Okay. So we need you to be asleep, Bet. 11 to 18. I'll give you a couple of wakey time hours. I'll give you a few joy time hours. Then you need to work. Did I do something wrong? Yes, everyone else is working for 5 straight hours. All right, I'll give them an anything time. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything, anything, anything. There you go. Let's give you guys a little extra time off. Go to sleep, Bet. Rogai's pain's already back. Panda was insulted ×2, had some disturbed sleep. Yeah, it's just gonna happen in a barracks. The barracks was never meant for this many people. 4 of you can sleep in there if you want, though. Peepo, right, Bet? What do you guys even want to bet on? Let's copy the settings of the shelf and paste those. This shelf is for melee weapons. Chat, we got 1,700 steel just in a stockpile outside. That's nice. Randy must have heard me. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take your time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. Even dormant mech clusters are not harmless. A dormant cluster may assemble mechanoid attackers from time to time, or have some broader negative effect that must be dealt with eventually. Taxi made Bet sleep in the middle of her shift. What are you talking about? They get a mood loss if awake during 11 to 18. So I told Bet to sleep at 11 to 18. So what are you talking about? That's a bannable offense. You know what's worse? Ant. That was your only comment today, and it was entirely without merit. Also, who is this? Sunblocker! An Ultratech machine that generates a sheet of exotic fields at high altitude, turning the sky opaque and blocking the sun. Nice job, Shadow Fox. Hey, nice job, nerd. Hi, Shadow Fox. Auto Inferno turret. Another Auto Inferno turret. A Lancer, 2 Scythers, 2 Mini Slugger turrets, and underneath this rock is a shield, which intercepts ground projectiles in a pretty wide area. So that's gonna make things quite difficult. But what's interesting is they walled themselves in, which actually works for us. This isn't barricade or sandbags. This is full-size wall that they can't see over. So I think we just walk in, and as long as we're equipped to deal with the Scythers, it should be fine. These Slugger turrets are the only potential issue, really. And Lancers are spooky. So, here's what we have to do. Time to equip. It's just gonna block the sun and they're gonna sleep for a while? I don't think they have a wakey. They have wow, 15 hours. Okay, actually they do. So we gotta go fast. We'll attack them in the morning. Dorito, enjoy your Gladius? Who else is supposed to have... Who's supposed to have a longsword? Maybe Rogai is. Rogai needs to have a longsword. Baconator could have either. Truly needs a longsword too, but they're also about to snap. My 2 meleeers. I was in prison. Wah! I had the plague and I didn't want to get treated, so my friends arrested me so that I wouldn't die. Shut up. Build inexpensive prosthetic body parts to replace lost limbs. Requires a skilled doctor to attach. We do be needing some prosthetic legs. All right, you guys wanted to bet on something? Fine, here you go. Will at least one colonist die in combat in this upcoming fight? You have 120 seconds to put your points on the line. All right, I'm trusting you not to have a mental snap. Please take the sword. And Rogai, I'm gonna have Durg come help you to try to fix the pain. Rebuffed by Thornathus, and I want drugs. Okay, we need to get other meleeers. I'm just scared to give Rogai anything. All right, you guys go to sleep. When you wake up, we fight. It actually, chat, there is a world in which we just allow the countdown to go, wake up the robots, and then hopefully they come to us, and then we can come back and handle the sluggers separately. All right, who's this? Are they gonna stay long enough for me to trade with? Nope. Wait a second. You guys can't go that way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Dirk, stop them. They're going north. Maybe they'll keep cutting west. They only have 200 bucks. But they have a fox fur beret, a short bow. They assure me it's of good quality. And some heel root. I'll buy the heel root. I'll buy your pemmican. And let's see what you can sell. Dude, we got some helmets. Oh, we got helmets and armor. Fox fur bowler hat, that's yours. Keep the blue fur parkas for winter. Here's a plain leather shirt. Some rundown pants. We need to sell all short bows. We're keeping the great bows because they're actually decent. I'll keep 2 great bows. Dude, we made a warhammer. Good quality, too. A polearm tip topped with a brutal hammer. The powerful blunt impacts can pulverize an enemy's insides. Ooh, I gotta find that. Let's ditch the Equa, the clubs, the knives, because we can make the good stuff now. All right, we actually break even and make $4. Good deal, I guess. He just ate. Did you just eat? That's not for you to eat. Pemmican is not allowed. You can eat chocolate, though. Oh, yeah, you never haul anything. Are you guys going to avoid the robots? Good job. Why is this mortar still out there? Just there, hanging out. All right, let's go fight. We need Rogai. Rogai is just extremely undependable right now. So we're gonna grab everybody else. And except for Teeny Tiny Tim, and we're gonna head towards the bots. We got 4 hours.
You don't know what it's like to be a sad man. All right, the team is assembled. But again, I must ask, should we wait until the activator activates? What to do? There's no proximity activator, but as soon as we snipe them, they're gonna come out. Okay, what if we leave Baconator here, Arvarax here with the bolts? And Durg here with the long range. And then take everyone else. Right up on the wall. So we got sniper coverage. Can you see any of these targets, Durg? Oh yeah, they got a bubble shield. I forgot about that. All right, get ready to run, Durg. You ready? Run! This was a mistake! Who is this? What is this? Wait. Did they just summon additional guys? There's more guys! There's more guys! Alright, so we got a Scyther. The Lancer's still not in play right now. I'm gonna send Dorito in against the other Scyther. You got this, right, dude? I mean, truly Severum just got cut in three different places with a single Scyther blade. Oh my god, they got another Scyther coming in hot. There's too many Scythers! I was ready for 2, I wasn't ready for 4. Okay, just think. The other Scyther isn't taking shots yet, okay? The other Scyther's not taking shots. If we get everyone to focus on this Scyther together as one, and get truly Severum to engage. What's the worst? They're dead in 12 hours! Dorito, you got this! Rogai, come on! Tiny Tim, we need you! Help us! The Lancer's taking aim! Dorito is 1v1ing the other side. It's dead in like 16 hours. You guys need to keep running until reinforcements have arrived. All right, Scyther's dead. Now, all of you guys, truly Severum is dead in 7 hours. Dorito, I believe in you. Your right eye's been gouged out by the Scyther. You can do it.
All right, now we need to turn our attention down the south. Also, Dorito, go rest. Truly Severum, go rest. Six shots. We got one more problem. Oh god, he's fast! He's fast, Baconator! And we suck! We got who's got hypothermia? Oh my god, Roguy! Your left big toe's gone, Roguy! Get out of there! It's not over yet! We're gonna hold the door open. No! 10 hours! Not your left big toe, come on! Keep shooting! Roguy's on the ground! Dead in 4 hours! His right eye's been cut out! This Scyther hates right eye visibility! Baconator, get out of there! Tiny Tim also got a torso stab before they went down. It's just Terminator. Ugh. Okay, so we need some people to get treated, and we need someone to come pick up. I'd love for you to be able to eat, but we need to rescue Roguy from the ground. That was ridiculous. Chat, people are bleeding out on the way here. I'm gonna keep pandas for sale, kind of shadowing Truly Severum in case they fall, which they're likely to do at this slow pace. We're gonna get the doctors in. Our docs are Thornathus pandas right now. We have 53 meds. I'm gonna allow you guys to get heal root treatment, but I'm gonna keep a close eye on it. We're gonna hold the freezer door open briefly. I'm actually gonna need to get pandas inside. And then we're gonna get someone else to go shadow Truly. Is anyone gonna die of blood loss? We got 3 hours left on Roguy. I'm gonna have to swap over. No, not you, teeny tiny Tim. Dorito's dead in 4 hours. Bet just threw a tantrum and said, "Screw you! I'm not gonna watch this person walk into the base. That would be stupid." So instead we're gonna get Scooty Jr. to go up there. I need Panda to get in here immediately. Because you only have 3 hours and 3 hours both. Both of you lost a right eye. We're gonna need some bionics ASAP. Teeny Tiny Tim, get in the damn bed. Who else is bleeding? I think everybody who's bleeding, except for Truly Severum, is in the bed. They're dead in 4 hours and they just refuse to let anyone carry them. Chat, we got 5 hours and 6 hours. Colonist needs rescue. There it is. Scooty Jr. is gonna do the rescue, as expected. Okay, no more heal root for you. We're gonna go ahead and patch up Teeny Tiny Tim. Roguy said, "Screw you. I don't need anyone to tell me when I can or can't get up." Who's attacking stuff? Bet's just destroying the freezer. And we need someone to get ready to heal. Oh my god. Go put... No. The micro... Okay. Who's bleeding? Team Tiny Tim's still bleeding. Truly Severum, did we save you? Yes, you have 3 hours left. Okay, Truly Severum is no longer bleeding. Everybody's bleeding has stopped. The immediate crisis is over, and that means the bet is done. Wait, no, it's not. Just kidding. We gotta defeat this still. It's not over. We haven't destroyed these yet. Got him. What did you just destroy a heater? Those are expensive. Relax. Okay, everybody's been patched up as good as we can. Combat supplier is in the area. And we need to go finish this off so the sun will shine again. So I'm gonna go do that in the morning, I think. I don't know if there's a timer. Gotta clean all the blood out of the freezer. Try and fix Bet's tirade. What's the medical emergency? Truly Severum was close to bleeding out. Bet got frostbite on their little toe. Bunch of people dropped their weapons. Thornathus has created a masterwork quality light leather parka. I might just forbid that to sell. All right, let's let him sleep. And then we'll go take out the rest of the mechs in the morning. Dirk's gonna go say hi to our guests who are just kind of shuffling awkwardly around outside. They got 17 meds. That's a lot of meds. Probably more than we can afford. Golden Spear. A monosword. A mechanite sword. That's pretty cool. Chain shotgun, doomsday rocket launcher. I'm too poor to afford this, but they got some good stuff. Flak gear. We could just make more helmets and sell the helmets we got. Because I didn't put the combat stuff on them anyways, like I was going to. I was a little rushed. They only had like 13 hours. I forgot. But I gotta keep the plate armor. So, let's, we don't really have anything good to sell, to be honest. We kind of got rid of it already. It's either the helmets or not, or nothing. And I'm pretty keen on keeping the helmets. We do have 36 medicine. No, we have... Wait. Yeah, we have 36. Well, oh well. You gonna use that gun link? I am, but it's negative 21 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so their poor little noggins get so cold. Their poor little heads just get so... icy cold. Dangerous temperature will send the combatants out of here too. All right, let's do just a fast forward. Everyone stay put. Nobody get up and interrupt the other people's sleep. Dude, this Warhammer looks badass. Look at that thing. Where did we drop the weapons out here? Did we already haul those in? What's on fire? Oh. Well, part of this problem may handle itself in a moment. Possibly. Hopefully it spreads. Will it jump from this to this or no?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
These are some very curious elk. Smokeleaf and ambrosia. Whoa! Slight inconvenience. What the hell, dude? You didn't tell me you were addicted to go juice, ambrosia, and smokeleaf simultaneously? And you've got hypothermia. And you're high on go juice right now, and you're still pissed. You're high on go juice. I am the bullet in flight ready to cut through you while simultaneously suffering double withdrawals. Unbelievable. All right, let's send the squad out. It's 9 o'clock. You can't really tell due to the time of day. Up we go. Get out of there. They're gonna burn down all my cover. This is actually inconvenient if it doesn't catch on to the other things. Easy. Easy. No more long distance snipey with the Inferno turret, please. Okay. Well, hang on, I won. Who did that? Who's shooting their own ship? What would be the best way to do this? Does this totally obstruct vision? I think it does. So if we send Scooty, Thornathus, and Avarax like here, I'm pretty sure these two can't do anything. We'll see. Whoa! Easy, guys! Hey! Why are you on such a fuse? Oh my god! Now they're all on fire, which is the worst case scenario by far. The stupid moose is on fire. Don't snipe me! Did we block that? Why didn't I put on armor? This is so dumb. Oh my god, you guys. No, can you shoot through? No. Ah! I hate all of this! Every piece, man! This is so stupid. Who are you aiming at? Avarax is like gonna die soon? Alright, we shot the big boy cannon. Nope. Can we not see that? Jesus, these mini sluggers.
Oh my god, they're shredding Teeny Tiny Tim. I don't want you to move because this guy still exists. Isn't that supposed to explode? Overrex is bleeding too. All right, those are both dead. Now we got to do this. Easy. All right, Teeny Tiny Tim, you go home. There. Anybody who's dying, please go home. We're getting pretty lucky here. And the whole damn place is on fire. You got an Inferno Cannon burn, so I'm gonna send you home too. Like, everybody got injured in some way. And the elk's just running through. Trail of blood. 18 damage a shot. Very nice. We're gonna need some more med beds. How about this? Okay, doctors. Doctors. Hello. Why? Free. Every doctor is wounded. Roguy is the best we got. %, tinned on bet. Nice. Okay, maybe we should allow some heal root. Or just maybe you don't heal anybody. The sun is back outside again, and we have Professor Dirk to thank with all of his psychic powers. 68 years old, carrying the colony. All right, is anyone bleeding? Teeny Tiny Tim has not even made it to the bed yet. Dead in 12 hours. And yes, has collapsed on the ground outside. I'm on my way. Let me guess. Light doesn't reach this far. 25% quality tinned with no medicine, I guess, is as good as we can hope for. All right, is everyone healed in some capacity? I believe the bet is now officially over. Wow, Arvorex got the worst quality treatment by far, expecting 2 infections on you. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Choose prediction outcome. Will at least one colonist die in combat? Answer, no. You had 2 chances. Pink Doubters were outnumbered, certainly, but they stood to win more. However, Blue Believers get a 61% return on investment instantaneously. Slight has fixated her rage on Baconator due to having a smoke leaf withdrawal. You know what? I am going to do this, and I think it's actually for your own good. We are going to arrest Slight Inconvenience. Instead of let you domino insults onto the colonists. Why am I having to chase you? Baconator, just come back. You'll get insulted like one time. What? You arrested Slight Inconvenience, so the others are not willing to accept this and have decided to leave? Oh my god. Bye, everyone. Well, chat, I got some bad news for the 50,000 channel point squad. Actually, I think the last autosave was 1 minute ago. We could save scum that. Or we could just keep it and say, do better next time. Arrest them all. Arrest them all. That is one way out of it. Okay, I'm down with that. Let's just arrest all of them. I like that better. But if I do that, I don't know if I want to recruit all of you. Because, I'll be honest, Panda's pretty good. Panda's for sale's pretty great. All around, even though you're a bloodlust cannibal. Where are the others? Where'd they go? I see Baconator. Baconator's a good soldier. Baconator's gonna leave faster than anyone else can even catch them. Where's Bet? I genuinely don't see Bet. In bed. Oh. Bet is probably the worst of the colonists. 15 years old. No, well, I guess you could cook eventually. I don't think we're going to be able to arrest Baconator before they abandon ship. Man, I don't know, this is a little sloppy. This is a bit sloppy. So here's what I'm thinking. If we get Durg, we can get Durg to go chase Baconator. The deal has changed. Where do you think you're going, pandas? Alright, Baconator's legit gonna get away at this point. And I don't think there's any way to catch up. Unless I picked somebody that had,
like some kind of mechanites. Durg's only at 80% moving and Baconator's at 100, so I don't think he can physically catch up. Okay. I'm honestly thinking about safe scumming this because I just had no idea that that was going to be a function. But this honestly might be better for the colony. This way. So Baconator escaped. Well, the other worst part is Baconator's the only colonist who paid for their own 50k channel points. Truly has a. Oh. So, Slight Inconvenience has been killed at the river. I kind of like this story. I just feel bad for the channel points in chat. Like, there was some kind of disagreement in the colony where going on like a insulting spree, Slight Inconvenience started to insult Baconator's eloquence. They were fighting amongst themselves. And we, like, tried to break it up by putting one of them in timeout. Then the other three were like, why did you take that so personally, man? You can't just throw us in jail. We came here to help you. And then we were like, we're feeding you and protecting you. And they're like, yeah? Well, that mech cluster wasn't part of the deal. And I was like, oh yeah? Well, you didn't tell me that Slight Inconvenience had triple addictions and was about to cause harm to the colony. They already destroyed a heater, which, by the way, it's negative 28 degrees Fahrenheit outside. You want to freeze your ass off? And they started fighting, and then the four of them started to say, oh, fine then, we're out of here. And then everybody else was like, you can't leave. You're gonna die out there. It's winter. You're already suffering hypothermia. Get back in here. And then we tried to arrest him, and then we got into a scuffle at the river, and then truly Severum had to kill. Using a longsword point competently, Slight was pierced through the sternum and torso. Straight through. You got run through. And then the only ones left... Oh, well, Panda's escaping too. All we got was Bet, who's the worst of the four colonists? Go! Scoop! Neum. You arrested Slight, one of the desperate refugees who asked to stay with you. The others are not willing to accept this and have decided to leave. Well, that certainly got dramatic real fast. I guess this is the way it's gonna go. Rest in peace, Slight Inconvenience. You know what? The others feel guilty and will give you a marble sarcophagus. Which we're probably going to have to replace eventually.
Now, there's a chance we might actually see the fourth who escaped again. They might come back. In the meantime, we gotta convince Pandas and Bet to join us or figure out what we want to do. It doesn't hurt to have a full-time hauler cleaner. So I guess I'll recruit them. But these guys are very resistant given the circumstances. Not surprised. All right, Dorito. Leave slight inconvenience there. That took a turn. Who did we let escape? Slight, Bet, Pandas, and who was the fourth? It was Bakernator. Bakernator, that's who it was. Bakernator may show up again in the future. It is entirely possible. I would like to see their return. All right, Dorito. You made the marble sarcophagus. You put them up. No, I'm gonna let you go in this. This time. Wait. Wait, what? Hello? Why is this not taking priority? Why is crit not taking importance over important? One more definition of insanity style? Like, I have colonist and stranger, human, critical. And they're obviously not going to be on this list because they left. Yeah, I already got stranger selected, chat. That's hence the confusion. All right, I'm just going to, I guess, ban. And then later wonder why I can't do this. I will force you. Okay, you're literally not allowed into the sarcophagus. Human. Consume haul. There's no berry option. Is the bed blocking it? I'm pretty sure they can walk over the beds. They can do it from the side too. Okay, apparently putting you in the dump stockpile made that... I don't know. Don't ask. Not sure. Alright, now, what do we got? Good quality sarcophagus. Good job, Dorito. The sarcophagus is engraved with a depiction of Patricia Slight Inconvenience Todd searching for a warm power armor suit while exhaling clouds of fog. 8 dying mules lay on the ground. The scene takes place in the middle of a city. The work is infused with the idea of bliss and is done in a glitch art style. This depiction relates to Slight Inconvenience freezing to death, wink, on the 13th of April, May 5502. Just ignore the giant longsword hole inside of their torso. Straight through to the other side. You froze to death. My sword was ice cold. By the way, Chargon, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Welcome, Shinzi Senpai and It Be Deef. Welcome both of you. Hello, Chargoth Mod Squad. How you doing tonight? We got plenty of kibble for these guys to eat. In case of emergency. And then we got 757. We need to go hunt some more. It's gonna run out fast. I am shocked we don't have any infections. Okay, well, the people. I heard a beer. Or was it a Psykite tea, maybe? Gecko-san, High Stellarch of the Refugee Empire, has informed us of a collection of valuable items. An entire L-Tex helmet, guarded by 5 Trias people. I like this reimagining of what transpired on that fateful night. Pandas for sale and bet. I just want you guys to know that one of your buds died of, well, it was very cold. Very cold. You know, unlike how warm it is inside of your new cell. Etalyx, how many of those 4 colonists join? In time, I guess 1, 2, eventually. Hopefully 2. Where'd you find that wood? Winter has begun. Okay, it's about to get ugly. Our food supplies have dwindled to 24 meals and only 600 good old meat. Well, we really do need, like, an indoor grow zones. I'm gonna just work on one now. We don't have enough electricity for one, mind you. But one good grow zone. There's 2 yellow spots, 2 blank spots. 1 yellow spot, 1 blank spot. That seems to be the best. And then we'll surround it with a wall. In the meantime, we do need some extra power generators. I guess they'll go here in the back corner. Not a ton of space, but I guess it'll have to do. I'm gonna make 4 wind turbines. Okay, and then we're gonna take this. Probably just on the grounds. We can get fancy with it later. And I'm gonna connect these up 2 different ways so we have some redundancy. Wait, I can't do that though. How do you get the soil green good overlay? You click on the plants, toggle fertility overlay. It shows you the ground fertility. In the bottom right is vanilla. Green is rich soil. There's your meal. You're lucky we're even feeding you after the stink you guys raised. Ornathus, you good? Divorced by Teeny Tiny Tim. We made a commitment. They just tore it apart. Just like that. Like it was nothing. I'm gonna go take my anger out on this bunny. It's actually the last piece of meat on the entire map. So it's kind of up to us in the meantime to get this
this build going. Dorito is on it, though. So I'm just going to start with 2 wind turbines and then kind of just go from there. How much meat is 1 bunny? That's enough for 1.5 meals. Ah! We're saved. Okay. You. Like, everybody. Everyone come with me. Even if you have to melee the Mega Sloths, okay? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Mega Sloth migration. Time is short. They're on their way through. We need to stop them. Okay, Thornathus has decided to smash things due to being divorced by Teeny Tiny Tim. That's certainly one way to express yourself, especially when you're the best shooter on the team. So, that's great. Thanks. I think let's meet them by the river. Since that seems to be where they're going. All these dang sword people. Okay, so, yep. Literally the first shot, every single Mega Sloth has decided to exact revenge. Fantastic. I think we just have a colony wipe now. What are the chances of that, by the way? 10. That was a 1 in 10. Cool. All right, time to sacrifice yourselves. Here's what we're gonna do. One, two... 3. We're gonna have our melee front line, and we're gonna trust in them. Okay, so the front line needs a little work. Chat, how strong is a Mega Sloth on a... Oh my god, you're dead. Okay, well, so we're dead. Yeah, this is the part where I actually save scum. This is a colony wipe. Oh my god. I don't think they're gonna attack you, Dorito. Jesus. 4 hours! Woo! And that is what a 10, 12, and 10 melee skill frontline, even with no armor, can do. I love how we always have armor and then never wear it, because it takes too long to put on. We had to get these guys before they left the map. We need to keep somebody back here with Roguy to inevitably carry them. And then we need doctors. Please, Thornathus. Alright, so Scooty Jr. actually needs to go get ready to doctor because our doctors are always the ones getting injured and also just not helping or participating in any meaningful way. And we're going to have Durg follow Roguy. Who is dead in 3 hours, by the way?
Okay, I'll let you have, like, at least one good quality med. Okay, there's the fall as expected. Alright, you can have 2, Dorito, because I'm so nice. Thornathus is back! Okay, Thornathus, you stick around. Hold this door open, and hold this door open. Help Durg. The micro is real. So you need medicine. Nope. Not done yet. All right, we got you 3 hours to live. Anyone else bleeding? Nope, that's all. You guys didn't lose any limbs either? You got scratched in the neck? No wonder you were dying. Woo, okay. We live again, and we get all 4 Mega Sloths. That was the riskiest, most unnecessarily risky play, but it actually paid out. Believe it or not. They were fighting for their lives very bravely. I didn't expect all 4 of them to start taking revenge on the very first attack. Damn, when was the last stream? The day before yesterday? Where you been? Did it take you, 2 full months to come up with a new meme to spam? Let's see it. You've had a lot of time for prep, so I hope it's good. Do we even listen? Is there a way to force prisoners to only eat kibble? Is that? Can you put prisoners on a separate diet from everybody else? Without mods? How? Oh, you can. Well, guess what you're guess what you're getting. Because I got 850 kibble and somebody needs to eat. So, here's what I want you to do. I want you to crawl around and bark like a dog, okay? And if the colony thinks you're cute enough, they'll feed you kibble. And maybe, just maybe,
This is the sub sound.
we'll let you replace the 2 other dogs who died defending our home. All we need you to do is haul stuff permanently. Streamer, no. Humans, people are into that. People are into everything, chat. You know, I'm tired of tiptoeing around like people's weird ass fetishes. If it moves, humans have thought of a way to fuck it at some point in history, all right? There's no reason to dance around it. Like, there's been thousands of years. thousands of years. Why is this so, oh! I don't know why it was so bright right here. Okay, so now that we have a sun lamp, I'm gonna create a grow zone around it. Now that I can see the grow zone, where's rice? There it is. Time to create the new Mickey. It's actually still difficult to see. It blends in with the snow. It's not gonna be one-to-one. We're gonna create a pocket for heaters.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
We could just do. Let me look at the ground again. It just kind of like, I don't know, a second one sucks. Almost no matter what. I wonder if we just go like up. Like, what do you think about putting another one here? You only get a teeny bit of green, but I'd rather do that than have like a no-grow zone where there's tiles that literally can't grow. But I have to forbid that for now, because sun lamps are 2,900 watts. And watermill generator is only 1,100. So we actually need to turn this off as fast as possible. Because it's just draining the batteries. Okay, so anyway, for this, I want the heaters. Let's do the heaters on the left side. So it's gonna need probably 2 heaters, at least. With power conduit that can probably reach both heaters from there. Oh, we need a door. Man, I was just vibing with some RimWorld. Man, I was really vibing with that game where you cut everybody's arms and their legs off and you get their heart and put it in the freezer. I was just really vibing with that one part where these guys' eyes get gouged out with a sharp animal horn right in their face. Then they get the plague and they start puking everywhere. And I'm turning them into robots. Where I can capture them and literally torture them by force feeding them drugs. Also, are you guys gonna do anything about this? Mega sloths do have a lot of meat, I guess. Sea Cold gifting us up to Dirty T. What's up, Dirty T? Thanks for the gift sub. Jack says new colony. Who this? Well, it's not. I mean, the new car smell's gone. It's not that new anymore, right, chat? We're already on year 3. Wait, what year are we on? Are we on year 2? What year are we on? I don't know anymore. It's new-ish. You start over.
technically yet.
Some distant engine of happiness is stirring.
It is projecting a psychic drone that makes dudes quite a bit happier for a little while. Why are you guys XD roaring? I bought Royalty because of watching these streams looks fun. I just bought RimWorld because of you, XD. Hey, Arcade Kitten, hope you have fun. Oh, is that why you're doing it? Because Arcade Kitten did an XD face, so chat's doing XD roar. Enjoy Royalty and enjoy RimWorld. It is a lot of fun. Once you get over, you know, losing all the time and watching your colony suffer under your tyrannical rule. Chat is making fun of me. IUL. Let me ask you this, Arcade Kitten. Do you deserve it? They do. Are you okay?
Teeny Tiny Tim's having a heart attack! Artery blockage. Major. My chief researcher is having an emergency heart attack. All right, truly Severum. Stand next to the medicine. We need Rogai to make the rescue. Hold this door open. Stat. All right, ready? Ready? Go. All right, we're bringing the good stuff in. Having a painful heart attack as we speak. Consciousness. We're losing him. Only got 11%. We solved it on the first try. Genius, doctor. Didn't have to do multiple takes. As often happens. Sometimes that first medical attempt ain't good enough. That was fast.
I am okay now. Teeny Tiny Tim is our world-leading legendary master of research and development. Is 56 years old, had a missing lung, which we have since replaced, still has a bad back, and a major artery blockage causing a heart attack risk. All right, we kind of need to haul this meat, everyone. I guess we were working on some steel plate armor, but I turned off the power. Oh, we got wind turbines! I didn't even see these get built. Somebody built 2 turbines for us. And battery power is going up. Can you do surgery to fix the artery, or can you only replace the heart? I believe you can only replace the heart. Alright, I might have to force some haulers here. We'll see how it goes. Electric Smithy's back on. We're starting to roof our brand new indoor crop grow zone. Dude, this is a tribal achievement. We didn't know electricity. Come from the Stone Ages, up through watermill generators, paving the way for us to get some wind turbines in there. Now we just got to get a couple heaters and we can start growing our own crops year round, which is a huge improvement over what's been happening. And we got 70, why do we have 71 simple meals? I don't know, it's a nice stockpile, I guess. And we got a whole bunch more meat here, it spoils in a day.
Doritos got the first heater. We're at negative 25 degrees and going up. Scooty Jr. with heater number 2. It's gonna be very electricity intensive, but we can develop additional wind turbines as needed. Indeed, we probably should allow another one right now. Also doing some much needed base repairs. Oh, the stockpile's full. That's not a place. No, put it back. What are you doing? There you go. Now you guys will never go hungry, even if we forget to feed you. I can't see. Does that say 2,800 leather? That's 2,700 leather to you. Speaking of, who needs warm clothes still? Do you not? Okay, what if we take off the plain leather parka? Okay. We have blue fur parkas. You can just wear those. Dude, Scooty Jr. just made another wind turbine for us. It's time! We can turn on the light tomorrow. Okay, so we will start growing our first rice harvest. We got full batteries, so it's a good time to do it. Okay, any colonists that do not have... How many parkas do we have? Dude, we got parkas in here, dude. There you go. Put on a blue fur parka. We're gonna have Rogai take theirs off. Thornathus take theirs off. Dirk take theirs off. Dorito take theirs off. Bloody shirt from the Mega Sloth. And then once you guys get your new parkas, then I'll unforbid the old ones. Okay, so we should need 1, 2, 3, 4, and I count 1, 2, 3, 4. So we should have exactly as many as we need. I'm gonna have them make one more of everything, just so we have backups, and no more notifications on the right, so that's good. Also the crops, good temperature. Everything's looking solid. I'm just excited to have electricity. Now the trick is going to be keeping enough electricity. Like, the heaters are going to offset. We were so dependent on the steam geysers that we did this. This is going to be a far cry surviving this winter versus the last one. There you go. There you go. All right, everybody's got one. How many armor sets did I have to make? We got how many armor sets? 2? This is 75% against sharp. This is 65. So it's a 10% difference from good to normal. Far cry.
Far Cry 6? Is it? Okay, I have a question for the Zoomers in chat. Is it weird to be born? Okay, let me finish.
This is the sub sound.
Is it weird? Okay. Is it weird to be born and all gaming media is on like at least the third, fourth, or fifth plus version of the game that you're playing? Imagine the first Far Cry you play is Far Cry 5 because of your age, or the first Call of Duty. There's been like 8 Call of Duties before, but you're playing this one, and it's the first one you get. It's weird to hear about a game series that were up to shit before I was even conceived. We had the same thing with movies? Yeah, but there haven't been nearly as many. Like, the only one I could think of for that is Mission Impossible. And even then, I was still there to see the second Mission Impossible in theaters. Star Wars was that. But I grew up watching the Star Wars on VHS, so it felt like it was modern. James Bond, yeah. I never really watched all the old James Bond movies, though. Mission Impossible was never worth watching? Wow. Lies and deceit. Mission Impossible is great. I would pick Mission Impossible over 007 any day. The only James Bond movie modern that's worth watching is Casino Royale. That's it. Whereas there's only one Mission Impossible movie that's not worth watching, and that's the second one. Mission Impossible 1, 3, and beyond are awesome. Says the guy who didn't watch all 007s. That I didn't say all James Bond movies, I said all modern James Bond movies. So, irrelevant, Your Honor. Classic bad take. Classic accusing someone of bad take without providing a counterpoint or opinion. Why is everyone AFK? What do you guys don't have anything to do? Why not? I know what you can do. Build more spike traps. That's always the answer. By the time I was 5 years old, we were already on Final Fantasy VII, and I'm almost 30 now. I guess Final Fantasy is pretty similar in that sense also for me. That was Final Fantasy VII is the first Final Fantasy I remember as well. The whole point of Mission Impossible is that Tom Cruise pulls off some insane death-defying stunt. Well, it's called Mission Impossible. What do you... Is that not what you expected or wanted? They didn't call it like Mission Easy Mode. I dislike Tom Cruise so much though. Why? Because he got up on a couch one time and yelled? Why are movie stars held to this like impossible standard? If you had a camera on you in your bedroom, okay? Think about how much people would like you. Tom Cruise just
isn't a person. Or, oh, a good person. Oh, I thought you were saying he's like a frog man or something. I mean, I skipped over an important word. Anyways. Listen, chat. When so many people say, like, I can't watch Tom Cruise movies because of Scientology, I get, like, super flashbacks. I have family members that refuse to watch, like, Marvel movies because certain actors have a political opinion that they don't like. Like, I can't not watch good movies because one of the people in there is, like, abstractly weird. Because here's the unfortunate truth. Like 80 to 90% of all the other people that you will watch are also fucked up. You just haven't, like, either done the due diligence to find out how, or they've been private enough about it where you don't know. So you're like, it feels like singling out a couple people that you're, like, casually aware of. And bringing those aspects to the forefront. Unless they're, like, proven to be legitimately bad people. I.e., Kevin Spacey. Like, if it's that kind of thing, sure, I agree with you. But if it's just kind of like an abstract Tom Cruise weird,
This is the sub sound.
then I disagree with you. What do I have? What am I selecting right now? What is this? What are these numbers? Oh, I think that's just a convenience thing so you can see how much of a stack it is. It's not a toggle. That's cool. Tom Cruise consumes infants. So many chat comments are starting with Tom Cruise now. Chat, you guys would be Scientologists too if they had, like, some kind of weird secret family footage that they're gonna release to the public that's gonna hurt your family members if you don't say exactly what's written on this card. Or they're all dead. Listen, Tom Cruise is a Scientologist under duress, okay? I'm telling you right now, he's gonna write a memoir on his deathbed, and they're gonna reveal how they were holding him hostage. Let's see what Tom Cruise has said about Scientology. You guys want to hear? Let's go. Let's go down this road. You wanted to go. You're the one that brought us down here, chat. I just said Mission Impossible was good, and you went, "Oh my God! Did you say that movies featuring a Scientologist were good? You devil person!" How dare you? No one said that. Yes, they did, because I never mentioned Tom Cruise. You did, chat. All I said was Mission Impossible 1, 3, and beyond are better movies than modern day 007. And you all turned the spotlight, not me. So you can't push this back. Okay, you did this. Bad take. There wasn't a take. Oh, yeah, there was. That Mission Impossible movies are better. Honestly, I didn't know Tom Cruise was in that movie. Okay. That's fair enough. Etal, where is my personal spaceship to leave Earth? I need it now. My midichlorians are going crazy. I liked Edge of Tomorrow. Shh, Fuzzy Spudkus, don't say that. You can't like that movie because Tom Cruise is in it. You're supposed to keep that on the down low. That's a secret sci-fi movie that you can only like in private. Read the manga. Listen, Ulrich, okay? First of all, I don't know why everyone says that. The manga doesn't even exist. I looked for the Edge of Tomorrow manga, and by Googling Edge of Tomorrow manga, I looked for it in my local Barnes & Noble, and they told me that they did not have an Edge of Tomorrow manga. Anyways, now they're gonna write, like, it's actually called. Watch. Oh, there it is. Good. 2 times? 3 times? Got him. You guys are doing a great job of making infinite spike traps so we never have to grow outside of our means. We got rice plants and a stable battery. Anyways, chat, to conclude, if you can show me where Tom Cruise has personally done bad things, then I will agree with you. However, by your logic, you should also boycott all Christian actors. And what about everybody? He's gonna both sides this. What about people of no faith who've done terrible things too? What about humans? Are you gonna tell me that I have to like movies with humans in them? What about? Hey, what about? How does this make any fucking sense, Etal? Wow, this guy didn't get the what about joke. You guys are so easy to manipulate. Did you know that? You really are. Like, this is my actual point. You guys all need to calm down. Okay? Take everything so damn seriously. Life's too short to be this worked up about bullshit all the time. You're spending all your calorie energy, your caloric intake is being used as being angry permanently. Okay, you're gonna die faster. Scientists have concluded that death is achieved faster by caloric burning. The more you eat, the more calories you have to chew through, okay? You need to slow it down. Easy way to back out on bad takes. I'm going to watch the next movie that I think is good. No one's backing down. I'm giving you a way out. Also, who said that? I'll find you. I can't find you anymore. You're already gone. Saved. Hello, Wraith, and welcome to chat. You've chosen an interesting time. Oh no. I want to read some of these comments, but I don't know if I can. Chat, I'm just going to read a comment just to see what you think. Okay? I'm not even going to give an opinion. I'm just going to read a comment. See what you say. In jest, Slapdrink said, "Calm down, chat. Let's read a book. Maybe we should read Harry Potter and calm down." What do you guys think about that? Bait. Here's the question, though. I think it brings up an earnest question. Am I able to still enjoy the Harry Potter franchise without also agreeing with the views of its author? Because if I can, then the same logic should apply to Mission Impossible. No. Who cares? Chat does. Bagel, are you reading chat? You're in... Do you like chat? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. It sounds so stupid. Do
you like chat, Miss Turner? You're in one.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Johnny Depp! I forgot, Johnny Depp sucks! And he's like a terrible guy who's done awful shit. I guess I gotta stop, like, thinking about Pirates of the Caribbean every so often. We're not gonna do that reference anymore, except that was Barbossa. But he's in the same movie, so it counts. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Straw man for a straw man. What if I told you that the word straw man is used as a straw man by people who don't have a point? Know you. That's what it comes off as. Yes, the fallacy. Uh-oh. Somebody mentioned Notch in chat. Get out! Get the hell out of here! I'm just reading. I'm just soaking it in. I'm just reading. Anyways, so in conclusion, I think I rest my case that Mission Impossible 3 is truly J.J. Abrams' best work. And that he gets misappropriated to Lost and its inception and creation for far too long. There are very few lens flares in that movie. Number one. Number two. I think we need to respect Ving Rhames, who was a fabulous actor in the Mission Impossible series. Also, people tend to forget that Michelle Monaghan's in that movie with Philip Seymour Hoffman. Rest in peace. Both of you. Not Michelle Monaghan. She's still alive, as far as I know. What would that? That's not a threat, chat. It's just. You guys don't know who Philip Seymour Hoffman is? Dude, you know who else is in that movie? Lawrence Fishburne is in MI3. Simon Pegg, of course, got his starts in the Mission Impossible series in MI3. Maggie Q's in MI3. Dude, Kerry Russell's in MI3. I didn't say it was Simon Pegg's first movie, chat. Do you guys listen? This is how we get started on these argument tangents, okay? I said this is how Simon Pegg got his start in the Mission Impossible franchise. And you guys go,
Excuse me, Simon Pegg was in a movie before Mission Impossible?
and then we start like an argument that takes like 45 minutes. Because you guys weren't listening to the first thing that I said. We. I didn't say we. You're the chat. That we would be you. I don't know what you guys are doing. Think, chat. Think. Did Etal just say that Mission Impossible 3 was the start of the Mission Impossible franchise? Yes and no. Yes and no. That was the first movie after, I believe, the Scientologists biologically changed Tom Cruise's body and gave him superhuman implants that would cause him to go on
This is the sub-sound.
to be the first cyborg human in existence. Allowing him to walk vertically up and down skyscrapers without assistance, for example. And it gave him an extra 1 foot vertical while jumping on Oprah's couch. I feel like we can connect these. Maybe we just leave one wide open there. Is that gonna come back to bite me in the ass? Maybe. I've never seen a Mission Impossible movie. That's okay. Because after this, I don't think you ever will. Trying to read chat now. I love how Randy has respected this conversation and hasn't done anything. Randy's just letting me grow some crops. It honestly hasn't been that long, believe it or not. It's only not even halfway through winter. But we're gonna need another way to get out of here. When's the wedding? Oh! El Dorito proposed marriage to Arvarax. Wait, what? At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. Arvarax doesn't even think you're that cool. Likes friend Sinra Thornathis Squid, like literally twice as much as... That's a goblin. Goblin El Dorito. Freak localized flash storm. Is in the area and may strike you down. Dude, we got our first rice harvest too? Sick. Anyways, speaking of curious/questionable actors in otherwise very good media. I'm glad that I was able to finish The Expanse before I read about the bad actor who was in it. Go on. There's a guy in the show who's written out of the show because he's a bad guy. But I didn't know that until I was done with the show. So I got to watch the show normally, not knowing anything, in pure blissful ignorance, and then I found out about it afterwards. What'd he do? I don't know. Do I look like damn TMZ? Use your damn Google, and you got the name of the show, you can look it up. Etal TMZ, coming at you live. Tell us everything you did wrong, right here and now. Just never read anything about actors and you can enjoy any movie or show you want. No, but I got one better. Just never read. Then you don't have to, read. Etalyx never got timed out. You should get a refund. If you try to time me out for 10 minutes, it bounces off of me and sticks to you. So you got exactly what you deserved. Should have spent your points more wisely. You know, we really are saving a lot of foodstuffs by forcing these guys to eat kibble. We still got 37 meals? Who feels like hunting some thrombo? Where are they? Are they passing through or are they just hanging out? Flak armor research. Where do we build flak armor though? Not on this one. We need a separate table. Machines. Actually, this is not. Yeah, let's do a machine table right there. You guys talking about the book club? What about the book club? The book club was a great success. The only reason it failed was because I was moving, and I said, you guys can wait until I'm done moving, and then we can go again, or you can go now. And they said, let's go now. And they wanted to pick their own book to read, and then they went through the trouble of selecting one, and then nobody actually read it, apparently. And then everybody gave up. And then by that point, it had crumbled by the time I actually moved. Quitting is easy. I still have the book series. I've still got the other two Tower of Babel books. You just told us not to read. Now you're talking about book clubs? Yeah. Have you heard of my sponsor, Audible? If you use code ETAL when you sign up for Audible now, you will get literally nothing because that code doesn't exist. Got me. Got me.
You're damn right. You're all so easy to get.
Alright, so this is not rich soil, so we're just gonna plant potatoes in there. It'd also probably be nice to have a second door for, I don't know why. Okay, now, for the rest of you, maybe the problem is we don't have enough storage. Because they say they don't have anything to do. I got an idea. Before we build, I'm gonna have them. Oops, sorry, I typed that in wrong. Oh my god. Okay, so if you type in one too many numbers, it goes to 999. Okay. Why don't we just amass the blocks that we actually need to build? And have, like, more than the 250 or so that we currently have. Sorry, I could copy these over. It'd be easier to copy over. I chose to do it manually because I like typing in the numbers. Okay, that'll give them plenty to do because they just weren't chopping any blocks. They weren't real. Oh, we can put the blocks outside as well. That's a good idea. Let's make a zone. And the whole point of this zone is just going to be important. I guess they're raw. Raw stone blocks. There you go. Somewhere for you to go. Hey Nord, thanks for the 11 months of sub. Who says we? Thanks for almost a year, dude. Rally Snails back for 3 months, rallying in chat, and Stoy is smiling in chat. Hello, Stoy. How you doing? I mean, I could connect... If I did connect these up, we could put vents. And then we could have the steam geyser feed into all of those. That's kind of interesting. Like a couple of doors there, then roof it. Okay, and then it's gonna make it take longer to get through there, but then we could make... I'll wait till that's done before I put any vents on the side. But we can start planting the potatoes. Yeah, let's do the potatoes first, and then let's change this into heel root. Do we have enough power? Why don't we allow another wind turbine, and then let's just do both of these. And then they're moving all the blocks outside, which is in turn gonna free up storage space inside. And that's gonna be so nice. They're all so busy, busy little bees. The first person to say the S word gets banned. Shoot. Sword. I like how now and for the rest of time, Tom Cruise is gonna be like a meme swear in this chat now. Perfect. Oh, we built a machining table. We should turn this off unless we're actually using it. I can machine prosthetics. I'm gonna make a leg. I'm gonna make an arm. I'm gonna make a heart. That's 4 components for each one. Okay, so we need some more components. We got some ship chunks. I like to save the ship chunks and mine first. If I can find more spots. That's really far away. It is really far away, but it's there. Ooh, tasty. Alright, I don't want to do too much because we may not haul them all. Can you rip up mechs more effectively at machining tables? You can add a build to shred mechanoids, which actually is dictated by their crafting stat. So we do want to do that, but we want to make it so that only like high skill crafters are doing it. Because you get more, I don't know what the cutoff is, but I'll just leave it at like 10 for now. I don't know if anybody even has a... Thornathus has a 12. So hopefully only Thornathus does it. This is kind of weird. But it'll work, I guess. I don't... Yeah, it is kind of shaped like the number 1. Oh, we're out of power over. It didn't take long. Wind? Hey, Wind? Could you come back on real quick? That will solve all of our problems, no doubt. It's actually good, though. It's an extra 1,000 watts. It does make a big difference. But we obviously need more. What are we researching? We're researching geothermal. It's taken ages. Why don't we just do solar instead first? That'll go faster. We kind of are at the stage where we do need it. And we now have at least some ventilation between. Now the thing is, I don't agree that we should put vents here. Well, we can put vents and then close them if we want. That's true. I like that they're closable. They didn't always used to be that way. More battery. Unfortunately, more batteries doesn't make more power. He doesn't know. Were you suggesting that this was not connected with the vague he doesn't know? Because it is. No, I wasn't. Yeah, you're just gonna back off after I proved you wrong. Yeah, you're gonna back off after I proved you wrong. The closed vents. Yeah? I'm making these. Admit nothing, chat. You don't have to admit anything. I'm doing just fine. Everything's going swimmingly. Except for the, you know, extreme power drain when there's no wind. Just hang on. No, keep this one off. Winds! Come on, man! Do it! You're killing the power here. Inconsistent piece of garbage. Gotta keep the heaters on to keep everything else on, so we'll just waste a day. Don't worry, we can hunt a bunny, it's fine. Who needs food anyways? Chat, this is why I don't take suggestions from you. Like 4 of you just said that water turbines. Do you know how to make water turbines? Did you know that they cost 280 wood? And that we don't have any trees that grow on this map? That's why we're slowly planting some that'll grow in like 4 to 5 years.
Some right there. I gotta say, I only have 350 wood. I'm not gonna use it on an extra 1100 watts. Why is this here? Here's what you're gonna do. Dorito? You take that. The colony is going too fine and dandy. With this chant, I summon Randy. Who did that? Giso's trying to make this happen. I'm honestly surprised we still have food. It really hasn't even been that long. We got, the Mega Sloth fight was not even 2 weeks ago, where we all almost died. The last mechanoid cluster was it was 13 days ago. You guys just want me to have at least one raid every 6 or 7 days. Be constantly on the cusp of disaster. Which in some respects we are simply by existing, because we don't have enough power to turn all the cool sun lamps on. All right, we finally hit full bats. So in times like these, actually no, there's not even that much wind. Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Is this what he doesn't know? Is this it? That thin piece of roof right there. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. We're getting a little less power from that one. Everyone scatter. Still, ooh. Let's get that snow hair. You know what? Don't stop now, guys. Don't stop now. Turn the lights on. Good. Durg. Why did you skip the other one? We're actually getting, good wind power. Screw the Royal Tribute Collector. Piece of garbage. Let them take their gold grovelers back to the castle. I don't know. Where does the Emperor live? Wherever he lives. The Death Star. Okay. Is that still around? How many Death Stars are they on now? You would like, okay, if you saw the first Death Star get blown up. Okay, actually, you know what's funny? The Mandalorian TV show. Here we go again. Yep, we're back. I think tried to both sides the Republican Empire, which was hilarious. No, Republic and Empire.
The what? The Republic and the Empire. Mandalorian doesn't have an opinion either way, but what's that dude's name? What's Bill Burr? Bill Burr's character was all like, dude. He's like, man, come on, Mando. Don't you know that doesn't matter who's ruling? Doesn't matter if it's the Republic or the Empire. There's people who rule and people who are ruled, man. True. Yeah, that's very true. Except the whole part where the entire prequel series was predicated on the ultimate person who would rule the Empire using political loopholes to form a government that could facilitate Iron Fist rule via planet-destroying weapons as the premier forefront of their military forces. You know, there's that. Scooty Jr. wooed Thornathus by making an observation about guilty pleasures. Thornathus was attracted and is now Scooty Jr.'s lover. Thank you, Scooty Jr. and Thornathus, for giving me a reason. Oh, you already took the bet, I see. Okay, so here's a question. In Star Wars, not including Extended Universe, just the main... you can include Clone Wars, I guess, but I haven't seen Clone Wars, so I don't know. Did anything ever happen that was even close to the scale of the Death Star blowing up an entire planet? Yes. Well, what was it? Didn't they glass Mandalore? Okay, wasn't that thousands of years before the prequel trilogy? Or was that not... Isn't that the Old Republic? Second question, when is that discussed? That was KOTOR is not canon. Neither is KOTOR 2. Not anymore. You're not canon. In The Mandalorian. Okay, so what you're saying is they literally made it up in canon to try to make the Republic look bad because it was so lopsided? Is that what you're saying? They just inserted it last year? Like, when was the first time they even talk about it? No, the Empire did that. Ulrich, I'm timing you out, buddy. Relax. Somebody with more level head. Speak. Just write caps yes or caps no all the time and have that be a response. Not going to spoil, but the newest movie. I saw the newest movie. I am talking about. Okay, listen. Let me be more specific. In Star Wars, let's include only the prequel trilogy, the original trilogy, and any Clone Wars cartoons that are canon that came out, like, in between. Because those are canon. Were there any... I'm talking about the Empire and the Republic. Not the New Republic or the New Empire.
This is the sub sound.
From the sequel trilogy or whatever. Like the OGs. Were there any scenarios? Because like the first movie starts with the Empire doing a Death Star test that blows up Alderaan. And I'm asking, were there any, before the Empire took over, were there any Republic incidents that were of that caliber? Because I'm trying to figure out why they're getting, like, both sides. They're trying to, like, make them look like they're the same threat.
Like it doesn't matter who rules. Everybody's evil.
I'm trying to figure out, like, where the hell that's coming from. They made some bioweapons, but the Jedi blew up the prototypes. Because Bill Burr is a doomer. The other Jedi were pretty rude to Anakin. Okay, but first of all, you're talking about Darth Vader, and second of all, okay, imagine like, I killed them, the women and the children. The other Jedi were kind of mean. I didn't know how to handle that. Listen, I was just acting out because they were just kind of meanie pants to me. Chat, what would you guys what do you want to do in RimWorld right now? The sky's the limit. Randy ain't coming. He's not showing up to work today. Make beer. From my perspective, it is the Jedi who are kind of rude. Alex, we should be the Raiders. No, we're not going anywhere. You're planting your ass here until summer, okay? You don't caravan in winter. We already learned that lesson the hard way. Why don't I get them to haul rocks? That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Where's granite? Granite is gone. Where actually is granite? Did we haul all the granite? Was it really just not that much? There it is. 91 chunks. Good luck. Have fun, guys. Dorito, I know you can do something, because you're not incapable of hauling. These prisoners, like, are so reluctant to join us. I mean, I wonder why. Chad, if I see one more, took it for granted. Everyone is rude in Star Wars. It's kind of true. They all do have zippy one-liners. I also think the new Star Wars movies in particular probably feature the most rudeness of any of them because they exist, which is a slight against me and my family. Seriously, I do take it personally. I shouldn't, but I do. Some of my fondest childhood memories are sitting on the couch with my parents watching the original Star Wars movies on VHS. I took it too personally. Yeah, it got too close. Laying on the couch with my dad watching Star Wars. Thank God Harrison Ford didn't turn out like Tom Cruise. Am I right? Too bad Harrison Ford hates Star Wars and hates Han Solo. But I loved you, Harrison. I loved you. Indiana Jones is good too, okay? It's good too. Crystal Skull. I don't remember a single thing about the Crystal Skull. I don't even remember that Shia LaBeouf was in Crystal Skull. All I remember is that refrigerator scene. That's it. That's the only thing that stuck. The nuke fridge. That's it. The only memory I've retained. What does Predators in map mean? Oh my God, is Tom Cruise here? Oh, there. It's just a fox. Okay. We could go kill that real quick. I think the problem is Harrison Ford doesn't like that he's only remembered for Star Wars and Indiana Jones. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't watched any interviews. But if that were true, I would have suggested not being in 6 of them. Yeah, but money though. They're also widely regarded as fantastic movies, so it kind of like comes off kind of like Linkin Park, or not Linkin Park, like the Backstreet Boys not wanting to play like the songs that were on the radio. Sorry you had to wake up to this, Arctic Fox, but I promise you it was necessary. Why is there a firing squad? In case the fox fights back. Etel, I was sleeping. Well, I didn't. Did I do something loud? Etalyx, can you grow chickens? Me personally? Probably not. In the game, if I bought some chickens and they did eggs and fertilized them, then yes, I could. Woke up to a hail of gunfire. Is that... Turn your volume down. But anyway, the reason I can't grow them in real life is because I can't even eat eggs in real life. And I'll tell you why. It's not a good reason. It's because I buy eggs at the supermarket, and I fully intend to do like a breakfast for dinner, but it just is such a pain to try to make breakfast for dinner and when you're by yourself. And here's why. Because if you want to do, like, for me, breakfast for dinner would be some scrambled eggs, some little like link sausage or something and some bacon. You know, just generic stuff. But having to make all 3 of them at the same time, the problem is good scrambled eggs require your full undivided attention. So if I spend all of my attention making sure the eggs don't suck, then the other stuff doesn't cook right. Like the timing of it all. You got 3 different pans on the stove simultaneously trying to have them all come out at the same time. So the best way to do it is to focus on, like, make sure the eggs get the full attention. And then if you do that, then the other stuff comes out at a different time, and then by the time it's all ready, one of the things is cold, and it's just pain. Just cook eggs last. Yeah, but then the other stuff is cold. Like you don't want to eat cold bacon. I see a lot of question marks in chat, but I also see a lot of people saying that I'm right. We're gonna do a little bit of this. No, that was just me. First of all, I didn't even see your comment. So, you know, not everything's about you. Imagine thinking Twitch chat cooks. Imagine thinking streamers cook. You think I want to go from sitting in a chair for like 11 hours in a day to prepping like a 45-minute long meal to having to clean up after myself too before I can go to bed? Yeah, right. Rice plant has died because of cold. Randy is finding a way to kill all the crops, dude. Buy potatoes. Didn't want... Okay, yeah, it's gone. Cool. Very good. Even when I get the indoor side, he still takes away my heat. So what I attempted to... it's cold in the whole base. There was probably no saving it. I cook but have no one to share it with. Good. That's not a curse. That means you get to eat like 4 meals every time you cook. That means you only have to cook once and you get to eat multiple times. Imagine having to cook for your family every single day and you have to cook something new or else your kids complain about...
I just ate that yesterday, Mom. We can't have microwave hot dogs 4 days in a row, Mom.
Imagine having to listen to that. Yeah, I can eat microwave hot dogs 4 days in a row if I want. And you'll eat them too, and you'll like them. No, seriously. I didn't realize until I moved out and had to cook for myself. I didn't realize how much of a pain it was to try to make something different for dinner every single day. I didn't appreciate it. I mean, sure, there were leftovers, but still. Not more than 1 day of leftovers. Like, now, if I make spaghetti with a pound of beef and like a box of spaghetti noodles, that's 5 meals.
I gotta eat spaghetti 5 times, not 2 times. A pack of man-hunting squirrels have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region. Oh, that's a lot. 40 squirrels, and they're gonna trigger every single trap. How long do you think Dorito, Rogai, and Truly could last with just their swords at the ready? That's the question I'm asking myself right now. I'm gonna give Dorito the machine pistol. I'm gonna give Rogai the other machine pistol. And I'm gonna give Truly a poor quality. Actually, I'm gonna give you nades. Let me make sure there's nobody down here. Okay, nobody's here. Let's see where everyone's at. They're all roughly around the base, I guess. Come with me, Dorito.
The squirrels are almost here.
Tox, how many squirrels do you think you could take in a fight armed with only a sword? One? Because, like, I feel like squirrels would be very difficult to hit with the sword because they're so much faster than you. And the sword would slow me down. So I could take one because it probably wouldn't be angry, and then I could just step on it really hard. Or maybe get the first sword swing before it has a chance to move. But I don't think I could take more than one, because then the rest of them would just jump on me and start, like, because they're so good at climbing. They could be on your back. They could like bite your neck, like the back nape of your neck and stuff. Speaking of, listen to these vicious little rats. Okay, we're gonna start throwing nades. We're getting flanked, chat. We're getting flanked. Everybody scatter. There's still 30. We only killed 10. They're breaking through the door. All right, Thornathus, we're gonna try. Hang on, we're gonna try another, like an assault right here, okay? Or, I don't know if this is a good idea. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Where did you throw that nade? Where did you toss that nade? That's not gonna hit me, right? That's not gonna hit me. You're throwing off the groove. Why is there a squirrel inside the base? Okay, I shouldn't have. Why did I stay out here? They threw off the groove. They're getting in. They're gonna hold the door open. Everybody in. Everybody in.
No! Why did you do that?
Oh, it's over, chat. That's a save scum. Teeny Tiny Tim is I don't give a shit. I'm reloading. When was the last save? That's so stupid. You're not even, I'm gonna talk to you, chat. I don't care if the squirrel event gets erased. That's so dumb. Not even gonna debate. Oh look, the squirrels are gone. How convenient. This is when we're hunting the fox. Well, that's the last time I bring grenades out for a while. Teeny Tiny Tim felt the disturbance in the force. And it's going to go hide in a room. Like, the funny thing about that is the squirrels weren't even going to kill us. They weren't. Like, no one was bleeding profusely. Even the people stuck outside getting attacked were barely getting harmed. Only the nade. I don't feel guilty about this in the slightest. There were only like 15 squirrels left by the time we were done. And also, everyone knows there's no escaping your fate. Randy will just come back with something that's actually scary. I don't need to take the squirrels seriously. He's gonna come back with, like, drop pod mechanoid invasion. Is this before or after the cold snap? I think this is after the cold snap. Randy is saving up those points. He's saving up his spender points right now. It's only 60 degrees in here, even with all the vents open. I don't think this was actually a good idea. I think we're leaking more heat than we're gaining. I told you, chat, see? Thanks for summoning this, by the way, you bastards. They're going in my battery room. Giant insects are tunneling towards you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. Are they breaking through? I didn't even dig. This isn't even underground. What is this bullshit? This is outside. This is the only piece that's dug out. Okay, so here's the thing. Do you have enough time to put armor on?
I don't know. I don't think so. Grenades. No. I'm not doing nades. Chat, there's no way there's enough time for this. We don't have time for the armor. Hurry. No. Chat, where is everybody? Oh my god. Why would they spawn in the sty? I told you that there was gonna be something worse. I wish I had been able to keep the squirrel timeline now. No room, no vacancy. They're gonna dig. They're already digging. Where's everyone else? They're in three different... We gotta put door on this room. All right, Dorito, you're the only one with armor. Good luck. Ready, chat? That's everybody. All right, we're here. This is the only way. All right, we have all of the shooters focus on the big boys and trust you're already been cut. Yes, focus the big boys. Dorito is tanking some hits right now. Hopefully, the armor's enough to keep you alive. One down. Dorito's dead in 11 hours. Uh-oh. This is even, there's 4 mega spiders in there. All right, Dorito's gonna take the armor off. Oh, God. Oh, they're shooting the hive, which is fair enough, I guess. Not the jade! Not the jade! Oh my god, where are they? They're just breaking everything, dude. Oh, I canceled the damn order. Hold on. We've still got a second, Dorito. Okay, nades are extremely risky in here. All right, Dorito's got the good armor, so you can not get up yet. I wish I wouldn't have interrupted that. I guess I can just go put the normal armor on. They stopped raging, and now they're just digging. They're digging into the prison cell! Uh-oh.
They'll be there in a second. Ah! No, I pushed the wrong I pushed the wrong button. Oh my god, I hate how it cancels that. I fat fingered the button. I gotta start over. Stop clicking on them until they got their armor. All right, now get over here. All right, Thornathus, you gotta back up, dude. Heavy SMG is too valuable. Tiny Tim has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion? How do I even... Oh my god, they hit Thornathus. How long until you guys are dead? 5 hours and 4 hours. Good. Good. Now, fam. We got some problems in here, and I know you're all usually pretty hungry and such, but just this once. Oh, they want to change clothes. The bugs aren't even all dead. Rip 3 batteries for no reason. We're really gonna have to dig out more just to try to bait the bugs into going into, like, a different spot because I can't have infestations there again. It's already one too much. Or just move the batteries somewhere else at this point, because that's the worst possible spot. So we already fixed up... Ah! Ah! Good kill, Dorito. Finish the job. Wow, you're doing 22.5 damage. You got 1 extra cut. We'll fix you up. Okay, death in 5 hours incoming. Let me see. Scooty Jr. Patch up Thornathus. And then Dorito, and then Thornathus. And fix Truly Severum. Almost done. Okay, now tend to you, and you tend to you, and then we'll be all caught up. Whoa, what happened here?
I don't know! What do you think happened here? It's a disaster!
Feed them kibble, that'll make them feel better. Alright, so we got 2.6 days until the hives reproduce. We'll just get up real quick. Sorry about the noises, everyone. Just some casual late night gunshots. You know how it goes. Make sure all of the bugs are dead. I'm trying to sleep, but someone keeps popping popcorn in here. All right. Good job, everybody. Well done. He doesn't know. What? You don't think I know that there's 2 hives in here? And that the door to the prisoners is being held open by a mega spider? You don't think I know? Peepo comfy. This is gonna be a massive cleanup. I have no idea where those bodies are gonna go. Likewise, I guess we can make more kibble. But forbid all meat except insect meat now. Not that we had much meat, but we will. Okay, pandas for sale's no longer totally incapable of walking after being bitten dozens of times by bugs. And let's go through everyone's gear. There's an easier way to do this. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, clear forced. That way they can take off the armor. An elk is attacking. Yes. Good. 2%. Those are some clean shots. Clean shots. Clean shots. That is one determined elk. He's like alternating targets. Which one do you want to shoot? The choice is yours. Surely Severum has gotten sick from infection in her right hand. Thornathus is a bit far away. Rogai can do it. %, tins. Not bad.
So the great bug meat harvest has begun.
And second question, what do I do with this battery room? Why are the bugs so hell-bent on that spot? We don't have any batteries now. You good, Rogai? Chemical starvation, ugly, awful. Yeah, I've heard that before. We're gonna have to turn off the sun lamps until we get the battery situation solved. I can't believe we're actually unironically still feeding them kibble.
This is the sub sound.
What if we... I don't really want to do this, but I also don't feel like I have a choice. Make like a separate... I don't know, we need to make like a separate battery room. Randy, you already killed the batteries, friend. There aren't any more. Also, I made this out of marble. I meant to make this out of granite. Okay, let's try this with the idea that we can create clusters of batteries. Like so, and then of those clusters, we can have power switches. That go out to the wall. And then connect them to the grid. That way we don't have a bzzt problem that destroys our power supply. And there's probably no way for bugs to spawn in there. It's just free floating. Totally normal. Currently on fire. It's being dealt with. What's up, Midlife Prices? Thanks for 12 months of sub. Crimson Backstage is here for 17 months. Howdy, Crimson Backstage. Thanks for subbing earlier. And happy 1 year midlife. Bug meat's gonna spoil in 1.5 days. I don't know what to do with it. We can't, I mean, we can make kibble. Not that much. We only have 40 meals. All right, I think I've atoned for the squirrel incident. That was not a good alternative. All my batteries gone. Crops not growing anymore. Someone needs to treat truly. 10%, awesome. Chat, what shape do you guys see now?
Uh-oh. They're back. The Alpha Beavers have returned to finish the job. I'm here for the anima tree.
Well, come on out, everybody. They're gonna make a beeline for it, and we have to stop them. Okay. Or not. The choice is really yours. Not one hit has been scored. Okay. Suddenly. I'm a little worried about the revenge. Well, maybe I shouldn't be. Alright, let's head them off. Let's just go to the anima tree. Try to get there before they get there. Because we know that's where they're going. Roguy, don't do it. We know. Come on, guys! What's an anima tree? That's an anima tree. It's special. We're having some difficulties here. As you guys can see, alpha beavers love to eat trees, and they're gonna eat the anima tree. If we allow the anima tree to be eaten, it will let out a psychic scream that all the colonists can hear. In which case, we will have a mood debuff from unsuccessfully defending the anima tree. It'd be bad. Haunted. Actually haunted, yes. Unbelievably haunted. What's Scooty shooting? He's shooting a shotgun. Alpha beavers are like the locusts of RimWorld. Yeah, they are. That tree from a mod? Nope. Unless that mod's called RimWorld. Roguy has broken down and is wandering around in sadness due to a poor mood. Chemical starvation. Alright, we got 19 hours left on the bugs. The gross bug meat. Is insect meat? Yeah, insect meat's allowed to be stored in here, just nobody's hauling. Don't worry, I'll make them do it. Are you feeling better? Immunity, nice. Man, there's a lot of bug meat. Like a lot.
Got a lot to clean, too. Actually, it's fairly clean considering how it looked a few minutes ago. But yeah, it's from the Royalty DLC. It's part of the psychic powers. Psychic powers that we're getting. Okay, I don't know what this is gonna be for, but we cleaned this room out. This isn't even where the door is supposed to go. The best part about this is we actually have granite walls around our farm instead of steel walls this time, so if raiders do break into the inner courtyard, they can't just set the wall on fire. That's actually a huge deal. Medication station? I'd agree with you, except that's currently the target for the bugs. So it'd be kind of evil to put your med bay where the bugs spawn. Wouldn't want someone to be treated in there. And then have the bugs spawn in on top of them. Alright, elk. Don't revenge on me this time, please. Talos, why don't you build a wall around the tree? Because the developer is smarter than you, and he's smarter than me. And it specifically says in the description that animatree's psychic properties are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby and they refuse to be caged or studied and must remain a part of nature. Because they knew that you would say that. Always gotta stay one step ahead. Okay, we probably want to build the rest of this granite again. Okay, he's dead. It's fine. I thought we were gonna have another mass revenge. Yeah, the tree's already been pretty cool. It already raised my Psylink for Professor Dirk to tier 2. I just need to take some more quests. Which we can do, we just need to be offered them now. Okay, someone needs to be a perma-hauler. They don't have that many jobs left to do. Now that they got the meat in heat, they got fine meals. Doritos making the new battery room. Yeah, everyone's doing precisely what they mean to. And we're lucky that these two prisoners... Where's Bet? Bet? Oh, I thought you were under this steel slag. When are you guys thinking about joining the colony? Oh, now. Ooh, now. Pandas for Sale's almost ready to forgive us for the unforgivable sin of killing their former companion and running off the other one. It's like, maybe after getting attacked by bugs?
I was in so much pain, but I saw how this colony rallied to come save us just before we could die and kill the bugs with great bravery. I was also there when they slew the mechanoids.
See, they're starting to respect us now. Starting to give us a little respect. Let's get some paving. You don't really need mosaic. But I do. A new quest, a huge construction.
Knight Tiberius II of the Refugee Empire requests a monument, 29 by 17 in size, to commemorate his punctuality. It must use around 2,000 materials. You must build it in 29 days. If you can, you will get a psychic reader for limited mind reading ability, proportional to your psychic ability, for negotiations and social situations, an Eltex helmet and some silver, or 11 honor. Ingredients: 2 medicine, 1 psychic reader to install. 500 silver is not bad. It's a lot of resources to use. We've got some spare. I did just say I wanted to take quests. I probably would rather have the honor long term. And we just won't activate the upgrade. But these seem cool too. I mean, 11 honors is a big number. We're not going to be able to activate this special title for a long time, but let's give this a try. I'll accept with Dirk, the yeoman. Transport pods with the monument marker have arrived. Truly Severum asked Pandas for Sale to join the colony. Pandas for Sale is accepted and joined Truly Severum's community. I know this won't make you feel better, but at least the people who only did 50,000 channel points can just pretend that the 50k for the person who died, rest in peace, slight inconvenience, and also Baconator who left, were at least to support, pretend that these two were 100,000 channel point colonists. Wow, okay, this, how am I gonna defend this? Actually massive. I don't know. Nothing is coming to me. I could just mine a little bit out and do it down here. That'd be the easiest way. I doubt we'll really use this anytime soon. So let's just mine a little bit and see if we can create some space. And then we can just wall this part in. I have to defend it for 15 days, chat. It cannot expire within a full season of time. After that, we may do as we wish. Wow, you built those really fast? Do we have a component for this last? I don't think we do. Did we ever finish hauling all the components on the perimeter? It looks like we did. So far away. Terrible place to get raided. Okay, I probably could turn the lights back on.
That was dumb. I forgot these were off after we got the new batteries in. All right, we'll get started on regrowing stuff now. Solar panels! Well, we don't need solar panels, but we can make them when we do, so that'll be nice. I'll probably just allow these to get built. That is 70 steel and 2 components apiece. We've already inserted the components, so it's really just steel at this point, which we are running out of. So let's start thinking about that a little bit more. Chunks of spacecraft. I can't wait to use those. But we can get by without them for now. Found some steel down here. There's some steel in the river. Get some more components. I know there's some more big chunky steel bits. It's gonna make people wet, but they can get that too. All right, insect meat is rotting in storage. I don't think it's that much though. Storage is a little on the full side. A bulk goods trader would be a lot of fun. If only. So we're hoping that the wind turbines, that's 2,000 watts, keep pumping overnight, and then we can go and like turn off the batteries that we want to save. You guys are still eating kibble. We're using that as an incentive. Join us and you won't have to eat kibble anymore. Okay, now all the power is focused into these 2 batteries. All right, looking good, everybody. Welcome back, pandas, who apparently did not recall their old work order. Didn't realize that that changed. You're gonna need a weapon. You can help with growing the crops. Construction is not your strong suit, but you do have a passion for it, I guess. Maybe you could take over hunting, and then Thornathus could do other stuff. Plant cutting is nice. Smithing, tailoring, art, no. Crafting, yes. There you go. Are the freezer doors open? They are, yeah. I probably just left that open. But actually what we need to do is turn off the cooler and open the outside vent. It is the 3rd of spring, but it's still chilly outside. Hello, Tinfoil. How's it going? Did you recruit an old colonist? It was a visitor. It's kind of a long story. It was a visitor who was volunteering for us, and there was a bit of a misunderstanding that resulted in their imprisonment and subsequent recruitment. All right, quite happy with the new battery house. We're not researching anything, so why don't we research fire foam poppers and then go back to geothermal. Yes, indeed, a simple misunderstanding. They may have, or may not have, caused a commotion, caused a social fight, for which we tried to imprison them for flagrantly insulting everyone in the colony, and their friends may have taken issue with it, and one of them may have died in a sword fight near the river, while the other one fled, and the other 2 were captured. It's nothing real. Also, power is going down fast. Maybe we need to build solar panels faster than I thought. Okay, in which case... let's see if there's a nice way to do this. Okay, what if we move that over... that's pretty good. Oops. All right, and we'll start with just 2. Okay, that should be 200 steel and 6 components. Never mind. A pack of manhunting horses! Which are basically, when you think about it, just really large squirrels, have been driven insane by the disease known as scaria, and will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets. 18 horsies. You know what time it is? Time to expand the safe zone, because it's been a while since we actually had a proper totally surrounded free zone to just do whatever. Actually have things to do inside. All right, now I will assign all the people to that safe zone, and that's a lot of horses. And double check to make sure they're all safely inside. All right, they're on their way back. 18 horses. Too bad we don't have the running gun with the mounted animals mod. That'd be pretty sweet, and then we could have some horses to ride around shooting our pistols. The problem with the horses is they're all gonna trigger every single trap we've got up there. To the point where I am tempted to at least make an attempt at shooting them down before they get here. We still don't have the most firepower possible. We're still lacking a little bit. I might go great bow. Great bow. Where's our... don't we have 3 great bows, or did I only keep 2? I guess I only kept 2. Nay. Nay. Uh-oh, we might have waited a little too long. Uh-oh, you walked on the trap, you're basically as good as dead. What? Why did the door stay open? That I left it open. Classic. Awesome. They just lined up. This is one hell of a rodeo!
I'm not locked in here with you. You're just a stupid horse.
You didn't even bite me. Welcome to the safe zone. All right, ready, steady, and go. Come on, Blob. Well, I guess we're going to be eating horse for the foreseeable future. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. I didn't mean to leave the door open, but I guess it worked out in the end. No one's even seriously injured. One cracked right kidney. Oh, wait, there's one more horse. Never mind. And we're actually not going to be eating much horse. Because the ones that are still alive are the ones that look edible, but they're all cursed with scaria. I think that's the one horse that we can actually consume. So they pretty much instantly rot. Oh, we found another one. That's 2. 3? 3's actually fairly generous. And they only used up like 5 traps? Huh, okay. We actually got out pretty good there. Everybody's been patched. Everyone's been healed. Well done, everyone. The door being open is bothering me, Dirk. So much for the safe zone, huh, Chad? That was just a, that was just a ready test to make sure that you guys were prepared for any outcome. You've passed. Congratulations. You should know, RimWorld is... This is the second solar flare of the season, Randy. You gotta learn some new tricks, dude. Eldoret, Thornathus, and Scooty. Get out there, harvest before it's all gone. Because the temp's on the way down, you still got some time. We're not really getting much. We got 40 potatoes. Honestly, wasn't even worth it. This is only 66% grown. We're just not getting anything out of it. But better something than nothing. All right, I'm gonna call Randy's bluff and go for heal root on this. You're not gonna do it to me again. We don't have as much food as it actually looks like. We only have 600 edible meats and 700 insect meat. All right, there go the rest of like the rice and the potatoes. They didn't all die, but they're pretty much gone. Thanks, buddy. Did you take the monument quest? Oh yeah, we just haven't had time to do anything. We got 27 days though. Solar flare is over. All right, I'm gonna allow sowing here, and these potatoes we haven't gotten one harvest of potatoes. We've tried twice. This is gonna be the 3rd attempt. Feel like we're trying to work with dead soil.
Chargoth. What was that? Get that out of here. Just kidding. He wants his emote. Okay, so we're still basically only breaking even. We need the components. Are they? Yeah, they're unrestricted. Row guy wants the drugs. Listen, I'll give you the drugs, but I just need to be growing at least one thing of potatoes and one thing of heal root, okay? Once I have both, I will change the heal root to the drugs. I promise. Right, guys? Monka shushing. Just for fun? Dot, dot, dot.
I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, dude, we made a prosthetic arm, leg, and hearts. You know, wait, did we make a heart?
We did. Is it surgery time?
Schedule? What about it, Skipper? Anything odd? Would you like to comment on my schedule? That's right, see yourself out of here. All right, let's have the best doctor in the house truly do the surgeries that we want. Which I do want to do. I'm scared of that. I don't know how to do a heart surgery. Prosthetic art, a heart prosthesis. It contains an electric motor that pumps blood smoothly around the body. Users often report feeling tired, but it's better than the alternative. Body part efficiency, 80%. What is the heart for you doing right now? It's a 58% blockage, but minus 15% efficiency. So isn't artery blockage better than the heart? Better than the fake heart of 80%? Or is the whole point that you just avoid heart attacks? I don't know. Meanwhile, you have a bite scar on your right foot. Better amputate that foot. Okay, Dirk, you're gonna get rid of the peg leg, which is a 60% efficiency, and we're gonna give you a proper prosthetic right leg. Yeah, right leg. Please, I don't want another heart attack. I don't want another one. All right, this is gonna take a couple medicine to do this. All right, here we go. We're in. The peg leg's coming off, Dirk. We're going for actual, real prosthetic. It lacks a neural interface, but its complex arrangement of internal joints allows it to mimic natural movement quite convincingly. 85% body part efficiency, as opposed to 60. Wow, you get like 25%. Hey, we did it. Great success. We need some bionic eyes. We need bionic eyes for like half the colony at this point. All right, do we want to risk the heart operation?
What happens if you fail? Do you just die because we took your heart out? 1 wood. Yep, 1 wood. Okay, we're gonna do a little thing here. I'm just gonna move you over. No problem. I'm gonna let Truly Severum get some rest. As much as they can, I guess. Let's crack open that rib cage. I'll let you all sleep. Got some nighttime power going for tomorrow too. That's pretty cool. All right, wakey wakey.
Wait, pandas! No, wait, you only have 9 medical! You weren't supposed to, I was gonna have the real doctor do this!
Oh no. What is your chance for success? 85%. Uh-oh. You can't stop now. Versus 112. Woo! I don't think we can have them stop, right? Because their heart is... No, we're just gonna go for it. I believe in you, Teeny Tiny Tim. I believe in you, pandas. Yeah! How much XP was that? That better have been a lot of XP. We got a prosthetic heart. And it was your first operation, too. Well done. Thornathus is hiding in room due to being divorced by Teeny Tiny Tim. Well, Teeny Tiny Tim just got a, like, cool prosthetic heart, so I'm just saying, maybe don't be so mean. I know you got divorced. You both did. But Teeny Tiny Tim's going through a lot right now. Had a lung surgery, had a heart surgery, still has a permanent bad back and can barely walk. 30% moving down. It's a tough time for Teeny Tiny Tim. Probably the stress and the anxiety of all those impending surgeries probably put a strain on the marriage. But Teeny Tiny Tim's feeling better than ever. What's this? Oh, the squad is planting heal root now. Good, somebody's got to do it. Do we have more people to help grow crops? We do, but they are busy mining for some. Why are you mining? Yeah, why are you mining? Oh, you're not skilled enough to grow heal root. Only 1 is. No, 2 are. Wait, I thought it was 7. Is it 8? Yeah, it is 8. Okay, only 1 is. It's you, Dorito. No one else can. Okay, anyway, back to this. Let's bring this excellent quality bed. This excellent quality bed back in here. You guys are fast. That must mean you're almost done with Durg didn't pick up the weapon again. Durg! Where is your gun? I want you to be armed. Are we researching? We are, but Teeny Tiny Tim just had a heart surgery. Power? When did the sun lamps turn off? Horse meat is in storage, rotting away. Cool. fine. We're doing our best. Okay, we just need 1 and 3 components, and then we'll have 2 solar panels augmenting the daily routine. That'll be nice. Because the solar panels are great because they work when the sun lamps work, so it's like consistent source of power, even if the 2 by themselves are not good enough. So who else can build well besides Dorito? Scooty, can I get you? We just don't have any components. Well, we did just build a whole bunch of batteries. It's queued up, we just have to go mine them. We can also just deconstruct some ship chunks. I've been putting that off for too long. But we'll do that next time. I haven't made a manual save in a long time. The colony is like 10 times better than it was the day before yesterday. We got watermill generator with a little bit of protection, a bridge, a barrier wall around the outer colony, a little defensive kind of southern fighting area. I'd like to build one on the north side. That would be a good idea to build next. We'll build that next time. We got 2 indoor grow zones with heaters. We've got a new battery room with 4 sets of batteries. We've got power back here with quad wind turbines and upcoming solar generators. We've got a tree zone that at least partially has some trees growing, which is better than 0. And we've got only 1 extra colonist. Wow, 10 hours and only 1 extra colonist. We've been really having to make do with what we had. Today was definitely not Mega Base Day, but I think next stream will be Mega Base Day. Because like 10 colonists is about that period of time. We're kind of like catching up on everything we can do. Before a Mega Base exists, we really need geothermal power and start on microelectronics, in my opinion. I guess we don't need geothermal, but we're researching fire foam first. So next time will probably be Mega Base time. We really just didn't have the manpower to even start on that today. Stop fast forwarding, okay? Nothing's gonna happen. If a raid happens, it's gonna be really sad. Because then I will defer it to the future, and I don't want to defer it to the future. Woo! All right, chat. We are gonna stream again, I guess, tomorrow. Probably not as early. And also probably Subnautica? I want to do that because the base was fun. Maybe like a shorter 7-hour stream for Subnautica instead of a 10-hour super marathon. We've got an actual mega base that already exists over there, though. A little different. There's a real non-cursed, non-haunted megabase. Chat, let's go RimWorld to RimWorld. Let's go say hi to Avic, who is also playing RimWorld, also playing Tribal, also playing Randy Losing Is Fun. I basically copied Avic. So why don't you guys go say hi? Check Avic out. Give him a sub if you haven't already. And a follow. Follow or a sub. Whatever. You know what I mean. Awesome base designs and really good broadcaster. Check him out. All right, chat. What's the raid message going to be? Oh, of course. Why not Randy? Why not Etal Randy? Or yes, you could do your chants, but change the pump it to Randy because I don't think pump it is over there. So how about Randy? The colony is going to fine and dandy. With this chant, I summon Randy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good night. I'm gonna go find some food. and I will catch you later today, I guess. Have a good one, everybody.